Wake up, gamers, because you're listening to the Big Think Dimension with Dan and Bob Video Games.
Hi, I'm Dan Video Games.
And I'm Bob Video Games.
Don't believe him, he's lying.
Chris Wolfhard.
1 out of 100 gotten.
And Dr. Aggro.
A cube is a sphere that has cornered the market.
Here on GigaBoots.
How's it going? This is me, Dan Video Games. I've been told that the aggressive voice I used in earlier podcasts is threatening, and some people took off their headphones. So now every sentence I say will be said like this. Hello and welcome to GigaBoots. I'm your host, Dan Video Games. Today we're going to talk about video games, video game news. We really have a good one coming in.
God.
We really have a good one coming in today. Today we're going to be talking about the Steam announcements with all the Valve hardware, and we're also going to be talking about what games we've been playing.
We're shifting into Bing Crosby.
That's
I
right.
beat him with a sack of sweet Valencia oranges. There's no doubt about it.
That's right. We also have we're talking about Ghost of Yote with me and Aggro having both beaten the game and considering pre-ordering a jacket because Sony emailed us an ad for a jacket the second we beat the video game.
Oh my god.
Bob will also be here to talk about his experiences playing
Octopath Traveler 0.
the famous franchise Octopath Traveler 0. I cracked up when they said that. I was like, the renowned, loved franchise Okay,
Huge, it's
sure,
enormous.
man.
It's-
That's, yeah. I mean, you made like 2 of them, I guess. All right.
It created HD2D. And then other games completely changed what that meant, but still, they made it.
It is true. They did strike a vein in the earth.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and good for them. Good for them.
Mm-hmm.
I got a small coffee. Someday I'll get around to making like an espresso flavored creamy.
Oh, yeah.
Someday. And also an espresso flavored overnight oats because people do that. They call it like tiramisu overnight oats.
And it sounds good.
It sounds good.
And you're eating them in the morning anyway. It's like a wake up thing. I get it.
Yeah.
Why
Yeah,
not?
that sounds great. Is that the Monster Americano? No, the Monster Americano has yet to be entered as a Donathon Wave goal.
It wouldn't look like that. Let's be
No,
clear.
it
It would
would-
look disgusting.
I don't want to think about it, okay?
Yeah.
I don't want to think about the Monster Americano. Aggro, were you here with the episode with the Monster Americano?
I was indeed.
Okay. By the way, thank you for renewing your contract with us and promising to never say the U word ever again.
Yeah, this was all done completely of my own volition. Could I please have my dog back now?
We'll see about it.
Yeah, you know, Aggro, I really respect the way that you missed a podcast because of contract negotiations and then just folded to absolutely no gain to yourself.
Look, man, I got flights to catch. All right.
Fair enough.
Look, Dan has said that we would take a vote on giving the dog back or not. I don't see
That's
the
good
problem.
enough, right? I think that's good enough.
Look, I think the important thing is that now Dan is on the record having said that, and that's really the most important thing.
What a ominous thing to say about me. Okay. All right.
Well, the good news is that when we vote to not give you your dog back, I will also be voting against you for the record. You'll be able to fundraise based on it immediately.
Ugh.
I played Luminous Arise.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
So did I, actually.
Should we open on that or should we open on something else like Ghost of Yote? Because, you know, we've been talking about Ghost of Yote. I really wanted to talk to Aggro about it last week.
Mm-hmm.
And then, well, contracts.
Right.
Aggro, did you want to talk about Ghost of Yote?
Sure,
We can open with a quick little Ghost of Yote. So you've beaten it.
I have.
How close to the ending were you when we got the code for the Outer Wilds 2 and you had to start playing that.
Oh, I knew I was only a couple of good sessions, so it had to be like less than 6 hours.
Yep. Hey, Bob.
What's
you
up?
remember when I said that thing of like 2 + 2 should equal 4, but I feel like I've been lied to about how many 2s there are or something like that?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's... So anyways, the opening and the middle feel huge.
Right.
And then the ending came hurtling at me much faster than I expected. It didn't feel like the trapdoor moment like you get in a
Okay,
lot of other video games.
Right. You aren't out there like Forspoken. I think that's the best trapdoor I've ever run
It
into.
is the funniest one because it was literally a trapdoor.
Yes.
Lost Soul Asides is pretty funny too, where it's just like you fall through the trap door to fight the Emperor, who is turned into something he absolutely was not going to have turned into initially.
Yes.
Yeah,
And
no,
then
it's-
you immediately go into the final boss.
It's also funny because as a plot part of that, there's the moment where they go, "Hey, you know those things you're going all around for? Yeah. Well, we got one of them here. What are you wasting your time for? Let's go do that." Like that's how it felt. I'm like, what?
Yeah, but I think what made Forspoken funnier to me is that Forspoken's plot was more together at any point than Lost Soul Aside.
Yes. No, that is important to the trapdoor feeling that you feel like you haven't been in a shambly house the whole time. But no, I think the only way it could have gotten funnier in Lost Soul Side is if they went, "Hey, come over here and check this out, and they lifted up a cup and it was underneath it. That was and it was like in the room your sister was in the whole game.
Right.
That would have been great. Yeah, by the end of that game, I really do think the combat is greatly improved.
And this is
over
best goes to Yote now.
Tsushima. Well, yes, it's about Yote now. But I was leading into it with improved over Tsushima. And I feel like the person would have between the text and me saying that, figured that out. Aggro, what did do you talk about your experience going through the game? How did that go for you? Any specific you know?
I mean, like the game, it's what you want a sequel to be, right? It's kind of like the same thing, except there's a little more of it, and they improve on the things that are good, and they especially improve on maybe some of the things that weren't. But it's got Yote's a weird beast because its entire structure was designed around the character from Tsushima, and a lot of it being here doesn't make any sense. Because you have the whole built-in structure of the first game where you're deciding between, being a noble samurai and being this proto-ninja, this honorless shadow warrior who uses dirty tricks. And all of those mechanics are still here. They're just there because that's what the combat system is built like.
Yeah.
And like your shamisen summons the wind because that's how we designed the UI to work in this game.
Yeah, they
She doesn't have like some mysterious connection with the winds. No, that would have been cool.
they also have dialogue choices that also mirror the sort of things that you would see in Tsushima. That would make a lot of sense, but
But she's never playing at being a noble samurai. She's just out there to get revenge, right?
No, she is this movie. That's going to make sense in a second. This movie.
Right?
This game is a Tarantino movie.
It
Very
is.
clearly in the opening, they're like, "Oh, this is what we're doing. We're doing a long-form revenge story, and we're doing the spaghetti western guitar over the samurai. This is a Quentin Tarantino movie."
It is.
Now, Aggro,
Okay.
Yeah.
it's a Sony game. It being a movie is implied.
Oh, it is a movie game from end to end. This might be the most true that's ever felt. The Last of Us Part 2 is the only competition, in my opinion, because there's so many cutscenes. The openings, I'm going to say rotten with them. I think the opening of this is the worst part. I'm going to say if you're playing this game and you genuinely hope to have a good time with it, whatever you do not put it down in the first 6 hours. I'm going to say once you pierce that, you get to the good stuff, because I think the weapon set expanding, the stories they're telling expanding, and all the other things are really neat. Aggro, I saved a random bounty hunt in the starting area for the very end of the game, and that made it enormously funny.
Yeah.
Did you fight the old lady who serves poisoned tea to random travelers?
Oh, yes.
That was the last thing I did on my playthrough. It was very funny. They were just like not prepared, and they seemed unaware of who the fuck I was.
Yeah. Some of the bounties go like that. Like there's one where like this man with the strength of a bear ripping people apart.
Yes.
You go hunt him down, and it turns out it's just a guy who's friends with a bear.
Yes.
So the bear attacks you and you kill it. And the guy's like, "Hey, you killed my bear," and you fight him, and he's just some guy.
Yes. No, he just folds immediately.
I'm imagining, like, have you ever seen that stupid meme of, like, there's the Bella and Edward from Twilight, or like it's some scene from the movie, and then the second image is like pulled out and Blade is standing behind them.
Yeah, yes.
Like that's the energy the way you're describing these bounties gives me, where it's just like the camera pulls out and there's the psycho woman.
It's so good having that energy through the whole game, especially because you've got a bunch of Ronin wandering around looking for your bounty. So you have this amazing, like the whole back half of the game is you looking at the screen going, I know you read the poster.
The whole game, especially towards anywhere past the first half, is just the Jack Reacher joke. He looks tired. I think we can get him. You will run into random Ronin out in the wild doing this all the time.
Yeah. Like, I could take Batman. I know I could. I'm built different.
I mean, that's basically his Atuichi film summed up.
Yeah.
No, it really he's killed over 100 gangsters. I'm different though.
Me and my two friends. I'm like, dude, you won't even get through the opening draws. I could kill 3 people in the confrontation scene now. Dude, okay.
It's like that. It's like that Penny Arcade comic about the original Ninja Gaiden on Xbox, where it's showing what is happening inside the closet that infinitely spawns ninjas in the first level.
Yes.
And it's like, I believe in you. You can do this. Go out, get him. Like horrible sound effect and blood smell. He's like, I didn't mean any of that. That guy was dog shit. You, though. You, bro.
There's mild mechanic spoiler. This is a pretty late upgrade. There's a fucking upgrade that's just like, you do the draw sequence. You've upgraded it already, probably, to kill at least a couple dudes.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's the last upgrade that's like, pull out the pistol and fucking shoot the last one.
What?
Yeah.
I lost my mind. I was like,
that pistol is
Jesus.
so good. Oh my God. They hand it to you. They're like, here, go Bloodborne a motherfucker.
Yeah, no, the combat is so much better in this one. I cannot stress how much they improved it. It's the only thing I walk away from this feeling like it's dragged down by is the fact it's another Sony game about a revenge cycle.
Uh-huh.
And it's like, But again, the worst part of it is absolutely the opening chunk. So once you get past that, it does get better. But it's go ahead.
It's an interesting split for me where I'm like, the character of Atsu I love, the story kind of dog shit.
Yeah, no, I'm there with you because what I was going to mention a moment ago.
Classic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What I was going to mention a second ago is like, talking about these Ronin, one of the situations is, and this is literally what happens with the old lady giving out poison tea to travelers. Atsu will just walk up and call their shit frame 1 and just be like, shut the fuck up. I know your deal. Like, I see you, bitch. You are tricking no one. It feels really great. It feels really great that she's just like absolutely a hardened badass and instantly calls this shit with like, no, I'm just a random monk. No, you aren't. No, I just innocent little monk guy. Please help me gather these things. Fuck you, dude.
How have you lived this long?
Contrast the to Jin Sakai.
Who will go along with basically anything.
He's just like, I murdered a bunch of people. She's like, haha, I tricked you. And he's like, oh. And that's the whole quest? The quest stories and everything about it is drastically increased in this one. It really is just much better,
Oh yeah, the bounties are interesting, and a lot of them take place in unique areas. The storyteller quests, there's one in each area. They are outstanding.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I have a really weird question.
Yeah.
I got the Atsu mask in Death Stranding 2.
Weird. Okay.
I've already weird enough.
Just to be clear, I have 16 fucking masks, so
The one from the cover.
that's what I figured, but I can't even remember what it looked
It's like a half of a
Yeah.
white demon.
Yeah,
sort of thing.
it's a different half of it because that even describes two of them.
Of course.
But anyway,
It gives you sun resistance. Is there a sunburn system in?
no.
Okay.
No.
I was like,
Is there a
what?
sunburn mechanic in Death Stranding 2?
There is.
That's sick. That's fucking cool. I don't know. I need to play Death Stranding 2 and see if I can figure out what might have made more sense.
Right? Like you are a ghost. What are a ghost's inherent properties? Sun resistance. Sure.
Sure.
I even wore it and it didn't stop the sunburn, so I don't know.
Okay.
It doesn't even work well.
Okay. That's a shame.
And also, Norman Reedus, dude, learn to put on some sunscreen. You get a sunburn every time I go outside.
That's pretty rough. I figured he didn't burn that easily. But,
Right.
oh, that's unfortunate.
You can't get one of those. You can't get one of those Japanese farmer hats for him to wear. They prevent sunburn.
I have not gotten one of those, no. But maybe
It's a
if I did all
shame.
the quests.
There's like 15 of those in Ghost of Yote.
It's true, and they're all very cool. I'll be right back, Aggro. Feel free to keep elaborating.
Yeah, was
God,
there anything else?
The armor game in this game, between the actual sets themselves, the multitudinous hats and mask combos they give you to play with. Because they give you the loadouts, you know, you can have your I had my stealth set up, and then I have my dueling set up, and then I have my fighting a bunch of guys at once set up that I could
that's
just
always
switch
nice.
between and 2 button presses. It's very nice. Actually, I had one set up just for the rifle. It was not tactically optimal by any stretch of the imagination, but it's a big ass 17th century Japanese arquebus. I'm gonna have a build for it, including the charm that, because you know it's a muzzleloader, so you fire it and then you've got to pour the powder down and pour the bullet down and ramrod the thing, and you got a full animation for it. I got a charm that reloaded that weapon while it was unequipped.
Yeah, that seems broken.
So I just learned to count how long it takes and then pull it back out and shoot a guy with it.
That's like how in Empire, you can get a martial arts style that is a blunderbuss. You get it from John Cleese. Like the character you get it from is John Cleese, who is a foreign. He thinks of himself, like explorer who has a tunic with cheese on it, like a wedge of cheese.
What?
Spreading the culture.
And you have to debate him about whether or not people should bathe. He is of the opinion no.
Of course he is.
But the point I was saying is, it's where you can kill regular enemies really fast with it, but it has that enormous thing. But then you can like stance dance out of it and back into it to skip the reloading.
Oh man. So sequel wise, Ghost of Yote is, I mean, it's head and shoulders over Tsushima with the combat. The way they switched out the, Jesus Christ.
Konnichiwa. GigaBoots no Dandes.
Oh no!
I can't believe this happened! Would it be more comfortable with... Yeah, this actually sits better on the headphones than it does my own head.
Very sad.
Having a giant head.
Yeah, you don't really look like a samurai, Dan, or even a farmer. You look more like some weird variant of a toad in We Went to Japan Land in a Mario RPG. Like the shiitake toads have heads shaped like that.
People are saying this is cultural appropriation. No, it's a hat. Thank you. That's my whole comment on this.
Yeah,
This is
cultural
actu-
appropriation is if Dan said white people invented it.
Yeah, this is actually from the Philippines. for anyone who's curious. I like the background removal struggling, and it's like, that's not, I need to get rid of that though, right? Anyway. Ghost of Yote is pretty good.
Yeah, something about the nature of sequels, aggro?
Well, that like mechanically everything's so wonderfully refined over Tsushima, and even like storytelling wise, all of the missions, all of the little stories seem like they're so much better than the little side missions in Tsushima. It's just such a shame that this is a long, sprawling story about revenge and like learning what comes after revenge and what loss means, and it's written by people who just can't do that well. So the whole thing is oddly confusing and kind of ends in a wet fart.
Yep. I didn't want to give up the whole ghost. Pun intended. But yeah, no, that's literally the problem. The problem is literally she asked if she could make dinner, so she's gonna be banging. This is gonna be a banging episode of Big Think Dimension. Yeah, no, I didn't want to tell you because you're heading in, but yes, no, that's a very apt way to describe the arc.
That's sad.
Yeah, no, the writing for the stories is really, really good.
It's something they could have cleverly gotten around, but you've got a major problem when, like, as the player of a video game, if you tell me that the main character is out for the righteous persecution of bloody revenge, you owe me that. And it doesn't matter if you want to make your story about, like, outgrowing revenge and letting go and moving on and living better. It doesn't matter if you think that's a fine moral to have, and it very well may be. As a player, you owe me the bloody revenge. And if you try to do both of those things, you're walking a fine line, and you have to do some really clever writing to pull that off. And this game was made by Sucker Punch.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. I am a big, like, I understand beyond the fact that, hey, Sony, every single game you've made in the past 10 years has been about this. Maybe fucking find a new trick.
Forgive Nintendo, please.
Like, it's also really hard to sell the moving past revenge when you want revenge on, like, the six murderous thugs who, like, run all the misery in the region.
Yes, it's true. That is
It's
really hard.
It's like, I want to move past my need for revenge so I won't kill the head of this massive human trafficking ring.
Right.
It's like,
that'll continue the cycle of violence if I just paint the wall with his brains.
all I'm thinking is the epic rap battle of history where it's like, they're trying to move past her angle versus Adolf Hitler, begin! It's literally that absurd where it's just like, but I need to move past the fact that I'm angry at these people who are ruining hundreds of lives.
In my head, I'm constructing this, like, how did they pull this off that's really clumsy? Well, I've forgiven them. Oh no, Super Genghis Khan showed up. We have to have a boss fight.
I mean, that honestly, Aggro and I might be coming out of this with like more positivity if the end of the game was a surprise Super Genghis Khan attack.
That would fucking rule.
Yeah, just have your character move past revenge and then have Perfect Cell show up.
It's that easy.
Okay. This was basically me asking you to spoil the story a little bit for me. So if Bob doesn't want to hear that, he can perhaps take his headphones off. Do they do the unbelievably fucking insufferable thing where the hero's like, no, I won't kill you. Luckily, something else will kill you for me in this exact moment.
Go ahead.
No.
Okay.
Thank fucking God.
But imagine everything up to that point that you could do that is less awful than that, but still.
The one that always gets me is in fucking Xenoblade Chronicles 1, where you beat Metalface, who is one of the most piece of shit characters in any game ever. And then they're like, we won't kill you for some reason. and then he shoots a bunch of missiles that seem for no reason to just curve back around and get him.
Well, those missiles were following the moral arc of the universe.
Oh,
It's like, why bother? Just have the villain kill them. At least when Frieza did that shit, Goku murks him, he thought.
so Aggro, did you?
Well, there's a great thing that happens more than once in this game where an NPC will say to Atsu, like, "Oh, Atsu, look at what this relentless quest for revenge is doing to you. Like, do you want this to harm you instead of the people you want to get revenge on?" And Atsu's like, "Damn, maybe you're right." And then you go back to town and visit the altar where people who love the Onryo keep leaving gifts and letters that are like, "It's so sick that you're killing these people who suck out loud. Please keep doing it. Never stop."
Yep.
Wow, yeah.
the game's entire universe disagrees with its moral.
That's so goofy. God, I hate that sort of thing. Do you kill hundreds leading up to the main guy and then
Bob,
decide you can't?
This is a fucking video game.
Of course, yeah.
God, that's
the
always-
absolute. You can't do that. That's why you can't do this shit in a game, because it's like all the people you were presumably controlling in some degree by fear. I'll slaughter all of them, but you, person who is personally responsible for all of it, I have decided that killing you would be over some sort of moral line.
Yeah, no, that sort of junk happens in way too much media.
It's okay, because if those other people deserve to live, they would have economically done better to themselves and have a job where they don't have to work for the evil guy. They should have just done that.
Yeah.
They should have just done that. Why didn't they open a GoFundMe? That would have solved that.
Obviously.
Anyway, I'm taking us out of the spoiler segment. But yeah, no, the story, the mainline story itself is the thing that drags down the entire rest of this game.
That's sad.
I did a decent amount of the side content. I could do more. I would like to do more, but since other people need to play it, I'm fine sending it off to them. And 2 years from now, when the PS6 comes out, I'll just do 100% this game, and it'll be a great time. And then I told this to my friends, and they were like, "Why the PS6?" And I'm like, "Because it'll look better. I'm a patient person. I'm constantly drowning in shit to do. I can wait 2 years. That ain't shit." Dan died 1 year, 11 months, and 28 days later.
Man, do you ever think about how many people are going to have been wanting to play it but died between Skyrim and Elder Scrolls 6?
I think about
think about that too
I think
much.
about that a lot. I think about that an absolute shitload. You know when we watched Freerin and I was like, I feel so seen, and everyone else is like, this show is so fucking depressing, man. And I'm like, uh-oh. Yeah, I think about that shit a lot, Chris. Far more than I admit on content, as I just go, man, the gap between these two things. Come on.
Yeah. No,
Remember making a thing?
we don't do that anymore.
No, we're really not in the mood to make things.
I don't know how to make James Bond. We killed him in the last movie.
I know that what drives me insane. It's like, it didn't fucking matter before.
It didn't matter for 40
it didn't
years.
matter before.
God.
Shut the fuck up. You cast a new Bond and you make a Bond movie. Shut the fuck up.
This is the easiest job ever. How are you screwing it up
people
like this?
have broken brains.
Yeah,
Somebody
it
surgically
feels like that's
implanted a
infecting
tumor.
everything now. Like that is why I have become very resistant to the idea of like the cross media experience.
Mm-hmm.
Where it's like, if you tie these things together, inevitably some insane executive will be like, well, you can't do that thing that's cool. It would contradict this dog shit streaming show nobody watched.
It feels like we're approaching the tail end of that, but for Bond,
Yeah, because Hollywood is going to collapse under its own weight and be replaced by Chinese studios. Excited for Nezha 3.
Dude, it's like the exciting thing about that is like the creation of and cultivation of new IP, a thing that they largely decided we should never do again about 15 years ago. It's a fucking nightmare.
Yeah.
I think the really fascinating thing is, by all accounts, all this nostalgia pandering isn't getting anybody younger into it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So like all like Zoomers and below have like no things of their own. They just see Hollywood repeatedly churning shit out for Gen X and millennials. Like, here's the same shit over and over and over again. No, we can't make anything new for you, younger generations.
A completely random, detached, unrelated note. When we do Big Think Dimension, we recap the most recent gaming conference. We did not do that this time. That's how the state of play was.
Yeah, no, I didn't even bother writing it in here. I took the like 3 different things that were kind of announcements from it that I thought was worth putting in. That's it.
I just thinking about our news document. I'm like, oh yeah, we don't have the dedicated segment because they didn't really do much of anything for 40 minutes. Cool. Anyways, I'm good to stop talking about Ghost of Yotei. I think it's neat. I think the image quality between the 4 modes I have, the 2 real ones, 60 frames per second. Yeah, it looks basically the same. To the point where I wouldn't be surprised if it glitched and it just isn't changing modes. I can tell the difference. Like some of the times when I booted, I could tell the difference. There's something about how they're doing rendering of fine detail textures where it caused moray problems a shitload of the time, which was very strange. I don't know how we ended up here.
That is weird.
Technologically.
I felt like I had something else to ask about Yotei, but I guess not. Left my brain instantly when I started saying it.
And you're not allowed to talk about it later.
No. Oh, right. At least from what you're describing, it's an inversion of Tsushima in a way, because I'm like, Tsushima's main story I thought was pretty good, though stupid at times. But I felt all the side content was just kind of bad and usually just was like, oh man, what about the worst thing that could happen in this situation? Let's do that like 13 times across the world. So I'll probably enjoy it just from that angle if the side content isn't just trash.
Yeah, no, that's good. It's good. It's fun. It's neat. It's cool. It's every sort of thing you could do. Each story goes in a mildly different direction. That is one of these things.
Okay.
A lot of it is in unique areas that were designed for this specific thing, and not 15 different quests that are go to this camp.
And this is what I keep talking about with that DLC for the first game. It's literally what I wanted, and this whole game is like that. There are linear levels you play through that are the story at that time. That are the quest at that time. And man, Japan is full of a lot of slopes that are covered in rocks that you can only slide down, but you cannot go up. And that's interesting. I didn't know that about Japanese history.
I that's feel better than a squeeze through.
It is a slide down. We now have squeeze throughs and slide down. Agra, I don't know about you, but I found the squeeze throughs of this to be some of the funniest ever. Just because it's 2025. And this game feels like it invents a reason for a squeeze through to be there some of the time. Some of the time it makes sense. It's like, oh, it's a cave. So, the cave forms an opening. And other times it's just like, what's the only way to get from this side of a door to this side of a door? Oh, there's this squeeze through in the wall next to it. It's funny. Squeeze throughs are now like, I wouldn't say Cinema Sins tier because it's kind of funny and cute. Whereas Cinema Sins guy, that just has negative vibes, right?
Right.
Sitting there with the bell.
Yeah.
Yeah, like sometimes sometimes it just feels like put this here so they have something to do between this point and this point.
And also locks them out of exiting because that's the way I've heard it described
sometimes
too,
they'll use it to like lock off a room. Sometimes they'll use it to basically just like that mental reset when you walk through a doorway, like, okay, now you're in this area and we're going to take control of where the camera is to show you this the way we've set it up and that kind of thing.
Which, that is a funny thing this game does that Tsushima didn't do at all. And I find it interesting because Sony doesn't ship a ton of games. It's like 2 to 3 a year. But this is the only one I can remember. I don't know if this is the future direction of like Sony made games. There's the Mark Cerny school of thought that comes from a long time ago. We're talking the year 2000, where it's at the beginning of a level, show your player what their objective is, right? Let the camera see it.
Yeah.
Show them what the deal is. This does that because you have a spyglass, and you will literally have a moment where you go, well, I need to see what's up. And then it says push up to pull out the spyglass. And then there are 3 little dots of white on the horizon. And as you look at them, you will do the monologue or a dialogue if someone's with you about that part. And it'll do this.
There's like one
so
thing
many
like
times.
that in Tsushima. I remember that being a thing they do once.
They do what, aggro, like 9 times? So
They do it a bunch, like sometimes just for the missions, sometimes for the larger area.
yeah, it's
They just take you on a tour.
a lot of the time it's an introduction to what the region is about and what the 3 different things you could go do are. And other times it's like, we're storming the castle. How do we do it?
And it's interesting because that is something you can just do in the game, is go to a high place, take out the spyglass, and highlight things in the distance like, boom, that's a shrine, boom, that's a mysterious location where something might happen. Go to it. That's another shrine.
Yeah.
This is something that makes a lot of other studios in the industry look like clowns right now. Allegedly, this game had basically the same budget as Tsushima.
Huh.
But it seemingly has much more like designed areas and better content. So it's like, what is everybody else doing?
What is everybody else doing? That's crazy, because this is a markedly better game than Ghost of Tsushima.
I guess it's just it's that thing. Hey, look what happens when you can use iteration.
Yeah,
Yeah,
all this material we made already, and all these
also-
good design concepts. we
Also,
can
to
reuse.
some extent, like the SSD really is helping here, because the way open worlds work on a hard drive is really complicated, and you could not have a very specific sort of structure within without having loading gates and other weird oddities. So it's really both. Like, it's the technology coming up to speed, and also 4 years of getting to iterate, or 5.
God, yeah, even this deep
5.
into the PS5, fast travel in this game felt like magic.
6? Wait, when did Tsushima?
Tsushima was 2020, right?
I thought it was 2019. Is it 2020?
No, it was 2020. It came out the same year as PS5.
Okay, so it's only been 5 years. So it hasn't been 4, it's been 5. Yeah, no, that's cool, but I'm just sad because it's now another game that is so similar on broadly.
Yes.
And it took 5 years. That used to be a whole console generation.
Yeah, no, it's
rough
It
out
sucks.
here. Who knows? Maybe some part of Sucker Punch was fucking around with the live service game. Thanks, Jim Ryan.
It'd be weird if they weren't, right?
It would, because we have it confirmed at basically every other studio under the sun.
I wonder if they get to skirt around that by having their weird multiplayer mode they keep putting in these.
I do wonder if some sort of live service thing is what the current multiplayer mode that's going to unlock for free later is made out of.
Right. I feel like it's very, very possible.
It is super possible. What else? I think that's really all I wanted to say about Ghost of Yotei. I think we're good to move on. I'm looking forward to Bob playing it because, it really does capture like a Zatoichi film that is a revenge film, which there aren't that many that are. I think there's really one. I'm trying to remember.
Yeah, it's like I feel like there's a couple, but it's not like it's not the main through line.
Right.
It's usually I've shown up here. What's happening? Okay, we gotta stop that.
2 HOAs. Gotta end that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what's not cramming in a multiplayer thing? The new Halo quote remake, says Dublin Rage in chat. Yeah, it's true. They're probably also going to try to charge $70 for that.
Yeah.
Well, of course, that's what the entire reason they're revamping the campaign and putting in revamping all the enemy encounters and putting in the new weapons and putting in the prequel shit so they can charge $70. Meanwhile, multiplayer will be relegated to another free-to-play piece of shit that nobody will play and will die within a year.
Yeah,
It's so
I
insane.
don't think we covered it, but they announced it Halo Infinite's last update,
That doesn't surprise me. No one can use that engine at the studio anymore.
right?
Cool. So we get to go do a Halo Infinite is Dead stream
I
at some
guess.
point. Okay, cool, great. Halo Finite, true. So true. Yeah. Yeah, Aggro and I are basically 1-to-1 on everything about the story and the side quests and everything. Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna enjoy getting everything in that game.
I mean, I enjoyed that in the first game, even so.
Yeah, no, that was fun-ass
I'm not
platinum.
getting the platinum because I'd have to play that fucking minigame again.
What, Zeni Hachiki?
Yes.
You hate Zenny Hajiki that much?
I have a blood feud against that game because it broke. And then that other quest where there was a guy who was cheating at it, and I kept reloading the game because I already hated the game enough. I thought that was just normal.
I wasn't gonna bring it up, but I went to that. He rinsed me, and I just went, huh, weird. I guess I'll leave and come back later. And then it was like, yeah, he rigged the game, and I'm like, this was the one aggro kept restarting. That was really fucking funny, dude. I'm sorry.
No, that's good stuff.
I love Zenny Hajiki. I have a problem. I wish more of the game was behind Zenny Hajiki. Because I enjoy it immensely, and I wish it got me more. As of yet, it has not gotten me enough. But I sure got to kill some fucking cheat-ass Zenny Hajiki player. Speaking of which, hey, Aggro, you notice they treat you a lot more respectfully around that establishment after you slaughter him and his men.
Yeah, that tends to happen.
Yeah, that was pretty cool. Because you just literally, I don't know how it went for you, but I lit the entire field on fire so they burned and screamed to death. And then I turned around and went back in, and they were all very nice to me.
My MO when facing a large group of fighters like that is to wait for one of them to do a bark so I can cut it off with kunai spam.
Yes, no. So you can get to a point, another very mild mechanic spoiler, where you can get ignition. You can ignite enemies with your fucking kunai. So I would do the same thing, and they would be like, you do not look so tough, Onryo. And then in the middle of them saying Onryo, it's already in them. They're lighting on fire, and then they just go straight into screaming. I saved a few clips that were fucking hilarious because of that. Anyway, we gotta move on. Taking up too much of this big thing to mention on this video game that came out months ago. No one cares about video games that are older than 1 week.
Right. They hate them, that actually.
So, Bob, what have you been playing other than Luminous?
Something we both played that wasn't Luminous.
Yeah.
I bet you forgot.
Yeah.
Kirby's Air Riders.
Did anyone... let me rephrase that. Chris, did you play the Kirby's Air Riders test?
No, I have no intention of buying that game no matter how good it is for $70, so there was no point.
This was his chance to convince me. That's how I had
Did
looked
he?
at it. God, no. You serious?
Here's the thing. Let me do a hypothetical. If Eric owned a Switch 2, my good friend Eric, and Eric owned this game, I would be so fucking excited to go play this with him.
Uh-huh.
There is no world where I'm buying it, though. It's $70.
Yeah, no.
It was really neat. I had a lot of fun. It's super cool. It's really frantic. It's crazy, but...
Yeah, sense of speed is really high. Like, it's super interesting.
That sounds good.
I'm worried
If
how
it was
many
60,
courses...
would it be a different discussion?
Probably. Because, I'll be honest, the $70 price point was hanging over for me for Ghost of Yote, and I didn't even fucking pay $70 for that. I had points lying around from GameStop from a thing, and it was going to expire anyways. But even still, 70 is like, again, 70 means a lot more from what I expect of your game.
Yeah, I like playing the individual races and stuff, but then I tried the online city challenge, whatever that is.
Yeah.
And you drive around collecting the items and getting powered up, and I'm like, this is kind of neat. Then you do one game.
Uh-huh.
And then it's over.
Yeah.
It's like, dude, I feel like I wasted like 10 minutes here. Have me do a set of games and be fun instead of disappointing.
Yeah, it's kind of weird that it's always like that, because that's even how it is in Smash.
Yeah.
When
it's
you
like,
do
That's how it is in the original, too.
Yeah, it's really stupid. Like,
I've never understood that decision. Yeah, it's like grinding forever and doing one quick battle in an RPG, and that's it.
Especially since they they reveal which one it is kind of late, at least in the original. So you can't really build for it. So I don't know why they at least don't. Maybe they will in the full game have a mode where it's like, pick how many events happen at the end of it.
Yeah, that would be cool. I assume they wouldn't just for minimalist online infrastructure and stuff, you know, lobby systems and things.
Right. And this one ends weird because it's like choose one of four things. So it's like, oh, well, we're going to do like a cycle through these. Like, no, you just play one of them with whoever else chooses that one. Like, what? I thought that this was something where I'd have to be like, okay, well, I won't be good at this event, but I'll be good at this one, so I'll do this one first. And no strategizing like that. It's over.
Yeah, if Mario Kart World hadn't happened to me, which is the best way to describe purchasing Mario Kart World, maybe I would get this. But because like as someone who loves Kirby, like seeing these characters in this fidelity is fucking insane.
Oh yeah,
it looks amazing. Like God, I would kill for a Kirby game that looked like this. It's so nuts, but I'm worried like how many courses the final game will have because I don't know.
Yeah, it gave us 3 courses. 2 of them were insanely small.
Yeah, they're very small circuits for those 2. It's wild. Is it 18 courses? They confirmed 18. That's not bad. 18 is pretty all right. I was worried it was lesser because again, the quote from Sakurai was the reason they did Kirby's Air Ride was because they could make that game very quickly.
Yeah.
And given everything we know about this game, it sure seems like this is another time that Sakurai needed to come out here and bail someone out with a very quickly made video game.
It's so goofy they wanted to launch this and Mario Kart in the same year.
Oh, they're stupid.
Yeah, I don't understand.
I don't. They're Nintendo. They sit on games.
I know, right?
For up to a year. Countless times. Why not this time? Oh, right, because there aren't enough games for the Switch 2. It's so fucking crazy, dude. But yeah, no, I like I enjoy this much more than the first one. I'll even say that.
Oh yeah, that's barely a game. It was made in like 2 months.
I just from a game feel angle and like how many mechanics there are for attacking people and all that stuff. I enjoy this game. I really don't see myself spending $70, but I really enjoy this game, and I totally get why people are buying it. I would play it if Eric owned it.
Right? No, if this was like $40 or something, I'd definitely consider picking it up. But 70 is just too much.
It's so weird to me that Nintendo feels like they need to push these games out faster. Because if you like go look at like sales, the Switch 2 just coming out shot sales of all their old games through the roof. Just release a couple more patches for them.
Yeah, sincerely. Just release more patches for your old games, please.
Like you go look at the top sales in Japan, and it's like all 2 to 3 year old Switch games for the top 5 are new, but below that it's like all old shit. So it's like, guys, you're Nintendo. You don't have to worry. There's some Nintendo game somebody didn't buy.
Apparently, if you have a Japanese Nintendo account, you could get it from Amazon Japan digitally for $45. Man, what a ridiculously good price.
It's illegal to say.
Well, I mean, in this case, at least we know the currency exchange is a force multiplier.
Yes, that's true.
Yeah. But maybe also. I hate to litigate this live.
Okay, what's up?
But I genuinely can't remember. Are we doing the Gran Turismo movie?
I believe so, because it is technically the Gran Turismo movie, even if
it's as much of a movie as you could make from the game, but technically it's about the game as well. So it gets into this weird.
It's about like that guy who played the game. So like I'd put that in the same bucket as Wizard.
Yeah, but the Wizard isn't called Super Mario 3.
Yeah,
and
that's
also,
where it gets weird.
Also, very importantly, the game Gran Turismo doesn't have a story. It is about doing those races, and the movie is also about ultimately that guy doing those races. If I understand it correctly.
I think we gotta.
Yeah, I think this is the weirdest. We took a thing that is a sport,
right?
Made a video game out of it, and then made a movie out of it. So all of our normal rule sets are like a little off in how we would measure this.
We're already wandering through the desert for 40 years, so I feel like we shouldn't get too there's no point to be like, we did them all, except this marginal case, we decided it didn't really count. We don't want an asterisk at the end of this.
Right, no, that's how I feel besides, we should all just feel glad we don't have to watch Heavenly Sword, the CG movie that was direct to home release.
We were very smart to limit this purely to Hollywood pictures.
Yeah, Hollywood films that are theatrical release.
Okay, I want to run something by the rule rationale I just heard. Little Giants is a film in which people play football and Madden himself makes an appearance.
But it's not called
Madden.
And it's
okay,
not
so
made by
it's mostly the weight of the title there. Okay.
Yeah, because it's the property owner and the brand and the creation of the thing from its image, because it is a video game adaptation. It's this thing with Gran Turismo specifically where he played the game and then eventually raced the real cars, as I understand it, is a part of Gran Turismo because they literally do those tournaments. They literally do those worldwide things. This is literally a simulator made good enough to prepare them for that. It is almost the most ultimate execution of a movie you could make from this is the dramatization of this exact thing. Does that include the 2016 Ratchet & Clank film? That released in theaters, right? So yeah, right?
I think it did.
Yes, I'm pretty sure it did.
I'm sorry, Agra. I didn't. Chat was asking. I didn't want to stack this on top of the disappointment of you have to watch the Gran Turismo movie.
Man, the bringing up the Little Giants makes me think about how many of those family-friendly Bad News Bears the '90s had.
They had an
There's
absolute
Little Giants.
shitload.
There was the Mighty Ducks movies. There was the Big Green.
Yeah, there was a ton of them. And even as a kid who didn't like sports, I liked a lot of those movies.
Yeah, because they tell human stories. They are amusing.
Yeah, I don't remember shit about the Big Green, except I'll always remember the gag where the goalie spends the entire movie imagining the enemy players as like a knight, a samurai, like a cowboy. Yes, and then at the end where he's overcome his fear, he is like a fusion of all of them, and the guy trying to shoot is scared shitless.
So I'm just going to say, and I know this sounds like extremely critical and maybe black-pilled, cynical, whatever, say whatever you want, but I think it's amazing. That thing Bob just said of like, I don't care about sports, but I like those movies. You could do that in the 90s, but nowadays you can't make a film about fucking Spider-Man or whatever.
I know, right?
Because Spider-Man, it works every time, but it's every other superhero where it's like, you couldn't make people fucking care? Didn't Fantastic Four not do well?
It didn't do nearly. It did well below par for the MCU at this point and had a really big budget. To which Phage came out and delusionally said, "Fantastic Four 2 will do great once everybody sees them in Doomsday." And I'm like, you should be concerned about Doomsday not doing as good as you expect it's going to do.
I think that'll be fine. But man, it'll be funny as shit if I'm wrong. Did that Fantastic Four movie come out on streaming?
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay, cool. I'm like, can I rent you? No. Bye. That's all it wants.
I thought it was on Disney Plus or something.
Yeah, it's probably on Disney Plus.
Yeah,
I don't
is.
fucking know. Okay, it is.
Okay.
Cool. I'm expecting Doomsday to be a total mess, you don't say.
Oh, yeah. I think everyone is.
Looking at the budget and box office, it's like $520 million with a over $200 million budget, which means that movie probably didn't make any money.
But it also makes it the most successful in raw revenue Fantastic Four movie ever made.
Yeah.
The bar is so high. Anyway, Kirby's Air Rider seemed really cool. Absolutely gorgeous. Fucking hilarious how that hamster hauls ass.
Yes.
Because that's, of course, who I played as. Rick is amazing. But yeah, no, I don't see myself buying it. It's a completely stacked year for games. So maybe down the road when it goes on some quirky Black Friday sale years from now.
Yeah, maybe Nintendo will realize they need to put the games on sale when they're $70.
Maybe Eric Video Games gets activated by this podcast, buys it, and drives up here, and then we just spend a day playing it. Maybe these things happen. And then I hit a button on the fucking Stream Deck and a number station starts piping into the fucking podcast audio. Yeah. No, it's neat. Bob, did you want to say anything before we move
No,
on? Okay.
I'm fine.
Yeah, I was playing it hoping that he would convince me to buy it for $70, and then I was like, oh, this was good, but no. I'm sorry. I don't want to talk about Lumines yet.
Okay.
Maybe I do. Give me some options, Bob. What else have you been playing?
I also played Absolem. I played a bit of Silent Hill F. I played Octopath Traveler 0.
Let's go with Octopath Traveler 0. Did anyone else play Octopath?
No, my days off got fucked up because I was sick, so I haven't been able to play it yet.
For people who don't remember, this is the game they made out of the corpse of a mobile game, apparently, and is $50. But this is the demo.
Yeah, the demo, which is just the first 3 hours of the main game.
Okay, so what's the deal here? Give us a lowdown on this.
So you actually have to create your own character.
Okay.
So you get to set that up at the beginning. You get to set up like your favorite food dish and some other little things that don't seem like they're actually going to be very important.
Oh, they will be.
You get to do that thing you do in some games like Dark Souls where it's like, choose the item you have. It's
that's
nice.
terrifying in a JRPG.
a little bit. They give you some decent descriptions. Like, I think the most interesting item I chose was, you remember finding this note was a kitten. Is a young child. You don't know what it means.
Oh, that's good.
So I'm excited for something with that stuff. And also, this is a town building sort of game.
Just like Dark Cloud.
Very much like that.
So it's just like Dark Cloud.
It's super weird though, because there's multiple times while playing this I was like, so wait, are we gonna switch to a different character? Because Octopath's whole thing is usually 8 characters and whatnot. And there's a few times in this where they put up a quest description or something else that sounds like you're gonna just start playing as someone else, but that doesn't happen. What's up?
Chat says, Dan hits the button that plays the song from the newest Captain America movie and activates Eric. And I swear to God, I'm like, I don't remember music in that movie. Oh, they mean the plot line, right? Oh my God, good job on remembering anything.
Right?
From Captain America Brave New World. Aggro, am I mistaken, or did you watch that in the last week?
I did. I suffused my physical illness with a mental one.
Yeah, I was like,
Yeah, I was about to say, like,
the
is this-
flu?
Is this the thing where it's like, this will be visual stimulus, and it doesn't matter if I metabolize 0 of it?
Brave New World sure is a movie. It is, by definition, a film.
Yeah, it is technically the length of a film. It is 2 episodes of CSI stapled together.
They were written by different people. They are not good. I lost it when I heard you were doing that. I'm like, what is his problem? He's already sick. See, when I get sick, I just watch Cartoon All-Stars to the rescue. So that way Bugs Bunny and all those other motherfuckers could remind me to not do drugs.
I just remember I got really sick once and just binged a ton of One Piece.
I didn't talk. I don't know how much I bring this up on content. I feel like I brought it up in a couple live streams at random points, but I got the deep COVID, like beginning of COVID era, and just binged Thor High Heels videos. That's how I really just came to like Thor High Heels and her videos over there. But aside from that, mostly Case Closed. I was deeply ill, so I watched Case Closed because...
This is actually the first time I had the flu and didn't watch through Martian's successor, Nadesco.
Do you think your quick recovery might have something to do with that?
I think I'm not a licensed medical professional.
But you are a podcaster, so you can say anything.
Yeah, I wrapped myself in a thin foil I made out of copper, and that hypercharged my ions to support my immune system.
Hell yeah, dude. We need to get on that shit.
I know, I gotta go home and do that right now.
I have depression, so I covered my head in aluminum foil and then balled up a ball of aluminum foil and left it in my mouth for an hour. And that'll charge my brain enough. Octopath.
Yes,
Aggro,
Octopath.
did you know Octopath comes out in 3 weeks to this day?
Yes.
You have time for that at the end of the year before GOTY, right?
I have... I honestly have not sat down and done the winnowing of the priority list yet.
Yeah. No, I'm staring at mine. I'm lucky to have gotten stuff out of the way. Anyways, Bob, back to...
Yes, Octopath. Starts with a very insanely generic story of you and your childhood friends are live in this town and everything's fine and definitely nothing. No one's gonna come burn it down.
Yeah, no,
That'd be crazy
great.
if someone came burn it down. And
The
then,
Inciting Incident Festival is today.
yes, it literally. The Inciting Incidents Day, which is literally like the day of fire or something. then where you light a big bonfire and it's supposed to be, charming. And then the dude's like, I'm here to burn down your town, actually.
Hey, Chris. I'm sorry, it's going to leave my brain. Chris,
Yeah.
did you, I'm going to buy Metroid Prime 4. Did you want me to send you the copy?
Sure, if there's time.
Okay. There should be. There should be time.
So yeah, I'm used to Octopath having generic stories, but something about being just one main story you're following and being this by the numbers is kind of frustrating and boring. Like, yeah, I'm fine if that's one of 8, or even having 3 of 8, but this is the one. And the more I play it, the more I'm like, man, you have the stories about after the town's burnt down, it's like several years passed. They don't even want to set down how many years it's been. And you go back to your hometown to rebuild it, which is like, guys, your town was burnt down because it was a crazy guy who's looking for something that was in your town. You don't think building it again in the same exact place is kind of a bad idea?
It'll be fine.
But your childhood friend is the one who's actually the carpenter who's going to be rebuilding the town. It's like, wait a second, she's supposed to be the main character. What am I even doing here? So I kept thinking that throughout playing this.
You can be a girl, right?
You can choose either gender.
Okay, I was really afraid for a second. I was gonna be like, well, you're the man, so of course you have to be the one who's the main character.
Right, that's fair. To have that thought. Yeah, so I doubt that it would affect the story much, depending on what you chose, because it feels like you don't have a story really. You're just there too, and an old man comes up to you. He's like, I think you're the chosen one. Here's your ring. It's really important. You gotta get the.
Who the
rings.
fuck are you, Adol Kristen?
Yes, basically. Yeah, it's weird. I like a lot of the town building stuff though, but I got like 2.5 hours into the demo. That's how far of this 3-hour demo it finally let me do the stuff I was there for. Which you actually get to go around. You have a bunch of skills you had in older Octopaths of okay, you can find out information from people, do that, or fight them to get a skill from them, or one other ability. Oh, right, you can haggle with them to buy stuff that they have, that sort of thing. So basically, your one main character has all the abilities all the different 8 characters had, just all on one, and it doesn't feel earned because he's so plain. But they use this in an interesting way where it's like, okay, well, you want to go get more people for your town because everyone died in your main town. You need to recruit people to send back to your town to build it up again, which again, you're kind of maybe putting them in direct danger. But it's real neat to go to a different Octopath town and talk to random people and be like, this guy, you just need to impress him by finding him this vegetable he wants, and then he will come join your town, and you can go home and make him a house to live in and such. It's like, oh, that's really neat. I don't know about any of the rest of the story here being interesting, because it has 3 different dudes you can go after. The one guy who burnt down your town, and then 2 other people related to that event that you have no idea were there or related at all. But you could choose to go after them for no reason.
It's a pretty good proposition.
But yeah, it's neat. At least it's not the full 60, but I'm not really sold on it. It feels weird and half-baked in a lot of ways because of this bizarre, you only play as this one dude who's kind of mute sort of system we're going with. But who knows, maybe once I start doing these quest lines that involve these other guys I'm hunting down, things build up and it becomes more interesting. But that's all I really gotta say about Octopath Zero.
I think it's time we talk about Lumines.
Sure.
Chat, you ever hear of Lumines? Chat? Listeners, rise up. No, wait, don't. Why are they rising up against me? I thought they were rising up with me. Brace your fucking selves. Luminous? Lumines. Luminous? Even though it has an I? No way. Nah. Not happening. Weirdly enough, at the last second, I got a game code for this. I was fully intending to buy this game at the full price because, as I've said to people, I am pretty sure Lumines is my top 3 puzzle game. And I'm not sure what the order is. Don't make me choose. But the top 3 are Penalty Pawn, Tetris, and Lumines. The holy trinity of the most based fucking puzzle games of all time. I'm sorry, Puyo Puyo fans. This game is $40. It, however, has 36 fucking banger tracks, and each one has the most insanely gorgeous visuals you've ever fucking seen.
It's true.
Period. Not in a puzzle game. Not in an indie game. Ever. You hit a song and the most insane shit you have ever seen plays out on your screen, synced up with the music, and the fucking controller pulses along to the songs in a way that's not just feeding the song into the motor. They very specifically took different ends of it, like the bass of this and the snares of that, and just worked it all into this beautiful, seamless, awesome fucking experience. This is amazing as a game. And they actually have a smart mechanic idea of what to do with Lumines, which is good because I cannot tell you, as somebody who grew up in a household that really liked puzzle games, how many times people fuck up coming up with a mechanic to layer on an already great puzzle game.
Right.
That is a tale as old as time. In this game, they have... Do you remember what the thing's called?
Burst, I think?
Yeah, it's burst mode. Basically, the idea is... Aggro, you've played Lumines, right?
I have.
So you drop
On
2x2.
the PSP.
2 PSP. That's the thing with portable nut. It's you drop the 2x2 grid of colors, so 4 squares all at once, and they can be any distribution of the 2 different colors. The gimmick with burst mode is you're building a gauge through clearing these. You activate burst mode, and then the size of square you can make of a single color will hurtle everything on it into space more and more. So you're just growing out the biggest square you can of the same color. And as it does that, it's just ejecting opposite colors into the atmosphere. And you get something like 5 turns where it will not clear the field as usual. To do that and keep hurtling more shit up, the highest I got was like 120 burst. You?
I think it was around 100.
Yeah, no, it's
tough to get that high, yeah.
It's funny, too, because you could sit there and have the meter and then just be like, it's not a perfect scenario where I could just hit this button and instantly things in the underground will pop and just eject things frame 1.
Mm-hmm.
So not only are you setting up this big clear with the burst itself, but the moment that clear happens and it scans that out, it then drops every piece you ejected into the atmosphere back onto the board to clear itself out in the next wave. Like, brilliant fucking mechanic idea. Honestly, very, very smart. You could have given me the whole 20 years since the fucking Lumines came out the first time, and I could not have thought of a mechanic so elegant and smart and changes what it means to play Lumines well. Right?
Right.
Because I am a good Lumines player. However, this makes it adds a new layer of being able to play it in order to do that. Also worth noting, this game has PSVR 2 support. So as I'm sitting here playing on what is easily, arguably the best TV in the world and listening on literal studio headphones, which I don't bust out for many games. I did bust it out for Ghost of Yotei, and I ran into a weird thing with that I'll talk about in a minute. The PSVR 2 experience, the VR experience, is still actually really compelling in a way I did not find Tetris Effect, because you get to see the background is an insane giant human made of particles walking towards you. There are insane volumetric clouds flowing with the music into the background. Every orb on the field is this really intricately designed, amazing, beautiful thing. And all of this is surrounding you. And it just looks fucking beautiful. This game literally is the most beautiful game I've ever played. I don't know what else would be. Because there are 36 levels and they constantly change. Mm-hmm. Like, One level, you'll just be like, the squares for colors are just the most gorgeous, ornate. What would you say they were? Pearls or beads of like onyx and ivory, and it's just got this nice crafted symbol into it. And then when they connect, they make all sorts of different things. And then the next level will be they're insanely photorealistic vegetables and fruit.
Yeah, no, they go crazy with that stuff. You do not know what's coming ever.
Yeah, no, that's it's wild. We talked about the insanely, like we were talking about, we need to make a game of the year category that's like most realistic gecko or whatever. Iguana.
That thing looks chameleon.
Oh, chameleon. Because it looks fucking nuts. But there's also the birds level.
Yes, there's the birds level.
And you know, before we did Big Think, I made sure to check out the PSVR 2 mode. Because before that, I was just on the TV. The birds fly at you. So that's why I was like, holy shit, fuck. Because they got so close. Anyways, you wanted to...
Yeah, you play on the Pro.
Yeah.
Something I noticed on the regular, it seemed as these visuals were getting more and more intense later in the game I got. The controls started getting less responsive.
That did not happen to me.
Okay. I was like, I don't know if this is psychosomatic or literally it's putting too many effects on screen and dropping inputs, because that's what it felt like.
Okay, I didn't feel a single dropped input, which you've seen how I play. It's
Yeah.
pretty fast. I know it did drop a few frames once I started getting absolutely nutso shit going on in the later levels.
It was really a problem super late in the game. Like, I had to retry the final level I don't know how many times
Oh, really?
because of this. I don't know if the Pro is saving it or so I just was that bad.
I'm curious. I need to do that. Like, I need to check that out.
And another weird thing, I felt that the what they do with the rumble stuff is neat, but it is the strongest rumble in any game. I felt like it was trying to escape my hand while I was trying to play this game.
It was fucking cool. Luckily, you can
Yeah, I had to go turn it down to actually beat the game. It literally, I couldn't. Like, the game wasn't responding.
It was
I
awesome.
couldn't hit the inputs like physically anymore because it was shaking the controller too much.
No, it's so fucking sick, dude. It's so fucking sick. I've never seen a haptic feedback pop that hard ever. Because it's not even just like, we fed the song in, which is what so many things do. So many things just, well, the vibe of the thing is this. And it's like, no, you got to think about this shit like it's the 0.1 subwoofer channel. You need to think about this shit like you're trying to communicate the motion of the thing to the player. And they were literally on top of that in a way I don't think any other game has done. I really need to do a quick 100-minute run on your PS. Right. I have a PS5 normal.
That's true. You do have the regular one.
Tosh has the PS5 normal. I really need to check that out. The word for this game is fucking gorgeous.
Oh, yeah. No,
Like,
it looks
it is
insane.
So endlessly gorgeous. The vistas are constantly changing. What the fucking colored panels that you're throwing down is so insanely different every time. There was one, and so many of these are like real objects. But there was one, you get to like the hacker code aesthetic one, and when you smash together a 3x3 grid, it becomes a QR code, and I'm like, wait, that's scannable. I don't have time though. I'm playing the game.
Yeah, I didn't load. I was too caught up in other things going on, I assume.
There's another one that was traffic lights, and they would start at first as arrows. And I'm like, your concept of how Luminous normally is, of like, well, when I push the button, it changes the arrangement of the colors. It literally is turning it. So the arrow would turn left and then down. And it's like really weird. But then you combine them and they become the traffic sign dude.
Yeah.
For the two different colors.
Yeah, no, when I first got there, I was like, wait, is this like an elevator? No, it's the crosswalks. Okay.
Some of the levels also have like little creatures roaming around them, like the bird one with the eggs, which I forget the name of the egg song, but I laughed pretty hard at that. Has little chicks running around it.
Yeah, no, sometimes those can be really distracting. Like the space, the astronaut one, where the astronauts will fly out when you do something.
Yeah. No, it's great.
Yeah, no, it's the ridiculous amount of intricate details. I also was not ready for Spider Rave.
No, out of 36 levels, one of them was a fucking rave with spiders. And I was like, oh, Bob's going to love this.
There is a option I found later to turn off spiders.
Oh, I'm actually surprised. I need to go tell someone that I told this story because in anticipation of Big Thing, I'm like, Bob's maybe not going to love that.
Yeah, that was rough.
It should turn it into Crab Rave. It just turns all the spiders.
That would be so good.
Like the gigantic spider in the background didn't bother me as much. It still bothers me as much as all the because you're using spider eggs to build to this point. Spiders are coming out of the eggs, like little spiders just crawling all over the entire playfield.
Now, as someone who's not a fan of spiders, I'm much more just grossed out by bugs. Much more adverse reaction to like cockroach or normal bugs. Spiders, I'm a little bit better about. I was fine with it, and I thought it was kind of sick aesthetically. But my first thought was, oh my God, that is bold. They should maybe have that in the setup.
They have
like, hey, bro.
Surprisingly, they didn't have that in the setup. But when you go into the menu, you can have that, and you can turn off snakes too.
Oh, interesting. The snakes are really fucking cool.
They are.
But I know it's like a flame snake.
That's another big phobia thing, but yes.
It's like a flame snake that hooks around the left end of the screen and just bobs to the music and spews fire and shit. I'm like,
and then he by the end of that song, the ice snake is also there, and the bottom is that
this
is insane.
The coolest looking video game ever. I honestly, this is the #1 game where I'm like, this is what I'm talking about. We have enough visual horsepower.
Oh yeah, no.
Why aren't more games amazing looking?
I don't you don't see even a second of like bad upscaling and stuff. It's just it just looks really pretty.
It's just so gorgeous. And weirdly enough, this thing's made in Unity.
I know. I was blown away.
I completely floored by that. They also they say built in Unity, and then beneath that it says the synesthesia engine. So I assume they've done like a lot of people do, rip out chunks of Unity and replace it with their own thing.
Right.
Chad,
it's a cube. What happened?
Oh no! I don't know why, Chris. Hey, Chris, are you still there?
Oh no.
No.
No, apparently he's not there. That's why we can't see him.
He was having router trouble.
Yeah. Internet has been coming for that man for a while. It's okay. We could be joined by our good co-host, Error 2012.
I don't like how it makes me look like I'm leaning out from around a corner.
Yeah, you are kind of like creepy pasta for kids in middle school right now. I gotta tell you.
Hello, children. Would you like to purchase substances?
Oh no! If we could just do this game specifically, this idea, it was a PSP. Incredibly compelling video game. We've just made that with a really high fidelity. If we could just do this forever, I'd be so happy. $40?
Yes, Metal Gear Acid incoming.
Right. Or like Twisted Metal Head On. Like any number of these games that were smaller for the PSP. Just a high fidelity version of that for $40. I'm down for every fucking time.
Yeah, it's kind of wild. Like I feel like there have been other Lumines games since. But none of them made as big an impact as the original game, and now this is actually up there again. Like
this is the best Lumines. I'm putting my foot down on that. I am fucking floored because most of the time with these things, like we just came from talking about Katamari, and a lot of the complaints could be the soundtrack is not so good. It seems like a rehash of old things. There's only like 1 or 2 remixes of an old song in this, and it's so buried, I bet you didn't even notice.
Yeah, no, I was trying to keep an eye out for him, but instead I noticed it's like, oh, these are kind of similar artists sounding to some of the stuff Death Stranding got, which I thought was interesting.
Oh yeah, no, they there was one song that I was like, you kind of went ham on the Coldplay vibes.
Yes.
This isn't them, there's no way, but who the fuck is this? Yeah, the game has like a composer for the whole game, like for the lyrics and stuff, and then different artists working on each song. And
that makes sense because there is like a
vibe, a message.
Right. It is like listening to a whole like opera album sort of thing, like you did from Dream
it's a
Theater.
concert album.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or a concept album, sorry. It literally feels like that. Oh no. Oh, I think
he's in the cave.
I think, is that Chris?
Should be me.
Okay, cool. Okay. You're back. Can you resend video?
I am. The only thing that seems to Windows Update seemed to lock up my PC.
Oh my god. Of course.
I had to power cycle it to get it to turn off. Like I had to hit the switch
to us talking about the Valve hardware later in this video and what the specific
and I'm on
advantages
10.
might
I'm not
be.
on 11.
Oh my god.
but it locked mid me speaking, like no mouse, no keyboard, nothing. And then I couldn't. And then when I turned it back, when I power cycled, it was like, we're doing a Windows update.
But yeah.
Yeah, exactly. If they made a Dissidia, that was high fidelity, but just the scope of the PSP game, duodecim.
Oh yeah,
$40 out of my pocket so fast. Anyways, Chris, you've just been missing me live giving a BJ to Lumines Arise the entire.
Yeah, I expected that was going to be the case.
I thought it was really cool based on the demo, but I didn't expect how much I would absolutely love this. I did not expect it to be 36 fucking amazing songs.
Right.
And the most beautiful fucking visuals as it has this uplifting message with the concept album vibes. It's fucking wild as an experience. You can technically play it end to end in 100 minutes if you're good.
Yeah. No, Lumines is my favorite puzzle game I'm bad at.
What's your least favorite puzzle game you're bad at?
Oh,
that's a new stream. Bob gets NES hard? Nah. Bob struggles with puzzle games. Then
Tetris Attack.
No, that's too normal. We need to give this boy like Yoshi
Tetris
or
Attack is not
Yoshi's
normal.
Cookie
I see.
or
I think
Bomb
that the
Bliss
biggest.
or
the biggest-
Crunch. What did you
Just put Bob in front of Puyo Puyo, because that's the one that I am incapable of comprehending. Where it's like, yeah, there's people who can set up these combos. I don't fucking know how to do
I
that.
don't know what I'd be worse with, Puyo Puyo or Tetris Attack. Tetris Attack, I'm miserable at. I can't
thought you
wrap
were-
my head around that.
I thought you were a little bit better at Puyo Puyo than you were Tetris Attack.
Probably.
But I'm also dog shit at Puyo Puyo relative
I'm not-
grand scheme of things.
I'm not sure if I've ever seen Bob play columns.
Yeah, because every time I put it in the console, Bob goes to sleep.
I've played Columns a few times. Columns is neat.
Columns is neat. If you're capable of getting the retro achievement mastery for Columns, you are the most terrifying man I've ever met. Genuinely
What's
scary.
that one game where the colors like roll? They're like flat squares and they roll
Clacks.
down the field to you. Clacks. Yeah, that's what I think about.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say, too. I want to see how good Bob is at clacks. There we
Does
go.
would Qbert count as a puzzle game?
Yes. 100%. Yeah, Lumines is fucking incredible. Oh, Sebmall has informed us that it is not the 90s. There is no time for clacks.
That's true. That's
Damn.
true. We can't play track.
That's
anymore.
fucking rough, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
Hey, Bob, is Mr. Do a puzzle game?
It technically is, I guess.
No, that's
I don't think so.
I'm
I
trying
don't
to
think that
scam you
counts.
into playing Mr. Do. That's all that's happening here.
Okay, all right.
Okay, Bob, we can get out of here. All you have to do is beat Eggerland.
Bob,
Yeah, what's up?
did you know that, maybe possibly Monto B might be crawling out of our floorboards with Hanagumi Tyson columns?
Obviously, the superior Nihongo version.
Yes, well, it might have some things that Mato B might have emotes of that would make it enhanced.
Yes, I imagine. I feel like you could, as long as the columns music is still there, then having the visual of the
I wasn't
Soccer Wars girls would only be an upgrade.
I wasn't able to tune into that stream, which believe me was disheartening. I finished my 100-minute run of Lumines Arise, and then the stream ended the moment that happened. I was like, God damn it! I wanted to see that shit. Baja Blast columns, finally some good columns. What can I say? The soundtrack's fucking incredible. The visuals are great. They found a way to make a puzzle game better through the addition of a fucking mechanic. That never happens.
Right, no, usually it's just like, yeah, I've taped this thing onto a puzzle game that does not fit on.
Let me explain. Tetris added the hold function. That didn't make Tetris function on a massively different level. It just made it easier and also gave a little bit extra room for strategizing, of course. I can't think of a fucking puzzle game that added a mechanic and it's so drastically improved and made it more complex than this. They did a great fucking job. Jesus, dude. I did not think they would knock it out of the park this hard. I expected to just be like, well, I love Lumines. And then I would play it. I'd be like, cool, that was Lumines. Which is kind of how I felt about every version of Lumines since the original.
Right.
Like, I love the game, but it's like, yeah, that's the game from forever ago. Oh, there we go. Sebmal points out the L-shaped pills in the Dr. Luigi GameCube game or whatever. Or it's Dr. Luigi. He says it's a total game changer. I bet. Problem, it's still Dr. Mario. I fucking hate it.
Is Pokemon Puzzle League also paneled upon?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Pokemon Puzzle Challenge is, in fact, categorically, objectively, the best version of paneled upon. I fucking hate Dr. Mario.
Dr. Mario sucks.
What is all of this?
Dog shit puzzle game, my man. I'm sorry that
Game Boy all-timer.
No.
Okay, on
Did you
Game Boy,
wait?
that's
Did
a
you
little
just
different.
say Game Boy?
Yeah.
The monochromatic platform
Yeah.
for your fucking game about matching pill colors.
Yeah. You're not terribly familiar with the medieval heraldry, are you, in representing colors through patterns?
This man's deranged. He's extra sick. It was bad enough that he was defending Dr. Mario. Now he's like hobbled. Dr. Mario is actually great.
I don't know. It's just white, black, and like polka dotted, so I think that's fine. Like dithered.
That's a bad video game.
See, you can say whatever puzzle game is fine on the Game Boy. That's what the Game Boy is fucking for.
It's true.
People are saying,
Now-
Dan, you like Mighty Number 9. You will
No,
be
he
missed.
doesn't.
Goodbye. And this is slander, and I will not sit here for this. Oh. So many bodies in chat. Like Mighty Number 9. What the fuck's that about?
Yeah, I don't know.
Bob's
Dan
like, finally.
likes reminiscing on how pissed he was about Mighty
Right?
Number 9.
At that point,
and
you might
every
as well
time
be
he
like-
plays it, he has this grim joy of like, I was so fucking mad then.
You might as well be like, Dan loves Sonic 4.
To be fair, you have not streamed Sonic 4 45 times.
Yeah, but I do occasionally listen to the music from Sonic 4 and get nostalgic for how fucking pissed I was. It's like, those were the days. Oh, good old Sonic. That's like possibly the most insulting thing Sonic the Hedgehog has ever done to me. Mostly because I didn't hear him when he was like, BioWare made an RPG. And I'm like, I don't like those. Bye. It's like your Mr. Do. If there was any good version of Mighty Number 9, maybe.
I could see an argument that the best version of Mighty Number 9 is better than any version of Mr. Do. I'd certainly rather play it.
Please look forward to the Mighty Number 9 versus Mr. Do spoiler cast featuring Sebmal.
Oh no.
Aggro, I'm so sorry.
I ain't playing Mr. Do. That will be a podcast I'd lie through and be like, yeah, I played it. I totally played it.
There's a clown.
Oh, I hate that Mr. Do, which I definitely played a requisite amount of time of.
Do you see the Sebmal says, you're not tricking me into playing Mighty Number 9. I guess it's never happening, chat. We can't get Chris to play Mr. Do. We can't get Sebmal to play Mighty Number 9.
This is terrible. How could this happen?
Semmel won't even play Lost Soul Aside.
I
It's a tragedy.
know, right? Neither will Aggro unless I pill him like one does a cat.
I don't even think that'd work.
I'm sitting here Googling what the hell Mr. Do is.
We're learning a lot today.
It's Dick Dug but sucks.
It's true.
This seems to be an evil clown being chased by a cartoon cavity.
Sure. That's about how it is. Bob, you have a lot of verticality to your camera. Can we talk about that?
That is
Oh,
pretty.
wait, this is my
That is
camera.
that's my
How many
house.
Dans can I...
Oh my god.
This is like the Xbox
JoJo.
One. No, the Xbox One Giant Bomb stream where they like looped it back into each other.
Yes! Oh, that was so good.
What did they do? Did they open their own stream?
Yes, and
with
then
the
it just...
console.
Because of the stream delay and the console's buffering and shit, it would just take a solid 23 seconds or something, and then a new version of themselves would pop in, and they would comment over it again and again and again. That was fucking gold.
They got it. They understood what the point of streaming is. Bob,
Yeah.
I've been sucking a lot of dick for Lumines Arise. Would you like to talk about anything specific?
I mean, it was only $40.
Not really. We covered like how many cool different like aesthetics they went for.
Yeah.
I covered the weird things that I had problems with. Was way too strong of rumble, and maybe this is not working right on the PS5 regular.
Aggro, you're gonna have to get this game now because I need to know how you feel about the Rumble. Because currently we got like it's cool and it's too much.
I think it's like the coolest shit ever because like I literally was floored because so many people don't get it. But since they're a development studio so clearly informed on music
Right.
and synesthesia and the experience of that, they fucking got how to use it. So we need a third opinion. Dan will suck dick for $40? Not just anyone's. Just to be clear.
It's like, I'm going to suck some dick and I'm going to get $40, but this is not like an open casting call.
Okay, so did you try any of the multiplayer?
No, I played that in the demo, but
Same,
I didn't
same.
want to play it.
Did you do any of the insane gachapon style cosmetic unlocking?
I did.
It's so weird.
It's a crime to put cosmetics for your avatar in the same botcha draw is titles to put on your like.
It's true. And the game knows because whenever you roll a title, because you get two different words that you can put together to make the title that goes on your card, both on the main menu and in the multiplayer. Anytime it rolls one of those, it just kind of like,
Yeah.
and then you roll a cool thing. And it's like, oh, then people are going crazy because you unlocked a bell that sits inside your head and shakes, or you unlocked the rainbow aesthetic, or you unlocked a man with like a box for a head. There's, cool avatar customization stuff as you inhabit a form that might have a form within it as well. You can shove inside of the head of your person the shape of a human.
Yes, and he just walks.
It's really fucking cool. Oh, Chris is gone again.
Yeah, Chris is gone again.
Damn.
Yeah, no, that stuff is really cool, but man, it being locked behind that makes me be like, I don't think I'll ever get this stuff.
Yeah, that's...
But I was able to at least with all those goofy titles I got, because I got 90% titles from this gachapon.
Oh, really?
I don't know how you did, but I got maybe 2 outfits for my guy. Maybe like 3 things to adjust his visuals and a ton of stuff like this.
I don't know.
But I was able to make my title Big Bang Boncho. And I was like, well, that's good.
That is good. I went with Ultra Gamer.
Jesus.
I thought that was way too funny. Just like I'm still amused by my PS5 being called Las Cotilla. Because my original one was my PS5 original was called barbecue sauce after that fucking ad.
Right.
I'm trying to see if I can see my trophies and stuff because I know I was getting a shitload, but I don't actually know what it looks like, grand scheme of things.
I tried one of the weird trial modes where they do different
Challenges,
adjustments.
yeah.
And that was pretty neat. It's like it would change the shape that we're dropping, so it'd be like bigger and bigger pieces, which was kind of fun to build with.
Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that.
Yeah, then each one seems really weird like that. So I'm excited to try more of those. I was just like, well, I should go play Silent Hill or something. I shouldn't let myself get too invested in all these different adjustments. I just played hours of it trying to beat the main game.
Yeah,
I'm bad at that. So I kept doing instead of continue, which lets you pick up where you left off. There's retry, and it takes you back to the beginning of the set, which the set is like 4 songs, and then you go to another set, and then it actually has divides.
Yeah, there are 9 sets of like 4 songs each is basically how it works out. So at each set, you get a continue point.
Right, and that didn't backfire until the final one, where it's like, well, there aren't 4 different songs. It's just one massive song.
Yeah, that last song is fucking crazy.
Yeah,
'Cause
so
it's-
I got to the very end of that like 5 times and finally beat it.
I guess I won't describe the last song. It's kind of
Yeah,
it's kind of a moment.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna be playing even more of that for sure. That is absolutely fucking awesome. Like Jesus, dude.
Yeah, I'm interested to try just the hard mode even, see what that's like.
Yeah, I'm really excited to try that too. There's a really good chance it'll just be like, the block does not, it falls faster and immediately sticks. And I always hate that.
Yeah, no, some of the places I had the most trouble with in this were when the tempo would change mid-song,
Yeah.
which I don't know if Lumines used to do that. Or sorry,
It
Lumines.
did.
Okay,
Yeah.
it did.
Yeah.
It's just been so long, I guess.
Yeah,
I was
because for people-
not ready for it to be like really slow, really slow. Oh, now it's rave time.
Yeah, and for people who haven't played the game, the scan line that deletes the properly made 2x2 or larger grids of a single color, going across will be faster or slower. So you could accidentally kill yourself during the slow tempo.
Right, and it feels like it adjusts how quickly you can move and drop your blocks too.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what really shows me.
I don't know if it adjusts that. It does adjust how fast the blocks naturally drop.
Mhm.
It does affect that and how fast it sticks.
Yeah, and there were so many times like there's this one pillar at the very top. Oh, you're trying to get to the right side of the field by holding the right button? Oh, I dropped it right on that one pillar.
Sorry
You're dead.
about that, dude.
I was like, what do you mean?
I'm sorry, Bob. You're going to have to get one of those like hit boxes so you can just tap your way through it. And you're that fast with your left index finger, right?
I mean, maybe. But
So there you go. Bob, there's an idea. We should get Bob a hitbox and just watch him do games. I think that would be amusing. Mischief
gotta
Makers being
see,
the first one.
We got to have Bob do some shooters like Master Takahashi.
Oh, hell yeah. Speaking of which, really weird that Takahashi Sensei is like the main character of Adventure Island.
That
And
is
I'm like,
weird.
that's not
Yes.
much of a game where you need to spam
no.
as much as a shmup anyway. Yeah.
I don't think you have to spam at all like most of you. Like you have to pick up a weapon to do anything.
You throw the stone axe thing, and I know
you have to
there are
pick that up.
bosses, right? There are bosses, so I
I
think that would be the
think
only time you really do
so.
that.
Adventure Island 1 is not really a game you should play. It is bizarre how similar it is. Like that weird Wonder Boy Adventure Island
Yes. Yeah,
dichotomy is so weird.
yeah. They basically turned Wonder Boy into 3 different things.
That's
at
so
different
strange. Because
points.
I actually played Adventure Islands a lot as a kid, and I don't know like which
So-
one was which and what it even was.
So Adventure Island, I'm trying to remember if it was originally a different game before it was Adventure Island, but at very least it is
I think it was
multiple
Wonder
games.
Boy first.
Yeah, it's Wonder Boy, and then they turned it into Takahashi Sensei for the main character and made that Adventure Island. Or as we call him in the States, Master Higgins.
And then Wonder Boy went on to become like a weird RPG thing, culminating in
Sorry,
One-
go ahead.
Wonder Girl or something in Wonderland. I don't remember. I don't remember the exact
Monster
name.
World 4, whatever. Anyways.
Oh no, he's
No, it's okay. That's
Okay.
the same thing that happened last time.
Okay.
We're still good. I just gotta click a thing.
And
but
then
yes,
bizarrely
Takahashi
Adventure
Meijin,
Island.
not Sensei.
Yes.
Takahashi Meijin.
And then bizarrely, Adventure Island also became that because Super Adventure Island 2 is structured very similarly to like Zelda 2.
huh.
Huh. Is that Super Adventure Island too? I thought it was just the
Yes,
first
it
one.
is.
Oh, okay.
No, Super Adventure Island 1 is more in the vein of Adventure Island, like the original Adventure
It's
Island
just-
1.
I just remember watching Washa Lobat play that one, I believe, and I was like, oh shit, this seems cool. I need to play this. Yes, Wonder Boy, Monster Land, Monster World. Hey Bob,
Hey, what's up?
we got to wrap this Luminous Arise
Yeah.
segment. Did you have any other comments or?
Less spiders, please.
Well, luckily
Well,
they have
that's
that
an
toggle.
option.
The funny thing is they even let you know about the accessibility shit,
Yeah, but they don't say.
but they don't say, by the way, there's a fucking no spiders mode over there.
Which I'm glad I got to experience it because it was kind of crazy seeing that many spiders and how they would interact with the environment and nothing else quite acts like them. But oh god, never again.
What if in the VR headset?
No,
No?
absolutely not.
How would you feel if there was the cockroach level?
I'd probably be okay.
See, I would be screaming. I'd be like, I literally cannot play this game I'm really good at now because of this. And the sad thing is they probably wouldn't even think of that.
No, probably
Because it's not like spiders and snakes where a lot of people are,
no.
various levels of discomforted by those. Imagine being afraid of snakes. Anyways, cockroaches are the scariest fucking thing I've ever seen. Anyways, we're going to move on.
Sure.
Reminder again, I was given a code, but I was going to buy it for $40 anyways. Bob did buy it. He got the 10% launch discount on PS5, which goes away the second it launches.
Yep.
Steam has the 10% discount for the next 2 fucking weeks. Sony!
Yeah, I don't know why they're like that. I'm paying for PlayStation Plus to get these deals. Come on.
Bob,
What's up?
PlayStation Plus renewed a few days ago, and I wanted to vomit blood.
Oh, yeah, because it's like $100 something.
No.
I
Worse
thought-
than that, Dan is now directly contributing to every terrible Sony decision because the only reason they're profitable is because of subs.
So, like, I thought I signed up for that over the summer 2 years ago or whatever, whenever they launched that, so that way I could check out the PS2 backup pat.
Messed up thing. You might have. And this is just because it just adds to your cumulative. This might be where it initially would have renewed.
Oh, my God.
And that's why I never do that, because I'm like, I don't. Dude, I'll pay, like, I'll try this for a few months, but your only option is to renew it for the entirety of what you've already had set up. So God, no. But of course, doing like this prevents them from having the
Xbox
dine and
Pro.
dash Xbox situation.
Yeah, it fucking sucks.
Yeah.
I would like to know, it's really funny here on this Google scraped like information from the website for Lumines Arise. Experience a synesthetics journey of sound and light through over 35 handcrafted stages. Yes. 36 is in fact over 35.
It is. Wow.
Like, I gave up the ghost and I said that. So I thought it was very funny to look at it and go, now wait a minute.
And one of those may be a compilation of previous stages, so it's kind of
maybe
a
there's a
stretch.
reason they don't want to call it. Bob, neither of us ever played, technically, I think, Lumines 2.
What was it on?
I thought it was PSP.
Was
It
that
is
the PS2
PSP.
one?
It's
No,
PSP.
what?
A lot of PSP games ended up on PS2. Nope, this is not
Weird.
listing that. Just think, after I move, we'll be closer to that.
I was
sound.
actually just thinking that. I was like, yeah, there are some people who try to drag race down
Yeah,
that road
some
once
people
in a while.
drag race down that fucking road, and I'm looking forward to Big Think Dimension coming to you live from a drag race. An illegal drag race. They have legal ones, right?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Those are the only ones Vin Diesel.
I'm going to
performs
go
in.
out there and be like, hey, is this about family? And they're going to be like, it's about family. And I'm like, the movie was right. The movie was right. Thank God I own it all on 4K Blu-ray and have watched none of it. Chris, you sure you don't want to play Mr. Do?
Yeah,
Okay, well, guess we got to do the Fast and the Furious podcast.
Finally,
that's
I've been
fine.
waiting.
It's not Mr. Do.
Aggro, how do-averse are you based on seeing this clown?
I mean, it looks kind of like Dig Dug. I don't know from whence the trepidation comes.
Chris watched us play Mr. 2. So that might have something to do with it. Maybe. It's okay. It's all right. We're not going to worry about it. We'll just move on.
But yeah, it's a PSP, so someday I have to play that just to check it out. Bob, what else did you play?
I also played Absolem.
Absolem.
I, in fact, beat
and
Absolem.
To recap, the name of that game was Lumines, so L-U Mines, all one word. Arise. There you go.
Arise, Lumines, arise.
Arise. Absolem.
Absolem. For people who don't remember, this is a cool beat 'em up made by the people who did the combat design and the demo game design for Streets of Rage 4.
It's so confusing.
But with new art studios and stuff like that. So it doesn't look like Streets of Rage 4. It looks much more hand-drawn. Which they're both hand-drawn, but it's a different art style. You get it. Plays really well. It's a roguelike, so it's them like trying to turn it into something like Hades, where you get different power-ups, and there are different things that happen in the story the more times you loop through this area. And it's really fun. Like, it's a very well-crafted beat-em-up. Some really cool mechanics, like you have a bunch of stuff built around dodging enemy attacks and parrying enemy attacks, stuff like that. And the parry's done through, like, okay, everyone has a triangle hit where it's a stronger hit, and if you time that, it's called a clash. And you'll bounce the enemy back and that sort of thing. So it doesn't feel like just like a parry button you're having to hit or something like that. And stuff like that, and the dodging mechanic work with the spells you get to do special effects. Like you'll get a fire spell. That means if you dodge, you'll have a ring of fire around you that they'll then like beat or tear people up if you're near them. That sort of thing. So there's lots of really neat mechanics, and I like this game a good bit. But I'm leading with that because I want to get into this game isn't done, and this game will never be done.
Yeah.
You know how in roguelikes typically you have a bunch of currencies that you never feel like you're ever going to have enough of, and you're always building towards something and trying to like, okay, I need this so I can get this and this and this.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I kind of maxed out everything with the currency and have nothing else to do with it at all. And this did not take that long. Like I'd say that I've put less than 20 hours into this game. They also didn't seem to write a lot in it. The game's divided into 4 different islands. You get to choose, like, it's one main island, then you choose from one of 2, and then you go always end at the last island. So there's technically 3 islands in a run. It feels like the first island's got a whole bunch of different things that can happen. Like it's got 2 warring tribes. So there's the goblins and the just humans that are fighting amongst themselves. And you can do all sorts of things that like change the scenario there, and they become warring factions that have like one is getting upward hand over the other repeatedly, and there's stuff like that going on in the first island, and then not in the rest. And after you do like a few playthroughs of the first island, all that stuff stops completely. It's just like, oh, you kind of max everything out here. It's over. And there isn't a building story like in Hades when you find a boss. They have like things to say to you. They care about you and exist in the world.
Mhm.
In this, they're like, "I'll kill you," and that's it. They've written nothing, which is really rough when the whole idea is replaying the game a lot because it's a roguelike.
Yeah.
And it's really tough to actually beat the game. So that's really strange. Also, the magic spells and stuff I was talking about, through the systems, you unlock dozens of different combinations and stuff. On a run, you'll probably have like 5 different spells. Like they don't spawn near enough. And I think the reason is because they are kind of OP, so they don't want to overpower you. But at the same time, it's like, I feel like by the end of a roguelike, it's okay if I'm just some sort of god.
Mm-hmm.
But they're afraid to do that. So it's very strange.
What has knocked me out of a lot of roguelikes over the past couple years, it feels like they all got so obsessed with, well, we don't want you to win just because you got good things. And I'm like, that's what keeps me playing a roguelike.
Mm-hmm. And also, they didn't design this game to keep going after you beat it.
Really?
Yeah,
so
no,
it just ends.
I beat it. It plays a good ending. Like, everything seems happy and normal. Even though there's things in the story where that shouldn't have happened. And then it's like, okay, reload your game to go get the real ending. And then they're like, well, yeah, you beat it, but there's also this big scary thing that will change the entire world and everything about it and the stakes that are going on. They have written no new story for this. They have changed basically nothing. They've added a second boss to the final boss. And that's it. And then once you do beat that, which isn't that hard, the game is literally over. Like, it's like, hey guys, it's done. Which I'd never seen that in a roguelike of like, you didn't set up a reason for me to even beat the game twice? That's crazy. They even go through the effort of, oh, secretly the final boss has time magic. Does that matter? No. Doesn't matter. He just doesn't come up.
Oh.
You kill him once and then he's like, here's my time magic. I'm like, okay, I guess I can use time magic now. Okay.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, there's so much of this game that just feels like not done. And that's very sad because I think the art's great. I think that the mechanics feel really good. This should be like an all-timer. Maybe if they ever get to do a second, but I don't know. I don't know if they'll get that. And it's so weird for it. A lot of it feels like it could have been saved by writing. And writing isn't expensive. You just need to get like a writer.
Right.
Like, it's complicated, sure, but if you get a writer and they're working the whole time,
Mm-hmm.
you should be able to do something with it.
Because I would even be fine if it wasn't voiced. A lot of this game is voiced, but if that's what's stopping you, no, I need something going on during these runs. I need a plot that makes any sense. Instead, they drop giant plot reveals, and it's like, what are you talking about? That doesn't seem to actually be happening. Like, oh, this is huge. You care about this. It's like,
No.
what? No, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if that's happening in reality. Oh, this was huge to you.
It was the biggest deal, man.
So yeah, that was pretty disappointing. Also, I had some numerous pretty big glitches.
Really?
Yeah,
You're playing this on what again?
PS5.
Okay.
So there's this item that when you kill someone, it has like a set 10% chance of they will respawn immediately as a ghost that's under your command. Like they will help you go through the level.
Mm.
I did this to this sorceress who buffs enemies. So she like does a spell and then makes the enemies stronger.
Okay.
So I got her ghosts following me.
Okay.
She did a weird buff to my main character. In the speed stat, I think maxed out.
Oh.
So it would break cutscenes even.
What do you mean?
So I hit the directional button a little bit, and I fly across the entire zone. So they're set to like a lot of times an area you walk in and your character auto walks for the first little bit.
Okay.
The auto walk takes you to the other side of the area. That's how maxed out the speed stat was.
This is confounding.
Yes.
Did you record a clip of this?
I believe I recorded some of this.
Okay. I would love to see that.
This is how I beat the game the first time. Because no one could catch me.
Cool.
I
bet that felt rewarding.
Yeah, especially when I was like, this feels broken. Even the ending makes no sense.
Bob, it sounds like you're having the weird, like, 2D video game equivalent of me playing Far Cry 6 and it teleporting me to the end and be like, by the way, spoiler here. And I'm just like, you didn't build up to this at all. And then every other cutscene's like implying it. I'm like, oh my God, did I see a cutscene from the end of this game?
So I beat the game, I reload it, and I still have the super speed, which isn't supposed to happen. You never keep anything for a run like that. Luckily, changing character got rid of it, but I'm sorry to say I didn't try and run through the game again and see what it did.
Jesus Christ.
I also had a glitch where I got on a mountain, it let me go completely out of bounds. Just completely walk off the screen. Luckily, I was able to walk back and be like, okay, all right, I see I wasn't supposed to go over there, man.
I'm sorry about that. That was, well, it was on you, but I'll pretend it was on me.
There's something like a treasure goblin that can pop out when you open certain chests and break certain bushes and stuff.
Well, I should play the fucking looting gnome or whatever they are, Golden Axe theme during our pod boards sometime.
Yes.
I don't know how I haven't done that. Anyways, continue, please.
That thing pops out, has money, that sort of stuff. There's one consistent place that would keep popping up. And when he would pop up there, he'd just fly outside of bounds and be like at the top of the screen. And then sometimes he'd get bored and like fly down to the regular part of the screen. And then fly off.
You can't stop him. It's too late.
Yes.
He's too strong.
After beating the game, your different characters have different like dialogue things sometime between each other when you select them. And they'll have like dots above their head when they're ready to talk. So I did that with one of them. And they said a line. And then I was stuck in the dialogue box. I couldn't move. I couldn't do anything. There's even a button to hold to speed it up. Never a second line would come out. I had to just reset the game to get out of that. Like I was just stuck literally in this talk sequence that wasn't done. I don't know. So yeah, really cool game. I hope that one day they can finish it. I don't think they ever will.
Is this actually in early access?
No, it came out on PS5. It came out regular release on Steam. the ending has like a teaser for another game or something. I don't know. I was pretty sad. I was like, man, maybe you guys shouldn't make a roguelike. This would be really cool as just a regular, like, Dungeons and Dragons style beat 'em up. That's about as much as you actually made here.
Yeah, that's a threat.
Yeah, no, I never encountered it this level of like, whoa, you weren't ready for this.
Mercenary King.
Ooh, yeah, no, it is kind of like that.
That's the only thing I got that gave me those vibes of, dude, come on, you had a fucking home run. Why did you do this? I don't know any person who's like, I actually really loved that Mercenary Kings became the world's worst version of Monster Hunter. Fun fact, by the way, I ran into that the exact same way I did fucking Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. I was like, this shit about this game all drives me insane and it sucks. And I cannot imagine how they came to that conclusion that was the best thing to do. And then people like, that's Dark Souls. So everything you just said is directly taken from Dark Souls. Same deal with Mercenary Kings. They were like, it's just Monster Hunter. And I'm like,
yeah, if you're just copying someone's homework without understanding any of why it was there, that's how you end up with stuff like that.
That's how you end up with that. Jesus Christ.
I look forward to the new Horizon game.
Look forward to the news segment. Bob, did you have anything else you wanted to say about that song?
No, I still think that maybe you should pick it up if it goes on sale, because I think this game is really cool. It's so sad that it's like this. It has a Mick Gordon song even.
Oh, shit.
It. Yeah, no, the music is pretty good.
Cool.
Man. And that was Absalom. Maybe don't. Unless it's really cheap.
So, I played a game.
Oh, yeah?
I played a game that other people on this podcast have played a little bit ago. Because I wanted to celebrate beating Ghost of Yote. I played Ninja Gaiden Ragebound.
Cool.
Yo, did you know those bosses are real easy if you got to see their full patterns from someone else playing it on a stream months ago?
Yes, I did.
Yeah.
In fact, going back after knowing those patterns, like, man, you guys...
This is easy as shit.
Now, those bosses without any of the mechanics of the game, that sucks.
Yeah, that seems maybe not great. I bet I could manage, but yeah, that game's flying by so fast. I'm worried it's going to end really, really soon.
Yeah.
I'm really worried about that. I beat something like 10 levels in the tiny amount of time I was playing yesterday, something like that. That game's excellent. It's a shame every other Ninja game this year was kind of disappointing in comparison.
Yeah, no, it's really upsetting.
That game's fucking stellar. I highly recommend it. It is definitely going to be on my top 10 is the vibes I have right now, but I still have a number of other games to play for Game of the Year, so who knows? Maybe it gets squeezed out. There will be other games squeezed out before it, for certain. I'm looking at my top 10. I did a little bit of rearranging. I did a little bit of soul searching. But yeah, no, Ninja Gaiden Ragebound is great. Hey, Chris.
Yes.
He lives.
Thankfully.
What have you been playing?
I have been playing one thing. And that is every single waking moment that I am not eating, sleeping, or working. I guess I didn't need to mention sleeping. I said waking moment. I've been playing 100 Line Last Defense Academy. I have completed the 35-hour intro. And I have gotten one ending. Unless something goes horribly wrong,
Go on.
it's only a question of whether it will be first, second, or third
Yep.
on my Game of the Year list.
That makes sense.
And currently, shockingly, I don't hate anybody.
What?
Wow.
Like there's characters that I hated in the beginning, and then you kind of get their deal, and they come around a little bit, and I'm like, oh, okay, we're cool. I'm not. Shoma's still pretty bad, but it's more like the point is like, yeah, you're gonna say that stupid shit you say about everything. Just stay out of my sight mostly, and we can be cool.
No, like I wanted to adopt Shoma by then. Ema is the one who can go eat a dirt fucking sandwich.
I think he's funny. He was the one that I hated for the most time, the longest. But then he kind of just behaves rationally.
Yeah, we just turned his character off.
Plus something really funny happens to him. So
This is very true.
Perhaps two funny things. So I hope going forward that they give me battles with more limited characters, because there are, God, how many fucking characters are there? Like 14?
Thereabout.
And the problem is that it's not like a normal strategy game where each of them gets to go per round. You have a set number of action points in the round, and doing anything takes one action point. And usually, like, you're using every single character in a battle because there's like multiple fronts. So it does produce this effect where it's like, yeah, why would I use you? Your thing is debuffing and status effects, since I'm just going to send in the guy who can kill them.
Yep.
And then when they die, like minor enemies don't give you shit for killing them. There's no experience in this game either, by the way. That's what I said last time about it being more board game-like. But like medium size and big enemies will give you an action point for killing them. So if you can get somebody into them and kill them in one shot, you don't lose like any actions. There's no opportunity cost. Bizarrely, the weird gadgets and potions you can make are turn out to be the most busted thing because they exist out.
Oh no, not again.
He has been silenced. Hey, Aggro, what have you been playing?
Ooh.
Oh,
No,
wait.
he's still there.
Oh. No. No. No, he's gone.
Oh,
He's
no.
gone, dude.
He hasn't dropped call.
Yeah,
No.
I haven't dropped.
Oh.
Yeah, is it working?
Yeah, you're
We
good.
can hear you now.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
you're
could hear
good.
you guys through that entire thing.
The opposite cannot be said.
Anyway, the potions and gadgets you can make are really overpowered because they exist outside the action economy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no, did it happen?
And
Okay.
Did it?
Okay.
No, you're good. You're good. You're good.
The gadgets are very strange because most of them aren't that good. Like, you have a fence that can block an enemy unless they destroy it, and you have bombs that deal a little bit of damage to everything in a radius, and you have an electrical fence which stuns any enemy that hits it, which that one's pretty good. But most of the time I don't use it because I can kill all the big enemies in one round.
Mm-hmm.
But the really good one is called the Spring Trap.
Yes.
And you would think by that name that it's something that moves an enemy.
Right.
But no. God damn it.
What's up? Oh. He's getting chunky. I'm looking at the video, but
What
I
the
think
fuck is going on?
I don't know, man. The universe doesn't want you to talk about your top 3 game of the year.
It's really pissing me off.
This guy's pissing me off. Why did we never make a sound of that from
I don't know.
Commander?
But you get this thing called a Spring Trap, which is a teleport.
Oh.
It is your character. The character launches off a spring and lands in an enormous radius that you have to pick from. So you just use those to put somebody in exactly the perfect position to like poleaxe multiple enemies and get a bunch of AP.
It is really great to clear the whole map and then get your hardest hitter spring trapped them behind the boss, and it feels like you're fucking shadow stepping.
Yeah, I kind of killed most of the bosses by just being like, okay, Takumi, take the attack potion. Now stab them 5 times. We're out of actions. Now use your ultimate, which also exists outside the action economy.
Yup.
Or, you know, it'd be like, okay, Takumi, use your ultimate to kill 4 enemies at once and get me 4 bonus AP. Then I'm just going to have Nozomi turn the downside to that off. Because when a character ultimates, they're stunned for the next round. They cannot do shit. But there's a character that can cure that.
I think I missed it. Are they in like mechs or are they like on foot?
No, they do a thing where they transform into like super powered school uniforms, but like the military kind. So there's a little bit of kill. Yeah, there's very much a kill vibe to this. Every character is basically wearing their own version of Senketsu.
Huh.
Except they aren't alive. You're encouraged to kill yourself in this game. Because the fights happen in waves. And characters are restored to life between waves. And if a character has less than half their health, they can use their ultimate for free in exchange for dying.
Huh.
And the game rewards you for doing this because you get more of the upgrade currency after the battle for each one you do. They're called nice kills.
Okay. No negative effects to dying?
No.
Okay.
You just lose that on the character, but you get into later battles where you're using like 14 fucking characters, and suddenly half the roster becomes wait for them to get hit and then expend them.
Yeah, a lot of them turn out a little bit expendable because it's like, well, you aren't that good. And you have less than half health now, so I guess I'll take the free action, because God knows I wasn't going to pick you to do anything on your own.
It has the additional benefit of if an enemy kills one of your characters, they power up. So you might as well just blow your own character up now to prevent that happening.
Yes. Also, when a character dies, you get a shitload of the ultimate meter, which is called voltage. It can go up to 300%. You can also do shit with it that isn't using your ultimate. Like 100 voltage can either let you do an ultimate, let you permanently boost a character's attack for the entire battle, no matter how many waves it is. So like you boost them on wave 1, they still have that boost in wave 4. You can only do that once per character. They don't let you infinitely. God, how broken it would be if you could do that. Be like, yeah, Gaku has 15 attack. It's fucking over for you guys. You can take another action. It turns into 1 AP. And then there's a bunch of skills that I don't really see the usage of unless you're really killing yourself a lot, because killing yourself also generates a lot of voltage. I so far have not really found a usage to turn on counterattack for this character. Turn on they attack at a space in front of them at the beginning of a round perk. Like, none of those seem very good. And some of them, even though they still take voltage, are like still on a chance. Like, they still aren't guaranteed to happen even after you burn that resource to turn them on. Like, there's one that's like, this character will gain 2 additional attack if it's the last action of the round if you only have the 1 AP. But it's like only half the time. Because you could cheese with it pretty hard by keeping yourself at 1 AP by going, I have 1 AP, kill a character that gives me 1, kill an enemy that gives me 1, kill an enemy that gives me 1, and like daisy chain those and tear through the enemy forces. But let me be a little broken. But yeah, I kind of like every character. Boy, it's gonna be hard to beat the tomato.
Yep.
You want to see the tomato, Dan?
I feel like I don't, actually.
No, don't worry. It's not. They're not. Let me help. They're not a candidate for most hideous creature.
Okay. Yeah, sure. Yeah.
So there's this girl in the game whose name is Karara.
Mm-hmm.
She is the standard. My family is unbelievably wealthy, and we run shit. And I'm I tell people to kneel and to kill themselves when they displease me. She wears a mask.
Wow.
A mask that emotes.
Hmm.
Yeah, that thing's fully animate.
Why?
Well, she's very wealthy,
can-
you see.
Well, I mean, I can tell you why. There is a reason.
Okay, don't.
Yeah, Bob's gonna play 100 line.
That's not happening.
Yeah, that's definitely not happening. She's delightful.
She seems great. I should replace Bob with her. Sorry, Bob.
Oh no.
You have to disappear now.
Yeah, the
I mean,
first thing
it
I
is
did,
an upgrade.
we have begun accounting for Game of the Year, so a lot of 100-line characters went into various categories, including a most loathsome bitch I had to black out in case Dan decides to play this game and he cannot see who is the most loathsome bitch.
Chat, viewers, listeners, you're just gonna have to imagine. I'm looking through the fucking looking through the layout shit, and I see an asset called Ice Cube. And I was like, that was you? And then I click it, and now it's Timer shit in the Ice Cube.
Yeah, of course it is.
God damn it.
Yeah.
This game, it kind of gives me the feeling that the world is about to end, like in reality. Like the actual world's about to end.
Okay.
Because it has the same energy as Elden Ring in the sense is like, this is every single idea Uchikoshi and Kodaka has ever had, ever. Even the ones they've already used in games.
Mm-hmm.
It is every archetype they like. It is every plot thing they like. It is everything. And the fact that we're getting so many, like multiple of these, it feels like it's like that feels ominous in ways.
Yes. I get it.
Plus, they were also like, this is probably going to be the last game of this size ever made that doesn't involve AI somehow. Which I'm like, bro, this game has a word count of 6 million. There isn't going to be a lot of games ever again that are this size.
Right.
That's like, what, 50 times the size of War and Peace?
Jesus Christ.
Or the other titan of word count, Fallout Equestria?
Wait a second. Fallout Equestria. I'm not familiar with that Fallout game. Which one is that again?
Maybe don't open doors. You don't want to see what's on the other side.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Just know that there might be hardcover editions of it, and my best friend might own the entire set.
Whoa.
Oh, that's interesting. Sonico in chat seems to know what that is. So that's that. I'm writing it down in your notes. I'm just gonna put that. Did you know we can do that? We can append notes to a viewer, and it will always pop up.
That's
if we
come up
click
at some point.
Yeah, I can also change your name. I could just put parentheses and put next to it.
But yeah, I'm excited to see across 100 routes. There surely must be some insane shit that happens. Even more insane than the you know what's great about video games? Most of the time, they're done. The story is done.
Oh, they end.
Yes, they end. There can't be more later, which means if there's a mystery box in a game, they probably knew what was in it.
Yeah, that's the thing. We invented a whole genre of game in the last decade that intentionally doesn't end.
Yes, we did.
And those are a real fucking problem. But by and large, most video games end. Yes, it's true. And it's pretty nice.
You don't get the Abrams problem where I can look at all these and there are many.
There are many.
I'm still talking about this game. I can look at the mini mystery boxes they set up in this game in the 35-hour intro and be relatively confident they will all be explained eventually.
This a good look? I think this is the new thing.
Absolutely, that's it.
Hey, Aggro, quick question.
Uh-huh.
How does hair work?
You eat a lot of carrots, and then your body pushes that shit out through your head and face.
But wait, I haven't eaten carrots in a while. This isn't carrots.
Oh, well, then that's just regular poop.
Start losing your hair and want it to stop, you take estrogen.
I feel like that was like a whole, like I was trying to understand the main course material and you just came in with the advanced hair course.
Yeah, there's not a whole lot else I can say about the game. So the main character, Takumi, is a little bit different than Danganronpa main characters. Because the main characters in Danganronpa solve mysteries. So they have to be at least somewhat swift. And Takumi is a fucking idiot. He is a moron.
He has three main modes. The first one is not noticing things. The second one is not asking follow-up questions that feel very necessary.
Oh, no.
And the third one is suddenly realizing he didn't notice a thing before.
And the fourth is child soldier.
Jesus Christ.
This is rough.
And shockingly, I don't even think he's in the bottom 5 dumbest characters in this game.
Easily not, no.
Oh my
Jesus
God.
Christ.
Aggro has mentioned the girl who talks to her sword, and it is unclear if whether or not the sword actually talks to her, or if she's just insane.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
She might be the dumbest character ever put in any story I've ever experienced.
She's so perfect. She cannot do basic arithmetic.
They should have just
Yeah,
called
the-
this
the-
game 100 Dumbass.
Yeah, for the record, the tomato is like her main bouncing off each other. So the tomato's favorite bit is going, like 4 plus 4 is how much? And then she gets it wrong.
See, Bob,
She
why
doesn't-
aren't
she
you
doesn't-
cutting time out in your schedule to?
This is important stuff.
I was I was checking with them, and I was like, "This is on Switch, right? Is this okay for Switch?" And it's turn-based strategy, right? Right.
Yeah,
Not-
it'll be 30, but like,
So I don't
Whatever.
know. I could be at the gym,
Uh-huh.
do 100 gym sessions, 1 hour each. Really, I do go longer than that, so I'll be fine. See, I'll get it done. It'll be nothing.
Yeah, I believe in you.
Yeah. He doesn't, though. Just to be clear, he
He clearly does.
says that, but he doesn't. I know.
but yeah, I can tell already that this and almost immediately after you get through the intro, it starts getting a lot more unhinged.
Did it start very hinged? Frankly, honestly,
No, but no,
comparatively.
but it's like going from Super Saiyan to Super Saiyan 2.
Just kidding.
Like, you're
I'm even more unhinged now.
Reading a lot of shonen manga sure pays off because there is certainly a reference to some shit from the 80s every 5 minutes.
Yep, that's how that goes.
Some of them very directly because that girl who can't do math speaks in Shonen Jump references.
Yes, she
God.
does.
That's awful.
There sure is cutscenes where maybe the Yancha getting gored by Android 19 or Android 20 happens like shot for shot. Anyway, stellar game. I am excited to put who knows how much longer into it. I have been told that there's like a couple where it's like, yeah, these are the ones that explain everything.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll probably chew through the bedrock until I find those, and then I will have a feeling of closure.
Did you play anything else?
No.
Didn't sound
Dr.
like it.
Aggro?
I have been playing The Outer Worlds too.
Oh.
Gifted by
that.
Xbox. Gifted by Xbox.
Hashtag gifted by Xbox.
Hashtag thank you, Uncle Phil.
Uncle Phil tossed that grenade down my chimney.
Season's greetings, gamers.
We did that little jank stream of it the other week.
That was funny as hell.
It was, especially since like a few hours after where we were in that stream is when I started unlocking all of the unique weapons.
Oh.
Which is when this game really starts scratching the Borderlands itch.
Okay, cool.
I was given what may be like I keep opening my inventory to look at it, and I'm a little scared of it. Like maybe the coolest weapon I've been given by an RPG. So this game is very like 1920s World War I era. A lot of the weapons are period weapons with a bunch of sci-fi doodads glued on. So like that old Ithaca trench shotgun is in it. You can't slam fire it for some reason, but it's in it. And I got a unique version of that called the Last Whisper. So it is a pump action shotgun with a silencer on it. And it does like 2 or 3 times damage when you're sneak attacking. And anything killed by it immediately turns to ash.
Is that desirable?
Yeah, because patrolling enemies will find bodies and alert.
Right.
Oh, okay.
Their possessions don't also turn to ash.
Oh, no, they turn to a little pile of ash that you can loot. It's like when you melt them with acid, they turn into a little pile of green goo that you can loot. I also got a gun called the Bullet Blender, which is this sci-fi looking SMG sized gun that has a funnel on top that leads to a series of grinders. The gun uses every ammo type I have pulled evenly whenever I pull the trigger from the different piles and never needs to reload.
That's very funny.
It is amazing because I'm just pulling the trigger over and over, and every now and then I see lightning go off or caustic shit happen. This game is, it's made by Obsidian. It is in the Fallout vein. This game feels like the game the first one was pretending to be.
Okay.
Like it arrived. They did it. It's here. The systems work. The planets. The missions are actually interesting. The dialogue is actually up and running the way it's supposed to be with all the different skill checks and the multiple versions of skill checks. Every time you're talking to somebody, it's peppered with, like if you have medical, you can say this, or if you have science, you can say this, or if you found this information, you can say this. And it's not always the best thing to say. So every now and then I'm in a conversation like, I have medical 7, so I can say this shit. And they're like, okay, that didn't have a lot to do with what I was talking about. Anyway.
I have sci-fi pop fiction at 13. In this instance, data.
Dude, are the text logs better? Because the thing that kind of annoyed me about the Outer Worlds one was like every text log was just, I work hard, get no money. Work long, hard, no money. Like, then there was never anything else.
You do get a lot of that when you're reading the ones you find in like Auntie's Choice areas. That's still their shtick. I feel like, I don't want to say there are fewer, but it feels like the ones I read were at least more interesting. You also have this new faction called the Order, who are people who use math to predict the future. And they're giant fucking nerds, and I love them. And I don't say they're giant nerds because they use math to predict the future. I say that because they're huge dorks about it, and they founded a Catholic sci-fi church about it. And they wear outfits with like gilded oak leaf motifs and like golden Nixie tube crowns. Even the we live in hyper capitalism stuff is really elevated in this game over the first one, because in the first one it's like, haha, this is wacky because capitalism is bad. We're like, yes, it is. You gonna do anything with that? I watched Futurama and Rick and Morty. So did I.
That is how it feels. I will never truly
Finish his sentence is what we found out.
Right.
Oh no.
No, it's fine.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
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 I will never truly forgive that first game for, like, at the end of the game when it's like, we got to deal with the board that runs all these companies. They'll be like, what if I just shoot him in the face? And the guy you say that to is like, no, you can't do that. That's crazy. And it's like, fuck you. Fuck you.
There is a little of that philosophy running through some of the story events I've done and the companion quests, where it's like, the most important thing in life is not upsetting the main status quo.
Yeah, that, like, the first game had this, the plot of the first game is that you have to wake up all the artists, like artists and scientists, to defeat capitalism. And I'm like, bro, this game came out 3 years into the Trump administration. Like, this game, I don't know when you started development on this, but you released it in a different geological era.
So speaking of reading into things, so you've got this group in this game called the Protectorate, who are this absolute authoritarian state where they have a sovereign who they worship like a god, and you know the every piece of dialogue you get from these people is about how every minor infraction could lead them to get sent to mental refreshment, which is where they, 1984 you, and everybody's either absolutely terrified or 100% incredulously faithful to the sovereign. And you have this fascinating interaction where they're at war, literally at war with the Auntie's Choice Corporation, and you keep getting people from the Protectorate having conversations with Auntie's Choice emissaries where they're describing the capitalist hellscape. But because it offers a baseline of a little more choice than the state they live in, it's straight up 80s anti-communist propaganda, where they're like, sure, you're going to work for these people, like for basically nothing until you die, but you get to wear a green shirt or a blue shirt. And they're like, wow, that's amazing.
I would have to be in the context of the game to know whether I would laugh or feel sad about it.
An interesting thing happened on one of these planets. The planets, by the way, are, I love, they do the same thing in the first game where you get a series of larger open world zones that are still small enough to where you have a handle on them. And this is clearly a level that you're playing. I was on one of them at an abbey of the order of the Math Catholics. The Mathlics. I had an interesting epiphany of, because of the architecture and the color choices and the wacky science weapons, I realized this aesthetic reminded me of nothing quite so much as Ratchet and Clank. As I stood on a street in this monastery and thought, this could be a back alley in Metropolis.
Yeah.
I mean, Ratchet and Clank is another very obviously inspired by Futurama aesthetically.
And with some of the gizmos and the wacky weapons I got, yeah, that's like, wow, I didn't expect a Western RPG first-person shooter to be the thing that reminded me of that. But I do have a gun that turns crude biomass into sticky mines that will land on enemies or the environment. And if they don't blow up, I can walk up to them because they're technically a form of synthetic meat, and I can eat them for health.
Oh.
Okay. All right.
Aggro. Damn you for bringing up Ratchet and Clank ahead of the news segment, and I have to bite my tongue off.
Right.
Yup.
Please look forward to the news segment.
The Outer Worlds 2 has given me the unique experience of, for the first time in my life, playing through one of these games where, it's like pick your stats and play your way. And I've read enough skills and item abilities and stat descriptions to where now I want to play through the game again with melee. because some of these weapons are giant techno hammers that have shotgun shells in them. And some of your skills are just like, getting shot is a state of mind. Go hit someone with your melee weapon again. I did get the coolest flaw in this game, I think, for me. Because in this run, I eschewed all stealth, all lockpicking, and all hacking. I decided that I was going to be stymied by doors and have to face enemies as might a mortal man.
Okay.
It eventually gave me a flaw where my knees pop whenever I crouch.
Oh no!
Alerting guards in a radius. And it actually happens. Every time I hit the button to crouch or stand up, I hear my knees crinkle.
That's really funny. That's the kind of shit I was hoping the first game would have.
Yes, but it gave me plus 50% crouch walk speed.
What?
Oh, you're so
I
fast.
get locked in.
It's
Holy
real
shit.
good.
That's incredible. Shit, at that point, why ever uncrouch? Just stay crouched the whole fucking game. Fuck it, dude.
And that really is the core joy of this game. It is a pile of neat little things to discover and really cool, weird weapons to find and interesting little things to stumble across in the levels, because this is that kind of game where you don't go to the hub and pick up the quest and do the quest. You just have a run of the level. And sometimes that means finding an unmarked NPC who's got a quest for you to do. And sometimes that means stumbling across a random building at the edge of the map that may have had the strongest weapon in the game in it.
Dope.
Yeah, it's big and ornate. And right before I picked it up, there was a text log from the scientists working on it, because I had to do this mini dungeon that explained how the technology came to be and how it was turned into a weapon. And the last text log was like, if this technology gets into the outside world, some idiot's probably going to start calling it the Big Bang Gun. And that's what it's called in your inventory.
So I'm looking at a perk list for this game, and this is the kind of shit I wanted. I'm going to read the description of a perk and just think of how insanely perfect it is in like motivating player behavior. The perk is called Serial Killer.
Yes! Yeah. Oh, it's so good.
After killing a human, you have a chance to automatically harvest their heart. Each of these trophies increases your max health permanently. Humans you kill that don't fight back or weren't hostile when you attacked them will always have their heart harvested.
Yep. Fucking insane.
I have been in multiple conversations where there was a possibility of a different dialogue option if you had that perk.
Yep.
Oh,
That's...
Is it just like surprise?
It won't tell me what it is. It'll just tell me it was available.
Right.
That it gives me flashbacks to the one really funny version of that in Fallout 3 in New Vegas that's constant. In Fallout 3, you can take a perk called Cannibal, and it lets you eat from downed in it, like killed enemies for health. That's pretty much all it does. Except in one of the DLCs, you have to do the very deep moral choice between return a baby to its parents or let the fascist who wants to harvest its blood to cure a plague keep it. And when you inspect it in the crib, you can decide to pick it up or not. And if you have Cannibal, you can eat it.
that's insane.
That's what these games are supposed to be about.
Yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
You know, I don't know if it's actually true or if it's just the way I'm experiencing it, which in the case of a video game, that's still job finished. I really feel like these conversations that I'm having at the end of quests where I'm talking to an NPC and it's like, we can do this the easy way or the hard way, my guy. I really feel like I'm actually navigating a conversation to convince someone of something so I don't have to shove my like steamer trunk full of nightmare sci-fi weapons up his ass.
It's a very realistic simulation for aggro.
I feel like I actually have agency in how a lot of these situations are playing out.
That's when they did the job correct. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, and like it's difficult to tell sometimes which one the developer decided was the good one and would give you the best reward, unless you finish one of those conversations and don't kill anybody, and you get a beautiful Gatorade blue sniper rifle that's like twice as powerful as anything else you're currently holding, called the Simplifier.
Did you have anything else you wanted to say about The Outer Wilds 2?
The companions in this game are definitely a step up from the ones in the first game. In the first game, there was this lady who was a hunter, and she had some quest about hunting, and I think maybe there was a family member involved. And there was another one that had a haircut. and that is the end of what I remember about the companions from 1.
Great.
That's obviously it's on you. You must have memory loss or something. I'm sure they're great.
But yeah, that's the Outer Worlds too. It's pretty great. I still wouldn't have spent $70 for it.
I went that whole segment with The Outer Wilds 2 on the screen, and I think some people only just caught it.
Right.
Did you name that VOD that, by the way?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
God damn it.
Anything else?
Nope.
Genuinely happy that the companions are so much better.
Right.
Tomorrow, Bob and I are doing the thing Xbox won't do. We're going to show you Keeper so you know what the game is.
Right. Oh, right. I did play one other thing.
1 second. We're
Okay,
chilling. Man.
okay, you're right.
We can double back to that. For people who don't know, that's a new Double Fine game they shipped without telling anyone, only on Xbox and PC. That is Tim Schafer's last fucking game. That's probably.
Well, at least working at Double Fine. We'll see.
Right. He can always escape and get shit done. But was Keeper gifted by Xbox? It might be gifted by Xbox. I am moving soon, so we thought we would do a small stream tomorrow. So we thought we would play Keeper because I'm extremely interested in what the hell that game
Yeah,
is.
I'm super curious what the heck.
Jeff Gerstmann's the only human I've heard talk about it.
Yeah. We saw
Seriously.
like a little bit of footage like a few months before it came out, and that's it.
That's it.
I
Yeah.
have no clue.
Yeah. Even chat's like, oh, Jeff Gerstmann played it. Yeah, no, that's the only human I know that played Keeper. So we're very excited to show all of you Keeper and watch our horse daughter run around for 4.5 hours. We did technically play one other thing and do one other thing aside from that. But Bob, what were you going to talk about?
I played Silent Hill, finally.
Ah, yes, you've been checking out those Hilfs.
Yes.
In Silent Hilf. Bob is a Hilf hunter. Bob, how is...
It's been a while since I played an Unreal 5 game. Since I've played Death Stranding 2 and then played Lumines and
You've been playing
Solemn and all these.
visually masterful, good image quality video games.
Yeah, so this is supposed to be the highest end, like best looking, cleanest looking Unreal 5 engine game. I thought that'd be fine. I immediately started playing. Was like, is this really what you want your game to look like? Was the first thought I had. And
I should have mentioned that. Sorry, about Outer Worlds 2. The farther I get in the game, the more often I run into a screen where I'm like, half of this is just static and mush. Maybe you shouldn't have designed your game like this.
Yeah, which Silent Hill is better than that. It's better than the average, but oh my god, the motion blur they put on everything interacts horribly with objects.
Oh, good news! Good news!
Yeah?
Good news!
Can I turn off the motion blur now?
I'm pretty sure that's in that patch, yeah.
Jeez, I need to check this. Because that motion blur is awful. It's over everything. It has a horrible rim around your character and any other object in the environment.
Yeah.
Where it just looks bad.
Yeah.
I'm not even a person who usually dislikes motion blur, but this is like
Egregious, yeah.
Yeah.
No,
No,
I've seen this exact tier of motion blur. I know how it's going to look without looking up a picture. Because it's Unreal Engine 5.
Yeah.
And it's egregious, so I know what we're talking about. A retalking Type 0 HD levels of bad. Probably not that bad.
No, not that bad. It's
Not
like a
that
quarter
bad.
I
of
would
that.
not have been able to play the game.
But that it's even something I can compare to that is bad. Like it is like imagine that, but like toned down to a fourth of the strength, but still like blurring the whole screen and looking terrible.
Did you have any other comments you wanted to talk about with Silent Hill?
I think it's cool that your horror survival horror game has like combat mechanics that are thought out and good at all. I think that's important. Like even if you go back to the original Resident Evil 1 and 2 and whatnot,
Yeah.
those exist.
Yeah.
You can't just put in The Last of Us combat and think that that's okay. Well, I'm sorry, you banged up The Last of Us combat and think that's okay.
Great value of us.
So that was interesting to find out.
Cool.
I haven't got any like right now. I only have the counterattack, which is like timing the R2 button with them doing a attack that has a certain glow on it.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm led to believe there's also some sort of super dodge
That allows you to zero shift behind them and beat the shit out of them.
Yes.
Possibly, maybe.
So I'm excited to see that. This game is so far really interesting. It's not. It feels like Silent Hill in some ways. Of like the first door I found that was locked made a gigantic good chunk noise, and I opened my map and it's crossed off on the map. I was like, oh, it's Silent Hill. But then I played for like 4 hours or so. I didn't go into some apartment building that has 100 doors to check.
I'm not sure if you know this about Japanese architecture that far back. Most of them don't have hundreds of doors for you to check.
Right. Like, luckily we're in the countryside in the 1960s. It's
Then we're really, 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 really not having that happen.
Yeah.
I actually didn't know when this took place specifically, so
fair.
I thought it was older
Oh, yeah,
because
like-
of where
like it
it
has-
takes place. Visually looks older.
Oh yeah, right. No,
Yeah.
You will run into a lot of things like, right, this is the 60s. We're just out in the countryside, so a lot of things aren't here yet.
Yeah, just like those cool
when the game
videos on YouTube where they show you an abandoned building in Japan and you're like, oh, this is so aesthetic.
The game opens with like a warning. This takes place in Japan in the 60s. It is sexist as shit.
Mm-hmm.
So if that puts you off, this isn't the game for you.
But yeah, I'm super interested in where it's going. I'm really glad that it feels like a Silent Hill, but not the bad parts of it being set in modern day America. And the problems was recreating that in a digital medium. There's 100 different doors to check. God,
You know,
what a nightmare.
you could recreate Americana
You could.
without having 100 doors to check. I'm just going to say these are two.
I have in fact seen that quite a bit.
Yeah.
It's only Silent Hill that seems to make that mistake.
Silent Hill, the genre is door checker.
Yes.
Everyone knows that.
Seems like I was mistaken and you cannot turn off the motion blur yet.
Bum, bum, bum,
Oh,
bum. Wow.
You know, it's worth noting we've beaten Silent Hill 2 versions of it 3 times. And the only other Silent Hill we've done was 3.
Yeah, so 2 and 3, that's it. Sorry, I don't have some large.
I feel robbed, basically, to have done 4 Silent Hills, technically, and have only played 2 of them, and they were both on the PS2 right next to each other. They're not even the weird one on the PS2.
Right.
It feels upsetting.
I think that this that has some like callbacks to the old games without feeling like, oh, this is just directly that. Like we'll do the Foggy Town thing, but it's it's very different aesthetically, and where you're like wandering through a rice field, so it's really, really different than what you get in a random streets. We'll do things like hearing the radio off in the distance. And that sequence does not end in the exact same way it did in 2. And I was like, oh, thank you. This is interesting and could be building towards something instead of just a cool callback. Thank you.
Bob, would you say watching the Silent Hill movie was a suitable substitute for playing Silent Hill F?
That is very far removed.
Oh, wow. Okay.
I know,
This is
crazy.
shocking. I was looking through a document of gamers go to the movies. And I was like, did we ever unanimously say something was a substitute for the game? And then I laughed my ass off because it was Warcraft. We were like, sure, yeah, that's the plot of the fucking first game, which is told via those cuts. Sure, fuck it.
Why did they do that?
I don't know.
Well, and to people who are like, well, yeah, stories start at the beginning. Nobody played Warcraft 1 and 2 before 3. 3 was the big, super popular one. You should have just started at 3.
Even
I
starting
played
at
3
2.
without playing the other. I wasn't lost.
No.
It's
Yeah, no.
fucking fantasy.
Right. No,
There's
it's
paladin and
knockoff Lord of the
orcs.
Rings. What are you talking about?
It's fucking wild. It's fucking wild that they chose to adapt one. Like, could you imagine Street Fighter, the movie, with Street Fighter 1?
Oh, I can't read the Lord of the Rings. I haven't read The Hobbit. Can't watch the movie. Gotta wait for the Hobbit movie.
Oh my God. Jesus Christ. Did you have anything else you wanted to say about Silent Hill?
No, I'm still pretty early in it. Seems neat, though. I'm playing on story difficulty for combat and hard for puzzles.
We also did a 10-hour
Ooh.
Guess the Game death stream
Okay.
last Friday.
We did that.
That was a game we played.
That was a game we played. It was our audience.
I was deeply upset when Guess the Game entered Lethal Company as an indie adventure game. I'm like, dude,
Yeah.
how the fuck are you not going to put in multiplayer or anything else for fucking Lethal Company? And I lost my mind. I also forgot the name of Omori, and chat will never let me live it down. It's not that I didn't know what the game was, it's that I forgot the name.
Uh-huh.
Which, if you, I keep telling people this, if you ever feel confused, just watch any piece of content from us, any single stream, and the amount of times we go, hey, what was it? And then we will accurately describe a thing, but not remember the name. That's why Guess the Game was dangerous for us. We have a deep and wide exposure to games. We're terrible at remembering names. It's fucking dog shit at it.
And yeah, we scored pretty highly doing this.
Yeah, we got over 90% of them.
Yeah.
We had streaks that went 39 long.
Yeah, no, it was kind of crazy.
Yeah, we
But
actually
then-
did a decent number of these.
Right, like 200 and something?
Was it
256, I want to say?
It was pretty far up there. I think we cut it off at a square number, so like 240 or something.
Yeah, something like that.
But yeah, we did really great. We got to the point where we had chat start guessing whether or not we would get all of them in a giant chunk of 20.
Right.
And then Omori was the one I dropped.
Yeah, and then after that it was rough because the guys or multiple people who make Guess the Game have very specific tastes in games.
And they are transparent. I think out of 240 games, we got 3 JRPGs if you count a Mario and Luigi game.
Yeah.
And we got so many indie horror games.
Yeah, we got maybe 3 games on the Super Nintendo. We have, I don't know how many indie horror games released on Steam in the last 10 years. Absurd amount of those.
So anyways, this is when I realized my true calling in life is to make the indignant Guess the Game. And it's like Guess the Game, but not for Philistines. Like this is just the whole, it's going to be like, identify this PC 88 JRPG. That's right. The last Harmageddon. Oh, you didn't put the H. I'm sorry. In the katakana, it says Harmageddon instead of Armageddon. You did not guess the game. I'm sorry. We're moving on now. God.
Yeah, no, I honestly thought this would have gotten better since I played it before.
I mean,
and that there would
admittedly,
be
the ones we
more.
were doing were years old at
They
this
were,
point even.
but yeah, they were still like years after I played it.
Yeah, it's closer to the beginning than it is now because we
That's
jumped
true.
to, I believe, 400.
Yeah,
I think we were in there currently at 1,200.
Okay.
So it's still just barely past the first third is where we picked it up. And yeah, no, that was a really...
I don't think there was a single Sega Genesis game. That's how small and narrow
I don't think there was...
people's view of game history was.
Yeah, and of course, as the meme goes, there are, of course, multiple N64 games. Not a ton, but enough to start getting indignant about zero Genesis games. And,
yeah, it's really like, oh, you were a Nintendo baby. Okay.
or they just watch a YouTuber who was.
Yes, very possible.
Yeah, no, I think it would be genuinely hilarious. Like, where's our PS1 RPGs? We need...
I got you covered, man. Here's Final Fantasy VII.
I'm sure Final Fantasy VII probably was in the first 400.
Almost certainly.
Yeah, why isn't Truxton in the list?
I don't know.
People love Truxton. But yeah, I had an absolutely great time with that stream. It seemed like everyone was having a fun time with us too. Someday we're going to do Game Dole. But one of our goals for the Donathon is for us to do a scrandle off between me and Bob. And we're going to have to battle. I got it. It's on my end.
It actually moved to my end after.
I know. A scrandle off. For people who don't know what scrandle is. Agra, have you ever seen scrandle?
I have.
Okay, so then you know the joys of 2 pictures of sports side food with a price, and you get to decide what you think is the preferred. We are going to compete to see who can guess the majority vote first.
That's not the true way to play Scrandle. You don't try and actually guess what other people wanted.
No, you
take a
tell
stance,
them.
you stand firm, and you vote for the correct food option.
I mean, sure, we could do that, but Bob and I will be trying to figure out what the majority of people would choose between a really expensive shit-looking hot dog and a cup of bugs. I'm guessing cup of bugs.
I feel like I can win this one.
Yeah, you can win this
like that.
Yeah, okay. I don't know. I feel like the value, right?
The value of the cup of bugs?
Yeah,
Okay.
the value of the cup of the bugs. I've had a hot dog once or twice that was probably worse than a cup of bugs.
I don't think I ever have.
That's good. I'm happy for you. It's kind of like how I haven't had cubed ham in forever because I bought it from the place everyone in Niceville very kindly called Food Barn because it was that level of establishment. And the cubed ham there was so gross. My burps were disgusting afterwards, and I've never eaten it since. Even though I know other brands of cubed ham are fine.
Right. It's not the point.
Part of me is broken. I'm gonna do it again. I will learn to love again.
I don't know. I got one of what seemed like a completely normal brand of cubed ham, and it just literally made me sick. So
maybe I'm smart?
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe I'm smart. I was roommates with Aggro when that happened. Aggro, wasn't that like 13 years ago or some shit? Or 15 years ago?
I am the worst person
15.
on earth at how long ago things were.
Aggro, how long has Big Stink been today?
About 15, 16 years?
Yeah, it feels about right. But yeah, anyway, as I said, tomorrow, Bob and I, we're going to stream Keeper. Reminder, that is the weird light tower game made by Double Fine. And I'm going to go ahead and say this now because I'm not sure people could put this together. Sometimes I think our motives are obvious. Other times I'm not so sure. This time I'm convinced they will not put it together. Maybe the reason we're covering all of these late 2025 Xbox games is because these might be the last games they ship.
Yeah, no, that's very possible. Like, we have no reason, like, there's no confidence that they will continue this whole market sector.
They have a very specific trend. And them murdering Keeper, because it feels like they just fucking shipped that shit and didn't give one fuck.
Yeah, no, it's crazy.
Is wild. So I'm looking forward to at least witness it.
And also, since we did guess the game, I've been thinking of Dredge, because that's another game that we did not get. That I knew the name of and couldn't place it.
Oh, yeah. Many such stories.
So now I keep thinking Keepers is Dredge. I don't know if that's okay.
No, that's not okay.
Okay.
I get why you would associate them, though, based on the trailer for Dredge. But no. Do you think years from now we won't remember the name Keeper?
It's very possible. I forgot it already.
Yeah, I forgot it from a couple months ago, but now it's stuck in my head because I just keep going, God, that name is not doing it favors, and Microsoft isn't advertising it.
Yeah.
And they're not shipping it on PS5 or Switch, too.
No, of course not.
That's fucked up. Come on. What do you mean Double Fine released a game last month? That's what I'm saying.
Right? It's probably the last game.
Nobody knew.
Anyway, Chris, what do you have coming up? Are you streaming?
Assuming that lockup of my PC earlier isn't signs of a greater problem, I'll probably stream something on Saturday.
Okay.
Stay tuned.
Hey, Aggro.
Yes, sir.
What are you going to stream?
I don't know. I've got a dictionary behind me. If that new microphone stand shows up anytime before y'all stream starts, I may just read the dictionary into a microphone for a while.
That sounds fantastic, Aggro.
I feel like a lot of people show up for that.
You know what's kind of like a dictionary? I don't know. Roll with it. The Podlords.
Oh, fuck.
Oh,
The
fuck.
dictionary.
Is that what dictionaries do?
Dictionaries do fuck.
They do in my house.
Oh my. Yes, that's right. The fucking dictionary. Oh wait, no, the Podlords. Podlords such as BN12,
Renblaze27, Suzushiro, Rado, WTF Spider-Man, Mr. I Like Spam, Muckbun, me seeing Doki Bird perform Ein Han Solo. Wow, I've only seen Dan Video Games pull off those moves before. Jesus Christ. Chris C. Cooper, take. That dog guy.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Imagine he had shoulders like that. Jesus.
Yeah, he's like has like strong mad proportions now.
Then he snaps the Nazis in half.
Yeah.
We're like, this was a great film. I'm glad we watched this. Indigo Sykes. Grandmas be knitting. So this is a phone holder? What is this? What? I'm foul Singapore.
I also don't know. Whoa.
That is, other than the coloring error, that seems pretty solid.
I don't really think his body looked like that at all, but you know me,
It's-
my Pokemon Mondays
Really?
drawings.
No, I don't. Maybe we should do Pokemon Days again. Shinji16 thinks Lumines Arise is one of the most beautiful games he's ever played and wonders who else thinks it's Goaty material. You thought the glazing was done with me, didn't
Right,
you,
it is
listener?
not.
Didn't you? No, this is true. That is Goaty material. That is a good fucking video game. A raccoon with a grape!
Ooh. Oh, and he's like albino.
He seems surprised. Sarlene. Timothy Fister. Not a very infinite Halo game then, is it?
What the heck is this thing?
Jesus Christ. Bearded Joe. The cursed resurrection of Timer Chan affected the Gigaboys. Meet Marvelous Bob Day and Damplejack.
Jesus.
Fuck.
Okay.
Wow.
I don't know what's going on here,
I
but
was robbed.
I guess, yeah. Jesus.
Is it safe to walk around with the whole bottle in my mouth like that? I feel like if I bump something, I'm gonna knock out my teeth. Cleochrome. Introducing the Ninja Steamy! With the power of Linux, you can game and steam your hams!
Incredible. Thank God.
Ichi the Witch was crazy good this week, but holy shit, Nishi. I still get queasy thinking about this moment.
yeah, she's a freak.
Does Takoyaki have anything to do with this?
You don't want to know what that's
Yes.
about.
Okay. All right.
Someone in chat asks if the Ninja Steamy is whisper quiet. Yeah, it's just as quiet as the creamy.
Yeah, of course.
Bryn Hilder. I like it.
Yeah, she's pretty good.
Run! It's Gogmazios from Monster Hunter. Yes.
Wait,
Yeah.
Which
yeah.
is like Godzilla, but not actually Godzilla.
But we should still run from him like you were.
Like he was, yes.
God. Austin Powers 3, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Different dimension, demon, dragon, king, Pendragon? You have dragon twice in your name, dude.
Well, one's a name and the other's like a dragon. It's complicated.
Yeah,
I
like
just-
Pendragon, like Arthur Pendragon.
Yeah, but like it's
King Arthur.
I get that. No. I get that. I just
Look, Dan, you have to brace yourself because we're going to get one of these. It's just dragon.
Dragon, different
Look,
dragon.
look,
Yes.
Dan. All of these names make sense when you know the lore that the character who created them is a 14-year-old who thinks he's Steve Jobs.
Surely this will bring Dr. Aggro back to the land of good health.
Don't feed him the nacho trough. Don't do it.
Yes, bring me the trough.
The surprising amount of horse versions this week.
I know.
Why would that happen? I don't understand.
Unclear.
It's impossible to tell whose fault this could be.
It could be anyone's, though. God. What? What's wrong, Bob? Why do you hate your horse, co-host?
It's almost, he's almost turning camel.
It's beautiful. I love that one. Kuroki
Oh my God.
Gensai. Impressive.
Oof.
What's up? What's something better?
Nothing, it's fine.
Yeah, that guy's real cool. I love characters who are just like, yeah, you may have like bloodline techniques and weird genetic gifts. I'm really good at karate.
Cryptid bird. Xeon.
That is indeed that character's name.
Huh.
Digital basic. Totokasi suggests tactical nexus. If mist is a form of prayer with God per aggro, this is a form of communing with the nether. Brand X Lunch Lady Yee.
No. No. No.
That's horrible. He doesn't deserve that.
I hate this. It's like Toho. Oh God, it's defrosting. It's almost here.
Oh, fuck.
See? Bob's not giant. He's just in the foreground.
God, we're old.
Yeah, I was like, I don't want to think about how old that cartoon is. Jesus.
And sadistic autistic. Thank you very much to our pod lord.
Thank you, Pod.
Thank you,
Lord.
Pod.
Thank you, Pod Lords. And if you'd like to become a Pod Lord, you can go to our Patreon at patreon.com/GBpodcasts. For as little as $5 a month, you get access to many benefits such as early access to Chugging Bleach, which seemingly is eternal, extended content for armchair devs and gamer premonitions when indeed we do such shows to give things to you. A patron-funded show, one a month, either a horrible thing we watch and then talk about publicly and patrons get a commentary track, or a private thing that we watch and then discuss that is actually good, and we each bring a movie and you get to vote on which one we have to watch and then discuss. And other benefits. Oh, an Isolation 119, an entire movie, a full feature-length film about a man going to Thailand to get a tax write-off on his vacation to Thailand. Patreon.com/GBpodcast. If you don't have any money, it always helps us to tell your friends, spread the word, rate us on Thursdays, rate us with a T on your podcasting app of choice, repost us on Blue Sky, and leave a comment and subscribe if you listen on YouTube right now. Patreon.com/GBpodcast.
YouTube is a doomed platform with a downward trend. Please help. Yeah, here we have news.
Too much of it, in fact.
But weirdly enough, no industry burning down news.
That is weird,
What
isn't
the
it?
fuck? I'm okay with that. I can do that. I can do not industry burning down news.
Yeah, no, I'll take
I
that.
don't think there is any this week.
Yeah,
Right?
that's why I'm saying
Exactly.
I'll take it. Let's go to Chris. Chris, hey, what's up?
Okie dokie. Recession indicator. Nintendo price cutting select Switch titles for holidays.
Shock horror.
Down to $29.99 or $39.99 includes Splatoon 3, Mario Odyssey, Donkey Kong Country Returns, Echoes of Wisdom, Thousand Year Door Remake, Luigi's Mansion 3, and more.
Wow.
Yeah, those are like
Splatoon's-
real games.
Splatoon 3 is on sale. I can finally buy a copy and then have a copy to play with my girlfriend who bought me a copy. And then took the copy.
Oh, yeah.
That's some real Homer getting Marge a bowling ball. BioWare does their yearly promise that Mass Effect 4 is totally real and totally coming out. They imply it is still not entered real production.
That's insane. It's been over
They
a year
also-
since since Dragon Age came out. What the heck?
Well, remember in January, EA said Mass Effect doesn't need the entire studio on it. It's a baby game.
Haven't they been making this Mass Effect game for 6 years? 7 years?
They've been canceling this Mass Effect game for 6 or 7 years.
They announced it way before it even started development, as is now currently the style. It was the style at the time and still is. We also got an update on the Mass Effect show, which kind of killed all interest I had in it, which is... Yeah, it takes place after the 3 games and is like an original thing.
Why the fuck would you do that?
I don't know.
What?
I don't get it.
And people, I'm sad that the Fallout show is seemingly good, because now that's like one good adaptation ever that people can throw up. Like, you don't know it's not going to be good. You don't know it. Look, Fallout. If I see a practical effects Krogan, I will publicly apologize on this show. If I see a Turian done with makeup, I will apologize. But we're not going to see any of those things. It's going to be all VFX inside a room where people talk. And granted, that is a big part of Mass Effect, but I can't even be confident that you now have popular characters that people know to work with.
Yeah, I know. It's like, it seems crazy. You should just make your bad knockoff Star Trek. That's what it was. Maybe they'll still do that, but it'll be all made up characters. I don't know.
Yeah, like, or worse, it'll be like trying to be a prequel to that new game that's never coming out.
Yeah, no, that's always a threat.
And there's still a chance this doesn't happen, because they're not even starting shooting until 1 year from now.
That's fucking wild.
November 2026 is when they start shooting this.
That's crazy.
So there is still plenty of time for EA to get acquired by Mohammed bin Saleh and the game, everything canceled, which I think is what's going to happen. I don't see BioWare surviving this acquisition.
I'd seen someone in chat make an assertion, and I think this is interesting. I have no point of reference for any of this. They say, no, Bob, it was bad knockoff Farscape. Now, I haven't seen Farscape enough.
Farscape is close enough to Star Trek.
Yes, but you have more aliens on the main crew, right?
Yes,
I think that's Farscape's main shtick.
There's like Muppets and stuff for the aliens, but I feel like they got
I
a lot
would
of
say
aliens
that maybe the closest comparison is Firefly. At least in 2 and 3, where it's like you're the team of, weird misfits that have to do this mission. Also in this one, you're working for the neo-Nazis. Let's not think, man, I wonder if they're going to walk that back in any of the new Mass Effect stuff that comes out before it dies. Because in Mass Effect 2, it's just like, don't worry, Shepard. We promised that the humans first organization that wants to do genocide is the good section of that organization that you are working with.
Wow. Something else that could happen here. Mohammed bin Salem could actually really like Mass Effect. So it's like the SNK thing where new Mass Effect happens. It just has something weird inserted.
Weird that this planet has a DJ Emperor.
You're right.
That would make, I have keep saying this, a core part of Mass Effect's appeal is its weird right-wing politics. It's weird. The only thing that can protect our life and safety is someone who doesn't have to care about our life and safety. So maybe like the prince personally sticking his hand into the pot will give it a little bit of that energy, because otherwise it's just going to be the same as Andromeda, which had nothing and was unbelievably awful.
Like many modern games, the writing just gets turned into a mush that has no angle whatsoever.
Yeah.
Could you imagine Ghost of Yote had the energy of like the wow base for the revenge thing? If the tone of that game was just the entire game going, go girl, go! Yeah, you're so fucking cool! That would possibly get Game of the Year for me.
Sony announces doomed mobile games.
Cool.
Oh my God.
Took a while.
Horizon Steel Frontiers. It's Monster Hunter. Like it's just Monster Hunter.
Well,
Yeah.
it's not just Monster Hunter. It's aggressively yassified Monster Hunter.
I don't know. I feel like the character creator in World and Wilds has like a little bit of that Korean MMO character creator energy.
Oh
I
yeah.
just want to pull this up so
Not
people
not
can
as not
see.
not like the you can make sex dolls like this thing has.
It looks so uncanny and bizarre and so distinctly not Horizon-like.
But yeah, there's even like weird poles all throughout the levels they showed that you grapple hook along.
Huh.
Like using the wire bugs and Rise. And it even has I'm cooking a thing, here's the food glamour shot.
Which is insane for Horizon.
What's up?
Yeah, I think you were saying that these were weird and out of place and took extra time. I'm like, yeah, this feels like something that should have happened years ago or never.
Oh, my comment?
Yeah.
Specifically was about they have been trying to do mobile games forever at Sony. They had their own mobile division
That's
that they
true.
shut down. They have been trying to shit out a terrible spin-off of a mainline thing primarily aimed at mobile sort of gotcha core shit forever.
Mm-hmm.
And it feels crazy that this is happening. Especially since they already started development of a different Horizon game that they canceled, and then it became a knockoff Horizon game, and they're currently in court for that.
Yeah.
So those two things and the multiplayer Guerrilla Games made Horizon game that isn't Horizon 3 is the most confusing shit in the world for anyone to talk about.
Yeah,
Yeah,
who
I
was
feel
making that knockoff one? Because I thought that was NCSoft, but I guess it's not.
Nexon? Question mark? Is it Nexon? Can people confirm?
I think so.
Okay.
Okay.
Cool.
Yeah, it's so strange. And that like you're saying, like, Jason Schreier confirmed today that that Guerrilla's still working on the multiplayer one.
Yeah, they're still making
That's
that
their
fucking
next big
multiplayer.
thing, and I'm like, why?
Also it's 10 cent. It's 10 cent that
10 cent.
Okay.
yeah.
The,
Yeah,
okay.
here like if I guarantee if they had just been like, okay, go ahead and go into developing Horizon 3, it would be out a year from now probably.
Yeah, probably.
Early 2023 to late 2026, like not having to deal with COVID.
Yeah, either that or 2027. Either way, that's way better than
Early,
what
yeah.
we're looking at.
Yeah,
You
we're
know?
looking at like we haven't seen this. We have no idea how far along it is. It has the problem all of these have. Has Guerrilla hasn't made a service game.
Yeah, no, they don't have experience in that. That's a completely different skill set.
Look, if we were going to turn anything Guerrilla could do into a service game, why isn't it Killzone, you fucking morons?
No one wants to play a shooter service game. Ignore literally every service game.
Ignore literally every successful service game. Besides, maybe it's not a service game.
They might have ripped all that
well,
out. You're right.
Like paid multiplayer stuff has now also become service games. Like what was the last? Yeah, pay money to do a multiplayer thing. That's it. There's no service shit in it. It's not a platform.
It's okay. This is just going to be another Monster Hunter game.
Monster Hunter is kind of a service game.
A little bit.
Like it
but
doesn't
not-
have battle passes and shit, but it has constant updates and special timed events and stuff.
Yes.
Yes, it's true, but it doesn't have any form of microtransactions. I suppose Destiny.
So they're
Did
gonna
Destiny
make
have
two
microtransactions?
Monster Hunter.
It did eventually. They did
Yeah, I was
cosmetics
like,
and
Yeah,
they
they got season
constant
passes, battle
and
passes.
battle
Yeah,
passes and all that.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is gonna be on PC and mobile. I am like, hey Sony, it's not 2014 anymore. Mobile games now just ship on these boxes.
Yeah, no, it's
Yeah, I
just
don't know
weird
what
that this
you
isn't-
are fucking morons for not shipping this on your own fucking console. Hey,
Maybe
you know what's great about this news? It doesn't wound me. I don't care about Horizon.
So sorry guys, get ready for the most insufferable YouTube thumbnails of all time featuring those yassified characters.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
100%.
no, that's-
gonna happen.
I am genuinely shocked Sony let them throw that up on a video where like actual gorilla people were talking.
That's the one thing that will happen and have a cultural impact before this game vanishes completely.
Who knows? Maybe this is entirely for the Southeast Asian market and it'll do fine.
Maybe.
Also, it's fucking crazy that it's not on Steam. It's only on NCSoft's fucking launcher.
yeah.
That's
Yep.
crazy.
So this feels like maybe it's entirely for that market, and
Maybe.
it's just gonna be like, and it's like, well, you don't know what Horizon is, so here's a mobile Monster Hunter clone.
Oh,
Like, dude,
I noticed we didn't put it in news, but there was the other thing about, hey, Bungie, we after acquiring them, that didn't do well for us at all. Oh, you put that in news?
I did put that in.
Okay.
But yeah,
okay.
they're like, yeah, neither engagement nor money met Sony's like, well, God, what's the term? Expectations.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Sony, hire some lawyers, sue, and take away every one of those motherfuckers' golden parachutes. Rip it out of their
Oh
hands.
yeah, no, like there's got to be a reason they were so drastically misled on the value of this fucking company. Now, the number one reason, they're morons. But the number two reason is they were fed some bad information, definitely.
By Pete Parsons, maybe, probably.
Maybe,
Certainly.
probably.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Let's
40% of the time, he did it 100% of the time.
Yes, as we all know. Chris, let's get it over with.
Ratchet and Clank Ranger Rumble.
Fuck you.
It's a hero shooter.
It's a fucking hero.
Mobile only.
Mobile and PC.
Oh, and PC. It looks terrible.
I'm so pissed at you.
It does look terrible. So here's the parts that I've noticed. Every character but Ratchet and
Quark.
Rivet.
Oh.
No, Rivet are like, who are you?
Well, see, okay, so we got Ratchet. This doesn't even show Rivet. It shows Ratchet, Clank, and Quark. And then a bunch of new characters.
Yeah, no, there are a bunch of new
Is that
characters.
one on the right one of the Galaxy Rangers from the fucking movie?
Aggro?
I only remember the weird one that was a woman. The others have been
there was
flushed.
like a squat orange one, and that would be a redesign, but I think it looks kind of like them. Also, Quark isn't playable. Because this whole thing is a simulation that Quark is running. It's Ranger Rumble because it's Galaxy Ranger training.
Of course.
Yeah, no, I saw the trailer.
Which
I was
also
like,
presumably
I don't
means-
recognize any of these.
Which also presumably means there won't be like playable Dr. Nefarious. And it's like, you made a hero shooter, then took out the characters your franchise had from the roster.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we needed to make room for all of these other characters who perpetuate the old argument of whether or not there are still Lombaxes in the galaxy.
I think the one on the left is supposed to be from like the distant past or some shit.
Oh my god, what?
That's so fucking stupid.
They're going for a more kiddie aesthetic. I'm like, I think that they think this is gonna grab a new audience and that they want to introduce them for some reason to new characters. I thought the whole idea was this sort of thing would be introducing your younger audience to your old characters that everyone
Sony.
loves.
Children have Fortnite on their phones. It's over.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, they're dreaming. Yeah,
This is developed by OBibi. They made Beast, Bio Exo Arena Suit Team. It was an Apple Arcade jail game that came out on Switch and PC in March that I have never heard of a single time until the point I looked this up for this news segment. I cover video games as a job, sort of.
Yeah, this is just like the last one. It just feels weirdly out of touch. Like completely. Like, what are you doing releasing this in 2025 or I guess 2026 is when these are coming out? I assume.
Yeah. Man, like we sure saw that Crash Team Rumble not work.
Yeah. No, this sort of thing doesn't work.
Dan, I'm gonna need you to get a sound on the deck to play during segments like this. That is just Dr. Weird saying, "This time will be different."
Yeah.
It wasn't different at all, was it? Jim Ryan.
Yeah, you need to get it wasn't different at all for when these things eventually inevitably get shut down.
Yeah.
I lost weight. Wow, that's incredible. Manually, I'll never be happy. Chainsaw sound.
You know that these things are trying to hide them because they didn't even talk about them in that Japanese direct they did or state of play they did, which had nothing in it.
Yeah, that state of play only existed to tell the Japanese audience that we did that thing Nintendo did. That this was exactly far out enough from Nintendo doing it that we very directly went, oh shit, you can do that? Silent Hill F has been patched to make it easier.
Why don't I have a whole page full of Dr. Weird? What has science done?
Yes, he has many good ones.
It's very flexible, this man. Anyway, sorry, Silent Hill.
Silent Hill F is easier now. They removed enemies from combat rooms, so there are now fewer enemies in combat rooms.
Oh, okay, not entirely. They're not just rooms now.
There might be some that are just rooms now. They added an even easier difficulty mode called casual, to which I say, you should rename story to normal then.
I know, right? It's just weird that because story, like, it's not
It's
hard,
normal.
but I did die. Like, it's not insanely easy. It's not what you expect from a story mode.
They let you skip the worst part of the game on New Game Plus.
That's incredible.
Thank you for beta
There-
testing.
Yeah, never, but I like this game a lot. I think it is the best Silent Hill game. It is it will not, there is no way it will not be on my game of the year list, probably maybe even in the top 5. I shouldn't have bought it at launch. I just shouldn't have done it.
Yeah, I guess.
You should never buy any game at launch. Just don't. Like, unless you're like a teenager and you have absolutely, first of all, stop listening.
No. You're the cool one at school.
Like, unless you're like, I need it like I need crack. And guess what? You probably don't actually need it like you need crack. You just think you do.
Because you do
Wait.
need crack, just to be clear, a clear kid in high
Wait.
school.
Wait even 1 month. Ideally 2 or 3, but at least 1.
Man.
It's not even about price at this point. It's about
The
you will
game
just
being
get a
remotely
better.
fucking done. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's upsetting. I feel like people started complaining about this back in 7th gen, and it's like it wasn't even near this bad then.
No, not even close.
Yeah,
Not even close.
no, it's so frustrating.
Like, if
Finish your
nothing
games.
else, these studios will like look and go, oh shit, we should have done that. Let's do that. Because seemingly they I don't know if they don't play test their shit enough or get normal human beings in. But it's like, how did you not know that thing they let you skip would be completely insufferable on multiple playthroughs? And this is gonna be a fun one. This is what we call force. This is like
Yep.
the next episode preview of Big Think Dimension.
Ooh, if only I had the fucking Ava music.
Right? Hey, it's me, Goku.
Da, 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 ba, da, 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 da.
Ubisoft has delayed their earnings report and halted trading.
Oh, that's weird.
Oh,
We
no.
don't know why.
Oh, that could be.
There is-
Yes, we don't know why.
There's no way
now
we could
there's-
tell. I mean, every other gaming outlet has no fucking clue, so how could we?
Well, they also have missed this, so
Uh-huh.
Let's see. There is the possibility that it is just some kind of accounting thing they need to work out before they can do their earnings report. There is the possibility they are being fucking audited. There is the possibility they are about to announce an acquisition offer. They cannot have been acquired without us knowing because the Guillermo family only owns 20% of Ubisoft. And an acquisition, the offer has to be taken to the shareholders. Like, they want to pay you this much per share. Is that enough? Yes, no.
Mhm.
And maybe there could be something else to it. I can't, like, something so catastrophic that they need to, like, put it off for some reason.
excuse me.
Like,
sorry.
I frankly don't even see why Tencent would buy them after they set up the Life Raft company to, like, jettison their IPs.
Right.
Other than to sue them into the absolute fucking earth.
So yeah, or it could be some kind of legal action that requires them to, like, stop trading so that it doesn't come out and everybody sells and tanks their stock.
Maybe something to do with this other company they made that just to lifeboat their IP. Never mind. Go on.
No, this is fine. We got this thing in chat. I really like it. Will Goku defeat Ubisoft? Find out next week on GigaBoots. Quote, Ubisoft defeated.
Yeah.
This episode could be anything. We don't know.
Shout out to my absolute favorite Butt Lord GT joke that I have used, that I have posted the panel of multiple times talking about Weekly Shonen manga, of the Piccolo knockoff going, Snowflake, meet Brad 2.0, and then at the bottom it says, next time, Brad defeated.
Yes.
So yeah, please press sneak fuck. Make sure we know by next Thursday at the latest.
I'm just gonna slide that under the door.
I don't know how long they can put this off for legally.
Right?
Like, you are not allowed to trade. Can't be something you're allowed to do for very long. But God, it's either going to be this person wants to buy us, we're being sued, we're being audited, we're laying off 15,000 people. Or MBS is buying us and snaking 10 cent.
Please look forward to next week on Big Sicktimus.
It's crazy that the
Technically
new protagonist
titled Ubisoft dies.
Yeah, you really, honestly, no matter what happens
Yeah.
next week, we should just title the episode Ubisoft Defeated.
Man, for some reason, this new Assassin's Creed stars like a sexy member of the Saudi royal family as he corrects the record on his country and family.
That's
Weird.
fucking wild. These ancient artifacts we found, in fact, tell a very different story.
Elder Scrolls 6 is never fucking coming out. Todd Howard said a thing this week that once again implies they haven't started.
Oh my God.
He's like, it's going to be a long time, guys. It's going to be a long time before you see Elder Scrolls 6. It's going to be a long time. Don't wait, because it's going to be a long time. The question is now, will this game come out before Skyrim can vote?
Yeah, they really tricked Microsoft with this.
Oh, yeah.
They hook, line,
I
sinker
have to wonder
there.
how much it was Microsoft getting tricked and how much Microsoft immediately fucked them over with that contract worker shit. And then now it's like, well, it took us, Starfield came out 2 years later than it would have. And now Elder Scrolls is going to take 10 years to make.
Yeah,
Because that's another proprietary engine situation. Like, you can't fire half those people and then replace them with contract workers.
no. God,
Also, we do not have this anywhere. Rockstar's fucked.
Go on.
yeah.
Like, every single labor organization over in the UK and even mainland Europe is like, you're doing what? Like, one of the God, what are they called? The members of parliament in the UK, ministers. I think it was a
MPs?
minister.
MP.
Yeah, I think it was an MP. He was either an MP or minister. Is like, yeah, I'm getting involved. You don't get to fucking union bust. Apparently, internally, like, there is borderline mutiny. Like, you fucking rehire those people right now, or we're gonna throw a fit.
Jesus Christ. They're so stupid.
So
They are. I
They're
don't know
so
why they
stupid.
thought they'd
Why
get
would
away
you
with
do
it.
this? Why would you do this? What is it? 6 months before your original release date?
Right?
Like, bro,
You
Why
need
would they
busting-
not do something there haven't been consequences for before?
And not to
Right.
not to steal a part of Bob's news. Sure, convenient they had yet another announcement.
Yes,
it
To
is
drop on top
weird.
of this.
That's
Can we stop
strange.
can we stop the unbelievably fucking stupid delusion that these things are not completely related? Like, it was always related with Overwatch, it's always related in this.
Mhm.
Stop pretending that these companies don't do that. They do.
Yeah, and it's always about the biggest, worst companies. Yes, it's related.
yes, it's super related.
Like, that article comes out about Nintendo treating contract workers like shit and they don't announce something. Like,
Actually-
why is it only these horrible companies with histories of horrible behavior that this completely coincidental thing keeps happening with?
It is completely coincidental. Thank you for noticing that.
God. Union busting, you're not even in the US. What were you thinking? You could get away with that over here, I bet.
Right? I know I shouldn't be disappointed or surprised in the least, but I listened to another gaming podcast cover the fucking news about the delay and the more important. They didn't even mention that. They didn't mention the firings. They didn't mention any labor shit. Nothing. They just talked about it being delayed. Wow. I assume because they're not a political podcast. I assume that's what they would say if I asked.
Oof.
I don't listen to a ton of podcasts, so you could probably figure out which
Yeah,
one I'm disappointed in.
like,
but
the-
we
the
will not
sta-
speculate live.
The state of the industry has like revealed a lot of gaming journalists to be the exact same as like real journalists. That yeah, this child met a cop and then somehow died mysteriously.
Huh. Yeah, I was pretty pissed.
Yeah.
Anyways, I don't fucking care if our podcast is one of the smallest when it comes to regularly long-running gaming podcasts, because I realized a world without it is worse, because apparently that's what they're just going to do. They're just going to not fucking talk about it, and that really upsets me. So.
No, you can't talk about anything outside of the game itself.
Speaking of not talking about anything outside of the game itself, secret news drop. Tim Epic.
Oh god, I figured it was gonna be this.
Tim Epic is apparently pissed that Arc Raiders reviews brought up the AI generated assets. He's like, that's for the op-ed section. Leave that out of reviews. That's an editorial.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure even
fuck yourself.
I'm pretty sure he even said don't make it political. It's like, wait a second. I didn't realize AI was political now. Well,
Would
does
you
that
like
mean-
to explain the sides on this, Tim? And which side you might be on, Mr. Sweeney? Yeah, no, that was fucking hilarious. Reminder, Arc Raiders not his fucking game.
No.
You know what is, though? Maybe part of why he went all in on having a fit. So in the latest version of Unreal Engine 5 that was just launched, that they have a lot of videos doing a deep dive on, there is now an AI assistant in it.
Oh my god.
It can't read your code, it can't read your assets, but you can ask it all sorts of questions about Unreal Engine. And every time Tim Epic has ever talked about what Unreal Engine 6 would be, it is AI-powered everything.
These people, they all have one thought in their head and it sucks.
And it sucks. I would like to know, for the sake of this committee to be knowledgeable on such things, it is worth bringing up, there are massive efficiency buffs in 5.7, in Unreal Engine 5.7, to the point where they're like, we were able to take advantage of a low-level memory API on the PS5 and save 15% of CPU performance. I'm like, you did what? 5 years in, all of those games. I need to not be mad.
yeah.
But no, it's definitely developers' fault that the games don't run well.
Yeah.
Tim said so himself.
The developer should have just gone in there, ripped out all of
Ripped
that.
out all of our shitty work and put in their own.
Yeah.
Yeah, I swear to God, I never want to hear any specific outlets that cover fidelity in video games talk about how it's the developer's fault with Unreal Engine 5 ever fucking again.
Yeah, no, that engine creates one kind of look through a game and it's bad and that's their fault.
And it also has like poor image quality and it is not very performant in some cases.
Yeah.
In some cases. Yeah, so anyway. Cool.
I'm upset.
Yeah, no, that's fuck you, Tim Sweeney. Go fuck yourself.
That's the only one review brought up this. That game
and
still averages like 9.5 or something on
and sold
Metacritic.
how many millions?
5 million at least, something like that.
And he's having a fucking shit fit over the fact anyone brought that into their review.
God, it's over the stupidest. Like, how can
course.
you not afford
A voice actor?
a voice actor,
A
maybe
voice
two?
actor.
Your
Yeah.
game sold 5 million copies. Go replace that with a real asset. Get a real person in.
Yeah,
it takes,
this isn't
It would
hard.
take so little money compared to what you did.
But it's okay because the voice actor
And now
said it
you-
was okay.
Now you get to stand on your like, ooh, look at our AI game. Sort of weird.
This is yet another thing where it's like, Tim Sweeney, shut up. Shut your fucking mouth. You're rich. Just shut up. That fucking game already sold 4 million copies. There's clearly a large contingent of people that don't give a shit. Don't cry about the people who do. What is you thin-skinned little bitch?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so they did the
All
finals
these
in Arc
motherfuckers,
Raiders.
They can't just be rich. They can't just have their way. Everybody has to be happy about it.
Yeah. They have to like him and come around to his side of the issue because he's right. Yeah, they did Arc Raiders and the finals in a single year, both using AI shit.
Yeah.
And both launched to extreme success. So we're pretty fucking cooked, is what I'm saying.
Right.
Stop having a fucking fit about it, Tim Sweeney, and go fuck yourself. I feel like we should do the Valve chunk in the middle here.
Okay.
Gene, so that way there's some news stories of video games afterwards.
Right.
We got like a Valve sandwich. You know, we got bread on both sides. Valve finally announced that stuff that I've already done performance and price and other stuff speculation on for months, but I know how this shit works.
Yeah, no.
None of you remember that.
No, of course not.
There are probably hundreds of people who are listening to this right now who heard me say that then when this was announced went, holy shit, what?
They're doing that?
They're
I had
doing
no
that
idea
thing
that
Dan
was even a
talked about
possibility.
6 months ago? So they announced some hardware.
They didn't actually announce specs, did they?
They did.
They did? Okay.
For all of it.
Great.
Yeah. Very interesting things. I've watched countless videos on this so that way I could do a really good job here. There's so much shit I'm about to talk about that no single video talked about because those videos did not get to consult all the other videos. Because keep in mind, when they go and get informed on this shit, they go and talk individually to Valve, they get toured on the device, and then they leave, they make their video, and it goes up all at the same time. So let's talk about it. They made a new Steam controller. They refused to call it Steam Controller 2. So it has the same name as a completely different controller that came out forever ago.
Yeah. No, that thing is hideous, but maybe it at least looks more ergonomical than the old one.
Yeah, no, I think it performs a fucking function. If you're using a thing that's a hybrid PC console thing, you probably want to have mouse functionality in a way that's a little bit easier to use than a
It makes
analog
me
stick.
think of an old like RC car or plane controller. That's what it looks like.
A little bit of those vibes. Yeah, a little bit of those vibes. I think it would be neat controller. I would like to have that controller, to be honest. I think that could be helpful for this exact use case.
After touching the Steam Deck and knowing
Yeah.
how they construct things, I can't trust them to make a controller.
I hear the build quality on the OLED is better from the same people who told me the build quality on the LCD was bad. So there are people who won't admit it's bad until it's solved.
Right.
Anyway, I bet it will have a better build quality than the Steam Deck.
It should.
LCD at bare minimum. I haven't used the OLED, can't speak to it. So let's go ahead and get into it. The Steam controller has a wireless charger. Have you seen it?
Yeah, no, that's really neat.
It's
That's a
really
good idea.
neat, really clever. It has magnetic connector, and it connects with like 4 little metal things. So you sit that cable on your desk, you stick your controller over it, snap.
And it syncs to the device like that too.
Yeah,
So that's really nice.
that's cool.
That
And
is
then
very cool. That is
It is a cool little
trick.
dongle, but there's a shot in that video where they then pick the controller up off of the table and it doesn't come with it, and I'm wondering if it's got like a little sticky on the back that you have to pull a sticker off and it onto your desk,
or if it's just heavy enough.
It might actually be a thing where because there's a thing that they talked about the controller where it's like if you hold it in a certain way, gyro turns on, and if it gets on the line, you let go and it reverts, like it resets, and then you can hold it like that again to turn gyro back on. It might be a thing like it can detect when you're picking it up.
Maybe, but
And we'll turn that off.
Then okay, so that would imply that it's powering its own magnetic
Right, that'd be
property, and then that would take electricity.
Right,
so I
that'd
don't
be
think it's
electromagnet. So I don't know.
then that means if the controller was dead, it wouldn't work. Like the magnetic would no longer work. So I don't think it would do that. Probably the video is either doing what Agar was talking about, of having a double-sided adhesive underneath in order to make it just that little bit extra grab, or they made the thing heavy enough where that works. The interesting thing is the backside of the charger is shielded. So if it's the wrong way, it won't like snap up and then just sit on it face the wrong way, which is pretty clever and pretty neat. as Chris was just talking about, much like older Steam, like the Steam Deck does this, I'm pretty sure, but it's the analog stick on that. If you're gripping the back touch, the gyro is activated and it'll translate that directly into mouse movement.
Oh.
If you want that option. Same with the Steam Deck, you can disable it. That is pretty helpful. I think that's really cool. I think it's insane Sony's games do not use that more. I do not know what's wrong with them.
Yeah, no. So many people are afraid to use all the features of the DualSense.
Yeah, we even Agro and I talked extensively about how much they are, hey, we're Sucker Punch. We're the company that's going to do a billion different things with the controller. I need you to paint this. I need you to weld that. I need you to black forge this. I need you to do all these things. And even they went, gyro? Nah.
Weird.
What the fuck are you doing? Steam controller seems neat. I don't have a whole lot to say about that.
Doesn't it have a weird thing where like it can detect when your thumb's like on the analog stick and the buttons and can do stuff based on that?
Yeah, because that's the same. That's how literally the gyro thing works on the Steam Deck. So it's the same idea. Also, I guess I should note this: the analog sticks use, I believe it's called TMR. I could be wrong on that, but it's a thing that's even beyond a Hall effect stick.
Okay.
So the controller has that like attached to it. They are not easily removable because they are completely confident on the durability of these.
Okay.
Which is great.
Durable analog sticks are important.
As it turns out. Yes.
Yeah.
And some people should be getting sued into the fucking earth right now.
Yeah,
But somehow,
some people.
somehow, it's not happening. Bob, what do you want to hear about first? Steam Frame, which is the VR thing, or the GabeCube?
The GabeCube is the only thing I'm actually interested in, so maybe we save that for the last.
Okay. So, the Steam Frame is exactly on tier, seemingly, with a Quest 3 from an optic angle and other angles. There are people who went and did heads-on. It's a pancake lens, which means it's sharp to the edges of your vision. But it's LCD using low persistence display, which means all of the black is gray as fuck.
Yeah.
Heard people say that exact thing. So that's part of the reason why I prefer my PSVR 2 to my Quest 3 is I like when things are black. And then that makes things being bright look good at all. The pancake lens also, it's unclear if it has the same inner reflection issues that the Quest 3 has. I'd have to see it myself because, quite frankly, I don't trust anyone on this stuff. But it could be less. I expect it to be less because the situation's pretty fucking bad in the Quest 3. Now let's talk about the shit that most people will care about if they care about VR at all. As it currently stands, to use a VR headset with my PC, I have a tiny Wi-Fi access point over there hooked up to a switch that goes to my PC. That is how it beams video. That is not a new enough spec of Wi-Fi because we've owned it for GigaBoots for a very long time. I'm just recycling this thing that used to be necessary that is no longer for a dedicated connection to my Quest 3. They eschew all of that. The Frame has a USB 3 dongle that is just its own Wi-Fi device, beams the video directly to the headset, cuts out a shitload of the latency. So it might be low latency enough where I would actually really enjoy playing Beat Saber on it.
Yeah.
It also goes directly through Steam VR. You don't need some other application to do it. And of course, they're doing all the optimizations you would expect of that. Your controllers will send the inputs over Wi-Fi. So that is a lot less data to shuffle.
Right.
And thus, that's a pretty smart way of doing that. Now, upside, very low latency, very high bandwidth dongle, very dedicated, very good. Downside, you have to be in the room with your PC then to do that.
Right,
because I do know people who have their PC in one room, and then they have a Wi-Fi access point in another room.
Oh.
And they have a good enough network where they can do that. So I could even do that here. I could go in that room, because it's an open doorway. I could go in that room and use my Quest 3, and it would be the same as me standing in this room because the Wi-Fi access point is there.
Right.
It is a USB dongle. So you're going to want that to be in the same room as you, and you're not going to want to run a USB extension on it because I bet it just simply would not fucking work. One of the cool technologies they built into this is called foveated encoding. Now, talking about the PSVR 2 and other technologies that use this, I think it might be the only one, but maybe the Quest 3 supports it as well. I think it's just the PSVR 2 at this point and certain little tech demos sort of things elsewhere. Foveated rendering is when you took the render resolution of the thing you're doing and you only rendered high res where the human eye is pointing because that's all they can really perceive in any sharp detail at all. Anyway, this does foveated encoding where they take the majority of the bandwidth of the video stream and cram it all in there.
Oh, okay. So same idea, but
for
video
encoding.
yeah.
So that way, even though you have these fat fucking pipes of bandwidth, it will just like take all of that data and shove it into that. Now, I don't know if they said exactly how much bandwidth you would expect, but given it's Wi-Fi 6E and it's a very direct connection, USB 3 can get some decent juice over it bandwidth-wise. I would expect this would look fucking incredible. Between the foveated encoding and that, I imagine that would look basically as good as native, which is kind of nuts. They have a tech demo they're doing where apparently Half-Life Alyx, they made a special modified version to play from the PC to the Steam Deck via the streaming thing, where they just turned off everything your eye wasn't pointed at.
Huh.
So it's literally in a black void. It's rendering nothing else. And that looked really fucking good. Like people were saying, they literally could not tell.
Crazy.
So they were like, yeah, no, this is basically the same idea as the foveated encoding, except for we're showing you how much you can't notice that everything else is black. So that's really cool. This should also imply to you, if you're paying attention, it has eye tracking. It can track where your eyes are looking. Presumably Steam VR will surface this, and so in things like VR chat or anything else that could potentially use eye tracking information, it would then be able to integrate that into the game. This is a presumption. Nothing has been announced as far as I know. What else?
Yeah, that's all how it connects to the PC, but what about as a standalone headset? Or is there more?
We're going to get...
Okay.
I just want to make sure I covered all my other notes because before we get into it running games, I wanted to make sure I covered because here's the thing. That's how you're going to use it. Because if you're running a game natively on it, the shit that is going on is wild. And I'm glad I watched as many videos as I did.
Okay.
One, it is not a Steam Deck and a VR headset. It is an ARM chip. The Steam Deck uses a fucking x86 APU from AMD. This is using a Snapdragon 8 ARM chip that was in smartphones last year.
What?
In order to do that, to run x86 games natively on the headset, it is using an emulation layer to turn x86 instruction set architecture into ARM code. And that has a performance penalty of 20% of the CPU.
That's a lot.
When they describe their success rate with this and its ability to run games, just normal x86 games directly on the headset, VR x86 games directly on the headset, they have described it as like the early days of the Steam Deck. And I know most of you have never used a Steam Deck and tried a bunch of games, but we have a whole fucking stream you could go back and watch to see how well that went for us. So this is going to be the same deal, except for it is going to have this performance penalty on the Snapdragon and all these other elements of it. And another detail I don't see covered anywhere, the expected battery life of running games directly on the VR headset is an hour.
Whoa. Did they give an expected battery life for
4 hours
that's
for
like,
streaming?
That's like okay.
That's going to
That's
cover
not good, but it's
everyone
okay.
but me's use cases. Me and people who are VR chat freaks.
Right.
Definitely two different groups of people.
Oh yeah, definitely, Dan.
So 4 hours would cover that. I assume there's a way to charge it while you're using it, but I haven't seen that yet. I don't know how it charges. I didn't see that, weirdly enough, in all the videos I was looking at. They have some interesting ideas going on with it. There's an expansion port in the lower front of it. And they said, well, you could do pass-through for a color camera. But the more interesting thing is what I see on high-end headsets made by, like, not the major platform holders is the best way to put that, is people will make attachments for reading your facial expressions and lip movement and stuff, and then map that. And they sell that as an accessory for like $200 or whatever. So that seems like a really likely case. They said the expansion port has a full PCI Express 4.0 bandwidth, so it's got the bandwidth to do fucking shitloads of fuck. Weirdly enough, Valve was like, you could expand your storage. And I'm like, what? On my nose?
Yes,
what?
On your nose.
Why would, what?
So is it like just the USB port or is it some custom
No.
port?
It's a custom port in the front that's just PCI Express standard, but it's a very like
small.
It kind of looks like a 1x lane of PCI Express, which is definitely enough. If you're PCI Express 4.0, that's enough bandwidth for most things you could ever imagine strapping onto the front of that fucking bastard. They have a really smart system. They did this thing where they saw Apple was stupid, and they went, well, what if we made a headset where the strap on the back had the batteries, so it wasn't an extra pouch thing you were carrying, and it also worked as a counterweight for the headset, because the latest version of the Apple Vision Pro has a counterweight built into the head strap to make it more comfortable to wear for extended periods of time.
How is Apple come up
I don't
with
know
the
how-
stupidest
I don't-
idea? Like no other headset is like, yeah, hold this in your pocket.
I genuinely,
No one else.
as someone who literally does that, even with something that is a much larger, much less comfortable battery, I think this fucking design committee is full of morons.
Yeah. No.
Like, I don't understand what made them think that was smart. I see in chat, it was a huge disappointment for me that Reciteer didn't work on Steam Deck. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, Steam Deck is already a questionable proposition of compatibility, which I would love to re-explore with the GabeCube.
Mm-hmm.
Taking that and adding an extra layer, like they are doing for this, is wild and risky, and I do not expect any broad support for apps built in, and I don't expect people I know who use VR to give a shit.
Right.
They're just going to use it to stream directly from the PC. It no longer requires the towers. It's inside-out tracking like every other headset is now.
That's good.
Yeah, I don't...
Yeah, this all seems neat from the angle hooking your PC.
Uh-huh.
I saw people being like, "Oh, this is it. This is going to make VR big now." I was like, I don't feel like this is
the biggest thing. The biggest thing that, guys, I don't know how to tell you this, but yeah, the only thing that's going to make VR take off is getting cheaper and cheaper and cheaper, which requires more people to get into it to happen, which doesn't seem to be happening.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, that's the thing. We need to get these headsets cheaper. This is absolutely hands down going to cost more than Quest 3. So it's not moving the needle at all. The Quest 3, $500. Quest 3S, piece of shit. I mean, $400, $350, I don't know. This is going to be like $800. Because they said it is not going to cost as much as the Index. And that's all they would commit to, and that's $1,000.
Wow, that's crazy. Because this is mainly a thing that hooks your PC, I thought there was some chance it would be like a Quest sort of price level, but I guess not.
And if you're interested in a VR headset, the PSVR 2 is going down to $350 on Black Friday.
It's a really great headset. I say that
and
as somebody...
there's ways you can play that, use that on PC. Like, can you do it wirelessly? You can't, right, Dan?
No.
But I like, I'm not somebody who tolerates a bad experience for Nito factor.
Mm-hmm.
And I've put like 50, 60 hours into using the PSVR 2, and it's like, it's comfortable.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no,
like the only time it's not is when I'm
comfortable
doing pistol whip and I sweat all over myself.
Yeah, no, I gotta, for the fucking Quest 3, I bought a shitload of fuck to bring it up to spec with the comfort level of the PSVR 2. I got like controller straps, like hand straps to make sure it wouldn't fall out of my hands. I got a completely different fucking rig to keep it on my head. Then you have to worry about power and other things. It's just genuinely a much more comfortable experience to use the PSVR 2. I do like some things about the Quest 3. And I think because it's meta, for a long time, the VR native support is going to be so wildly better on the Quest 3 than it is on this device, the Steam frame.
Mm-hmm.
That is just going to be the case. However, this does seem like if you're going to be streaming it directly from your PC or the GabeCube, which they have confirmed, you can hook this into your GabeCube and it will work. So that still requires the game to work on Steam Deck,
Right.
basically. But still possible.
Regular Steam Deck, not weirdo Steam Deck that that is the headset.
Yes. It doesn't need to work well on the headset because it still wouldn't run on the headset. I haven't looked into the performance in general, the Snapdragon 8. You would hope that games natively running on this thing would at least take advantage of foveated rendering, but I really don't assume. Because that's a whole tech of implementing things that I don't know if it's there. Just going to read my quick summary to make sure I get all my thoughts out, because this should be the end of this. I will take any questions if there are any more. Yeah, once again, it's going to cut down on my latency over my current setup. My current setup has like 57, maybe 74 total milliseconds of latency, which in a VR situation is a lot.
Yes, obviously.
That's enough. Between that and Windows with its own shit, that can be a real weird disconnect for Beat Saber, musically and visually. But this is going to have a worse display than my PSVR 2. Its colors are not going to look as good. Its black levels will be nowhere near as good. It will look disappointing compared to Beat Saber on the PSVR 2. It's worth noting, they are stopping support for Beat Saber on the PSVR 2. And the modding scene on PC is great. So it's one of those, well, fucking give up. I think it's a great solution for playing your PC games in a VR space with what will probably be instant connectability and not needing to buy a secondary app and booting up into the horrible Meta OS and then booting virtual desktop and doing all these other things. This will be much better than that. I am certain of that. There's a possibility that from some level of ergonomics, weight, or comfort, this somehow ends up worse because it's there. It shouldn't, because they have experience making VR headsets. But until I have the thing on it, I don't know for sure. Already we have them saying you may not be able to wear glasses and have the headset on. And that's a deal killer for me, because
that's awful.
The optical lens implants for these headsets just add even more imaging errors. Like they add chromatic aberration and more reflections internally. So I only use my glasses in there anymore. I don't even use my inserts. I have inserts for both of my headsets and I don't use them.
That's sad.
Aggro does use his inserts, right, Aggro?
I do.
So, yeah. I'm seeing in chat from the suite, they said they're making the optical lenses themselves this time. They're not working with a third party. Do you mean the add-ons for the optical lenses to correct your vision, or the optical lenses in the headset? Which of these do you mean when you say that? Okay, the add-ons. Yeah, I was gonna say
it's not hard to do better than Zenny Optical. It's not.
Right. Wasn't who did Apple team up with? Was it Zenny?
I don't remember who Apple
I remember
did.
They teamed up with someone though. It was like Zeiss, possibly.
I know somebody's teamed up with Zenny. I was like,
yes,
what are you doing?
Zenny had a whole thing, and yeah, it was great. What else? I think the foveated encoding and the direct connection via USB 3 will make it so much better experience than a lot of people are used to, especially if you have a home with a lot of people accessing your Wi-Fi.
Oh, yeah.
And you don't have a completely dedicated Wi-Fi access point. Like that alone kind of makes this a good deal from the angle of, if you wanted to have good wireless streaming with your PC, you would have to buy a wireless access point that was dedicated to that anyways. And this comes with the dongle. So chat confirms Apple did have the Zeiss lenses. Okay, thank you. Thank you very much, Electric Mayhem. Let's see. What else? Yeah, I already noted the thing about you have to be in the room with your PC. I would switch, but it's the same image quality. If it was OLED, I would be there day one. I would move heaven and earth. I would sell possessions. But it's the same image quality, so I'm not sure I want to be there day one. I want other people to be there day one. I could be there day 100 or 300 or 600.
Right.
The day they add OLEDs.
Right. The day that they do this revision of this. It's just better in literally every way.
Yeah, please, God, just make a version with OLEDs. They said they didn't want to do OLED because doing a low persistence display with OLED is harder because it's not as bright. Motherfucker, I would rather deal with motion resolution being poor if it means the color black, the absence of an image, is that. Because damn, VR chat looks like shit in the Quest 3 compared to fucking PSVR 2. It is night and goddamn day. What else? Anything else? Yeah. I mean, for people who are curious, I don't know. My daily driver, if I'm doing anything on PC, is the Quest 3. I generally speaking just use my PSVR 2 on my PS5, but of course for VR chat, I use my Quest 3. The reason being Bluetooth on PC fucking sucks.
Yeah.
And I have that wireless access point, and that's just an easier way, and between all of the other things, to get a guaranteeably working version of the PSVR 2 directly on my specific Windows 11 PC, I just go, no, dog. I'll just use the Quest 3 and virtual desktop and a dedicated Wi-Fi access point. And also I shoot static electricity out of my hands, which, let me tell you, the PSVR 2 and that adapter do not like that. They do not like when I shoot static electricity out of my body into the headset and then into the box.
Weird. I thought
Yeah,
they'd like
Dan,
that.
you're gonna need to like put a shackle on your ankle that has a chain dragging around on it.
It's true, and I have to wear that forever now. Okay. Reminder, Dan's Windows install is haunted. That's not fair to say when it's my third install. And honestly, not that haunted. We respect each other mutually, just like Atsu in Ghost of Yote and the Wolf. I found out how to respect the wolf because it stopped biting me. So I will just never try to get Bluetooth working on this PC, and it will stay stable. That's the agreement we've come to. These are the terms we've come to. I think Seahorse's Windows 11 install is more haunted.
It's Windows 11. It's haunted. We don't need to go over this.
Every time somebody tries to blame a specific install of Windows 11, I get incensed because I've never, ever seen so many of my streamer friends have nonstop fucking problems than Windows 11. Never.
Yeah,
so
like,
many
guys,
of them are
when we're
chomping at the
when we're
bit to
getting
move to Linux.
When we're
they
getting
can't.
reports that behind the scenes, Microsoft is getting shit from other companies, like, we're losing so many fucking man hours because of Windows 11. What is wrong with you?
Yeah, and then they also, they have that use AI imperative, and they said that thing about, 30% of our code's written by AI and all this other shit. And then people are like, but my machine's fine. I just do nothing with it but play video games, and I've never installed any device.
It's like, wow, bro.
Wow, you're really testing it. You should review retro controllers for YouTube. Yeah. I used it for my favorite video game once. It was great. Thank you, 8BitDo, for the free controller. Okay. I think we're ready to talk about the GabeCube. Once again, I covered this on Big Thing to Mention a while ago, but I will reiterate because those leaks were true and people do not remember this shit. This is a box weaker than the PS5, which shipped 5 years ago.
Okay, so all of that was true?
All of that was true. Everything you heard was true.
Somehow, GabeCube has returned.
GabeCube has returned. This does not have a baked-in hardware TAA solution. You will be using FSR2 or FSR3.
Yeah, they did say FSR. Even in that reveal, I was like, 4, right?
4, right, please? Come on, dude. So, with it having 6 cores, which I believe is parity with the PS5, but the PS5 has 2 extra cores to run the OS.
Mm-hmm.
And it having a weaker GPU than the PS5, seemingly.
But it's okay. It's tiny.
It is fucking tiny. It's so much smaller than the fucking PS5. I wish we had a PS5 that was that size by now, but somehow it ain't fucking happening. One moment in chat, Sebmal says bravely, I might add, because they added that.
Oh, okay.
The GabeCube is not a cube. The sides aren't equal.
It needed something about its design to be remarkable, I guess.
Look, the GameCube also is not a cube.
That's true. It is not.
Worth noting.
But, they had the decency to make it purple and cool looking.
You can do that here, too.
Yeah, you can do it manually. Yeah. They didn't do anything for you.
Just get a little bit just get some clear tape, cover all the ports and vents, and hit it with the rattle can.
Yeah, this'll work. It's worth noting that even the Switch 2 has built-in hardware TAA solutions, and that's part of why Cyberpunk and Street Fighter 6 and other things look as good as they do on the Switch 2. That's a really important thing And I'm honestly surprised that they chose this moment in technology to do this.
Yeah, no, that's really sad, honestly.
This is not a cutting edge GPU in the least. This is not a very good spec. Even weirder, the APU. They're using an APU CPU, and from what people have described, it seemingly fused off the GPU to get a discrete GPU. So that means there are two memory pools, weirdly enough. A thing consoles haven't done in forever unless you count the Pro versions.
Is that what they meant when they said a semi-custom?
Everyone always says semi-custom RDNA chip
Okay.
because that's what everything is. Some more custom than others.
We did maybe Frankenstein this a little bit.
Just a smidge. So I think long term that is a concern that it doesn't have built-in hardware TAA solution that's good like FSR4. I think it's really sad that this is coming out and this is launching like that. The Steam Deck trick of being able to download pre-compiled shaders for your games. That thing Microsoft is only just now going, oh shit, we need to do that. We need to do that. Oh God. But we can only do that if they buy the game from our store. The Steam Deck already does that. This could definitely do that too. And that will help CPU performance and make games play smoother.
Right.
Instead of having shader compilation stutter, which is a great boon to the situation. That is absolutely insanely helpful. So even if games are a little rough and smeary, and again, it's not going to look as good as a PS5, which came out 5 fucking years ago. I cannot say this sentence enough.
This thing will probably be more expensive. We don't know yet.
Oh, 100%. I'm pinning this down at 700, 800, but it could come in lower, and I really hope it does.
Right. No, that'd be ideal.
Yeah, it's 800. This thing's dead on arrival.
But people will be very vocal about how cool it is.
Yes, it will have that same audience, the Steam Deck of like, no, you don't understand. This is my new religion.
The thing is, no, maybe, but the Steam Deck had like a Switch-like effect because it could play more advanced games than the Switch portably. This isn't going to have that.
It's true.
If it's like 700-800, the person who hasn't, I said this on Blue Sky, but I think the target, like ideally from Valve's perspective, the target, and it seems like they designed it like spec-wise for this person, is the person who kind of plays games but hasn't updated their PCs in 10 years.
Yeah.
But if it's $700-800, that's too much.
I'd say so.
Can you really put a price on the perfect bedroom console?
Yes, everybody who doesn't work in online publishing can do that.
What's up?
Now, this is actually running Linux and stuff, so you can do other programs, right? Like non-game related stuff, because it kind of implied that in the
I mean, you
reveal.
can do whatever you want with it, technically.
Okay.
You could install Windows on this.
Huh.
It's just a PC.
You could shoot it with a gun.
Yeah.
You could hit it with a sledgehammer. Not that I would do that.
Who is asking?
Who's asking? I would never. I'm seeing a lot of people talk about like, well, according to the Valve hardware survey, the GabeCube, as it were, it would be representative of a certain percentage of people. I'm trying to find this specific Blue Sky post about this because while I found it fascinating, it was worth noting. Yes, and many people buy a thing to be better than the thing they own.
Right.
This is
Not
sure if you
that's
do
what
that.
I'm saying. Like that's part of what I'm saying, guys. Like with the target audience is a person with a real old PC. But if this is $700 or $800, like that's getting into the argument of why didn't they, like, if they were willing to spend that much, they'd have upgraded their PC by now or bought a new PC that maybe even has better performance than this. I don't know what an $800 pre-built is delivering. I'm gonna go look right now.
Oh, yeah, it's probably fucking dog shit in comparison because pre-built margins are insane because, of course, they are. Man, I really wish I could find this post because it was someone collating and estimating the Steam hardware survey and how it measures up compared to this on a GPU side, at least. And I think that's really interesting to look at from a comparison point of like, okay, so you get to eschew Windows. Sure, cool, great. You also lose 100% compatibility with your games.
You do. You do that.
It's a small box. That's cool.
Okay. A 7600 and a 4060 Is that better than this?
A 7600, if I'm remembering correctly, should be spot on with this GPU was. Like that's exactly the same. The
That's
CPU.
CPU. Yeah, that's the CPU. The GPU is a 4068 gigabyte.
Yeah, the thing is here, it has 16 gigs of normal RAM.
Mm.
And then it has 16 gigs of normal RAM and only 8 gigs of VRAM, and only 8 gigs of VRAM is also concerning at current point in time in video games, as is often said.
It's true.
So basically, what we're looking at is something that is really great for old games that are also compatible with SteamOS.
Yeah, I was surprised when they showed like Silent Hill F running on this, like something new.
Yeah. There are new games that work on it. Will the image quality in this SKU be good enough to blow up on a TV and feel good about? Questionable, because you just complained about how Silent Hill F looks on the fucking PS5.
You're right. At least on the PC version, I could probably turn off motion blur. I don't know.
You could probably turn off motion blur on PC, manually or otherwise.
Right.
There's probably a way to lobotomize it. Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of people speculate that, only 30% of Steam users have more than 8 gigs of VRAM. And it's like, yes. But when people buy a thing, they probably want it to be better than the thing they have.
Mm-hmm.
It'll be fine at 1080p. So if it's like the Steam Deck, it should have the upscaling filters that you get to properly choose, the algorithms. So you could literally be like, nearest neighbor, upscale this fucking 720p game to my 4K screen, thank you. And it should look crisp. I honestly argue all the time, people only got really weird about upscaling looking bad when it was normal upscaling and not TAA sort of weird fake resolution upscaling. When we were on TVs that were like, this game isn't even 720p, and then next gen, this game isn't actually 1080p for my 1080p TV. Yeah, I don't know. This feels like them selling it as a 4K 60 console is absurd.
Yeah, no, I saw that 4K part. I was like, for real?
Bro.
Is this the same specs that leak? It must not be. I'll find out tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll find out when that fucking nerd won't shut up about it for 40 fucking minutes. I do think this will result in, again, I would have to really look into it and look at specific benchmarks. I presume this would largely be a better situation than the Series S. So that is good at least.
Right.
I think for us personally, it offers a very good value of I no longer need to have a giant PC in this room for when we want to do PC streams. We just need to see if a game fucking works.
Yeah.
And then when it crashes, we all get to go, and so like that's its own value add for us, right?
Right.
Most people will not have an exciting, fun time when their game crashes and doesn't work past a certain point, or maybe doesn't work at all. But again, calling it a console, you're selling it to console people. Console people expect a thing to work. Or you're selling it to PC people who will make this their entire personality, and there will only be 3 million of them.
Yeah. And that's probably what we're looking at here.
A lot of people think this is going to be a watershed moment. And I think for the sake of scaring Sony, it should.
Oh, yeah. No, if that happens, that'd be great.
But
Best case scenario.
But I need everyone who's listening to these words right now, and every person who knows a loved one who's interested in this, or a friend or whatever, to just communicate to them, you know that game you're thinking of playing on it right now, it does not work. I watched this series, I think is years dead, so I'm okay talking about it now. I watched a fucking podcast whose entire point was, the Steam Deck is going to be so good, you guys. It's going to be so fucking good. These dudes did a monthly or weekly, it was weekly podcast. And one of the hosts didn't realize Fortnite wouldn't fucking run on it because Epic has their own launcher. That's just how some people's brains work.
Yeah.
They can make their entire excitement about the thing and then not think it through in the least and be surprised when they get it. And it's like, oh, this doesn't run Fortnite or Marvel Rivals or this very specific thing I want. Oh, my game uses anti-cheat and that won't work here because of the SteamOS layer.
Yeah.
They don't expect it.
No, that's true.
And so I need just everyone who can hear this to communicate to people that not every, I mean, for fuck's sake, somebody already said before we even got to this news segment about how Reciteer doesn't work. Ninja Blade, by the way, still questionable, has problems, but if you use a hyper-specific version of Proton, it works, except for there are still a couple problems with cutscenes, but it works at all.
Okay.
I suppose. Again, I just need people to understand that one thing, because Linux fans, or Steam Deck fans specifically, will absolutely gaslight you on this shit.
Yeah. It's like, yeah, I'll do everything.
Oh yeah, it'll work. It'll be so good. If it works, it'll work. Because that's how it works.
I also saw the insane take of like, oh, this is it. This is finally gonna kill Xbox. It's like, dude, Xbox is dead. What are you talking about? They are dead as a
Quick,
doornail.
run in and stand on the corpse.
It's like,
Bob, what do you mean? This is also an Xbox.
I mean, you could probably stream xCloud to it somehow. I'm sure there's probably some way to set that
hey,
up.
well, it's okay. It's an Xbox, so I can play Xbox Game Studio games on it, like Ninja Gaiden 4, maybe.
I've seen a lot of people be excited with the concept of using this as an emulation box, and I do think there is a legitimate, there's a strong legitimacy to that, because you wouldn't end up in a situation like some really shitty emulation solutions where it's like, oh, there's a shitload of lag and all these other things, because you could use a much better, much more directly compiled, optimized version of a thing, and presumably the Bluetooth and every other part of the chain is perfectly fine and good.
I wonder if iPads can mirror to Linux. I doubt it.
Yeah, why do you ask? Just for DS? Or
No, actually for getting Blender working and using that to...
okay.
Because I've been thinking about getting a Mac
Mini.
Mini.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I could have...
Just do Blender?
Yeah, do Blender through there and have the touch interface, because that'd be really cool.
That would be fucking sick as shit if you do that. We have a Mac Mini. Just fucking use it. We will use it to stream conferences. I think we can arrange you bringing it. Chat, I'm just real quick. The Mac Mini was called the Mac Mini a long time ago when it was much larger. I need to show you how fucking small this thing is. Because it's kind of confoundingly tiny.
Yeah, that's true. It is it's basically as big as my Apple TV.
This thing looks like it's half of the size of what the GabeCube is going to be.
Yeah.
This thing's fucking tiny. And it's really fucking strong. I honestly think it would be really great for doing Blender on and shit. So
Probably.
you could also get one of these and run emulation on it. I don't know. I'm curious. People should bench this against that for emulation specifically. I assume optimistically that the Steam machine, so stupid that they named it Steam Machine again.
I don't know why they did that. Why did they attach this name you used 20 years ago? This was when we were in high school that we had Steam machines.
No, Steam Machine was much later.
Okay.
It has been a decade, though.
Okay.
It has been a decade.
I must have still been in college or something then.
Maybe.
Because I know I remember talking about Steam machines while in a classroom.
But yeah, no, I want to know those benchmarks. I think that's actually the important benchmark, right? Like, if you are using this for emulation.
Yeah, because I assume a lot of emulators have a compiled version for Mac OS.
Yeah, they do nowadays.
Yeah, so that's...
And same for Linux. So most of them you should be able to do proper benchmarks across both, because there are a number of emulators like PCSX2 and other things.
Again, that thing's well priced. I hope the Steam Deck or the Gabe box, the GabeCube, is anywhere near the price of this thing and not.
I think it would be insanely helpful for there to be a good, cheap PC option.
Yes, that would be great.
I'm a little skeptical that it will come in at the same price as the Mac Mini.
Yeah, because that's in what, 500, 600 maybe?
It's 450, 500.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Yeah, no,
it goes on sale on Black Friday all the time.
Yeah, Black Friday, usually they chop it down a decent bit. This is the M5 one, by the way, or M4, I believe. Really, really good box. Yeah, so I don't know. I would love to see benchmarks on that. I think that is interesting. I think the emulation stuff is like the most, okay, dude, you'll be fine. I really doubt you're going to run into a situation where it doesn't do that.
Well. Right, that'd be weird.
That would be very strange.
Yeah, because I can do all the PS2 emulation stuff on my PC, and I assume this is going to be better in some ways than the... Maybe I shouldn't assume that. It my worst in every way. Oh no.
It's yeah, basically. Your 1080 Ti has more VRAM than this. The 1080 Ti is the fucking GOAT, dude.
It is.
It's the fucking GOAT. We would have fucking upgraded your GPU by now. And like, done something with that.
Uh-huh.
If it weren't so hard to fucking beat. It's too fucking hard to beat, chat. The 1080 Ti is too fucking strong.
Yeah, I sit here and I'm still playing Marvel Rivals. Like, I've been playing a decent bit of that. I'm like, this looks fine. The 1080 Ti, it's perfectly fine for modern gaming.
Yeah, most modern gaming. Let me check. 11 gigs of VRAM. So you have 3 more gigs than this. Again, like, if it just had FSR4 and if it had more VRAM, I would so be a proponent for this. But as it currently stands, I'm worried people will buy it thinking it can run Monster Hunter Wilds. Well, which...
Nothing can. Don't even.
I'm sure the PS5 runs it great.
I'm not.
I have the Pro. I wouldn't know.
It didn't when I played it.
Yeah, I don't know. So, in conclusion, on the GabeCube, I think the number one use case, weirdly enough, is streamers who want to have a clean room environment, who want to play a PC game, capture it, keep it on their PC, and keep it fully accessible without weird interactions between software. It should be able to run things like all the Resident Evil remakes just fine.
Yeah, no, there's a lot of neat things for this.
A lot of modern games do come with Steam Deck compatibility. They view that as valuable, and this will translate directly from that, except for maybe... I assume just they made it work on the Steam Deck so it'll be fine, and then you could just turn up the settings. I honestly do want to get one of these because it would be so much easier to be like, well, does that thing work on SteamOS? Because
Right.
Windows is a nightmare, and it takes a while to boot and all these other things, whereas this would be a very direct interface and everything else. I mean, literally, it would be so nice to not only have this for streaming conferences and other things, the clean room of watching a stream, but also have the same thing for PC. So we're going to get it, and we will, if we can get it, we'll get it. And then we'll do some sort of fun stream where we just check out our library of games.
Yeah, no, I'm excited. I have hundreds of Steam games.
Yes. And I, too, have Steam games. I do have hundreds.
I have way too many Steam games.
Isn't there a site that will tell you how many Steam games you have?
Let me. Oh God, this is going to be embarrassing.
Let's see. The Steam app might even tell me.
Yeah, there's a way to find out. There is a fucking way to find out. I can't remember what it is. Is it just by going to your profile? There's no way, right? Hey, Steam, what's up? What's good?
I have 359 games. It's just under profile, yeah. It's like at the very top of the screen on mobile, at least.
On mobile, okay.
There's
One
like
moment.
a game.
I have 407. You said how many?
359.
I have more.
Yeah, I'm surprised you
I
have
have more
Steam
Steam games than
yeah.
you.
That's weird. Maybe.
I mean, I do get versions on PC because, like, there was an arc of GigaBoots where people were like, Dan hates PC gaming. And I'm like, no, I love PC gaming. I also love being honest about it. Ever since Doom Eternal, I don't play fucking AAA cutting edge games on PC for that exact reason of it was fucked.
I was a PC gamer from 2008 to 2020. I mean, to 2020. And then, like, it stopped. The only reason I was ever a PC gamer in the first place was to get better performance. Then the PS5 came out and gave me better performance. At the same time, PC started having all these problems and also massively ballooning in price.
Yeah, the GPU market's completely fucked. Shader compilation stutter is it's horrible. Yeah, there's a number of things that are wrong, which is why, honestly, I hope they make a version of this just a couple years from now. That's the high-end version. Because that's the version I want. I want the version that has a hardware-based TAA solution and just a good enough CPU to make sure that's not a bottleneck.
Yeah, no, they did this sort of thing with the Steam Deck with the OLED version. I think it's very possible.
This is going to blow your mind, but I think people, brace yourself, might be interested in a PS5 Plus experience, right? Something there where they never have to pay monthly to play online.
Yeah.
I own 969 Steam games.
Aggro, do you know how many you have if you're
118. I am not that guy.
Yeah, right.
And the cool thing is, like, I own Resident Evil 4 Remake on PC.
Oh yeah, you did that.
Because I trusted Capcom. Like, their PC versions were pretty solid.
Mm-hmm.
And
At the time.
I have a 4090. I would simply not run out of VRAM. It's not going to happen. I simply would not use all the VRAM through a memory leak ever, actually, is how I would go about that. I think it's a skill issue that you do not have a $2,000 GPU. So anyways, yeah, 8 gigs of VRAM, huh? The weird thing is, one of the replaceable things in this is the RAM. It comes with 16 gigs of RAM. It's just laptop RAM.
Huh.
So you can replace that.
Weird.
Yeah. No, it's very strange. They really do need to make a high-end version of this.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's important. Anyway, I think that about covers it. I'm very excited to get my hands on it if I can, and I can't afford it.
Yeah.
That's a huge part of this.
We don't know how much the stuff is yet.
And I'd rather not sell things to get that thing specifically. I just want a 24 gigabyte video card. Shaking my damn head. Yeah, right. But yeah, no, I'm very excited to see how this performs. I'm very excited to see if there are benchmarks. I mean, you would think there are benchmarks for the Steam Deck, right?
Right.
And this thing has. I should have said this sooner. I'm sorry, everyone. It's supposed to have 6 times the performance of a Steam Deck, which
that
makes
sounds
sense
good on paper.
because again, it's like the PS5, just a little worse, just the tiniest bit worse, as far as I understand it. Unlike the Series S, which is nowhere near as good as the PS5. So yeah, I'm very excited. I want to look things up, do some more research on what benchmarks for various things look like. Excuse me, what? Bob, I applied for a code for the AVGN game, the old ones.
Oh, yeah?
They never acknowledged it. I own that. Oops.
Oh, okay.
Or at very least the first one. Oops. That thing might
I'd
actually... sorry, go ahead.
I'd like to defend myself for a moment because I had owned 960. I was a PC gamer during the Magic time.
Uh-huh.
Oh, right.
But of 2008 to 2013, where the industry genuinely seemed to think they were at the end, like there was only going to be phone games. So it's like, yeah, you can buy this game for 69 cents. It was $60 a year ago. Whatever. We'll take anything.
What the
So that certainly contributed.
Okay, we gotta talk about this last thing noted in chat. This thing might actually run Digimon at 60 frames per second, unlike the PS5. Yes. If it runs.
Yes.
That's the gambit, right? Like, I can
mean, it
lower
will
the
almost
settings to
certainly
make
run
it
it.
run
It's-
at 60 if it runs.
The recommended spec for this is like a 970.
Right, yeah, no, the PS5 could run it at 60. But with all these things, it really is, do you know that game runs?
Is it Steam Deck verified?
The Sweet in chat repeatedly has said this specific game runs. That's not the point. I'm not talking about the one specific game every time I make this point. I'm talking about the broad concept of this is a PC-like experience, which is great because I can tell it, dude, I don't need these settings. Cut it down. Run at a good frame rate. If it runs, which in our experience with the broader catalog of the games we own, which thank God this thing will be easier for us to fucking play, because at launch on the Steam Deck, it was an absolute bastard for us to be like, okay, download a new game. Okay, delete the game. We need more space for the next game.
Speaking of which, they said you could expand the memory with SD cards.
I mean, you could, but also I assume to some extent it will probably work with external storage.
yeah, I was like, it better work with external hard drive because it's a thing at home now. It's not a deck.
Right. I don't want to have to rely on an SD card. We could. I don't want to.
Don't even the high speed ones have worse speeds than like an SSD?
Oh yeah, no. First off, they don't support the highest speed. They don't support the Switch 2 tier of SD card. They don't support that at all. They support a lower spec of SD card, so it's nowhere near.
Yeah, that isn't gonna work great on games that require you to have an SSD.
It is true. You can upgrade your own SSD. Obviously, we will not do that because why would I buy a multi-terabyte NVMe drive for our GabeCube that I'm not sure?
Yeah, right.
Once again, that's never going to be my primary gaming platform.
No.
And because again, it's slightly weaker than the PS5, but it's never going to be that. But it should just work with storage. It is a PC. I mean, that's on the page itself. In case you didn't see it, they literally go, "It's a PC."
Okay.
In giant text. So it better fucking operate like a goddamn PC.
Like, it's a Mac. You can't say that. That's lying.
Oh, we're getting sued. One moment. We had some news come in just now.
Oh, yeah.
Did anyone else have any other points they wanted to make about the GabeCube? Okay. Hi-Fi Rush, publishing transferred to Crafton, patch scheduled for December 4th to update in-game elements reflecting the change. Apparently, reinstall not required. Game Pass version you can continue to play, ? That's interesting phrasing.
Huh.
All save data purchased in DLC and achievements will remain intact. Bethesda Net feature disabled.
It had Bethesda Net?
Man,
Of course.
Oh,
yeah,
of course,
all
yeah.
their shit did.
Yeah.
Hey, can you also acquire id and pull that shit out of every single one of their games?
That would actually be a big improvement. Yeah.
Yeah, I really hate that it is owned by fucking Bethesda and Microsoft.
I Sony is so stupid and so arrogant, yet even still they won't be like, you don't get to have anything on our platform that isn't us. You don't get to have Uplay. You don't get to have Bethesda Net. You don't have to get to have whatever weird fucking thing EA games have now. I don't know if they still do, but they used to.
Mm-hmm.
No, we have achievements. We have trophies. We got it covered. Rip that shit out.
Somebody's pointing out in chat the exact scenario a GabeCube would be unbelievably, unrealistically excellent at.
Okay.
They point out it is eternally funny that Elden Ring runs better on the Steam Deck than a regular PC because of the custom shader compilations.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because you just download the fucking shaders when you download the game.
Yeah, no, that's kind of reminds me of like, yeah, no, I played the PS4 version of the Elden Ring on the PS5. That's the ideal way to play that game because it doesn't
No, it's okay. You know why?
stutters.
You know why it's okay?
Was it okay?
Because the PS5 Pro runs that game real good. So there you go.
Okay.
I would
mean, my regular
I would just be a rube and buy the $850 console. But yeah. Yeah, no, we're good on that. We can move on. Hey, Bob.
Hey,
Let's move to your news.
there was a Nintendo Direct this week.
What?
You guys didn't even notice. It was the Super
I
Mario
did.
Galaxy movie Direct.
Oh, my God.
So they showed a trailer for the new movie. Yeah, it might be okay. Sure.
It's gonna be a movie for kids that kids like a lot and adults will find tolerable, so it's fine.
And then some adults, maybe some specific character fan artists may receive new life.
Perhaps. We don't know.
Those fan artists are eternal.
They are.
Well, yes, but they do tend to ebb and flow with the pulse of the universe sometimes.
They also announced...
Not Bowser artists.
Oh no, not Bowser
No.
artists. Bowser artists don't fucking quit.
Never.
Do you mean Rosalina artists? Because I've
They
seen
are.
the
Yeah,
Yes,
Galactic
that's who I was
Tits.
talking
The
about.
Rosalina artists
I've
don't
seen-
stop.
Yeah, they don't stop. There's more.
Oh,
Rosalina is
there's
more.
always that critical core, but I feel like we're going to see that supernova expansion
We'll-
before it
we'll
collapses again.
I've seen some Supernova expansion. We'll definitely get like the flavor of the month cycle for her,
Yeah.
but that'll just be like turning the 8 up to a 10 for a month.
Mhm.
At least in my experience, she has been a little bit below Peach and Daisy, so I guess this could amplify it and make her equal. But I don't know. Maybe I just don't keep my eye on this as well, as I think. Anyway, Rosalina is going to be voiced by Brie Larson. Brie Larson?
It's just Brie Larson.
Yeah, Brie Larson. Captain Marvel. Also, I believe someone in Top Pilgrim. And
She's the X. I forget the X's name. Steve's Scott's X that made him insane.
Yes. Yeah. Her best role. And Bowser Jr. will be voiced by Benny Safdie. Boy, I looked this guy up and I didn't really recognize any of these roles. He's also a director and stuff.
Yeah, I said this before the podcast, but he's an Oppenheimer. He plays the guy who's considered the father of the thermonuclear bomb.
Oh.
So that guy is now Bowser Jr., which is unbelievably fucking funny.
He's doing like a really deep voice, which is pretty good. And they did a big reveal of these with Jack Black acting very excited about it. So, if you're into that, you can check out the Nintendo Direct.
Also, they made a Minecraft movie. You might be into that if that's what you're interested in specifically.
Maybe, but that I assume will
Don't watch the Minecraft movie. Don't watch it because if you're even remotely vulnerable to absorbing verbal stems, it'll ruin your life.
It's true.
You don't. I assume you don't get to hear him say Miyamoto-san, and you get that from this.
I hate that.
And Chris-san.
Every time we bring this up, I just see in chat Flint and then someone else yelling Ninja Roll. that's the
Ninja
Roll got me so much watching, and I'm like, everything else passed through me, but Ninja Roll.
But yeah, that was pretty much everything at their Direct. We just got a couple voice actor announcements and then a Saw trailer.
Are you excited to watch Minecraft movie?
Wait. This doesn't sound like a Mario movie.
No, it's just the Minecraft movie. I just said, you run that podcast where you're doomed to watch the Minecraft movie.
Yes, Dan, I'm very excited to watch the Minecraft movie.
That's good. I'm happy for you.
Because we watched the one thing already that I'm convinced I'll have liked more or liked less than the Minecraft movie.
Oh, wow. That's not even out.
No,
please be excited.
Yeah, I think the Minecraft movie is better than that thing Bob is referring to.
And yet, I think that thing was better than the Minecraft movie, but I don't know. I'm going to have to go through the Minecraft movie again and decide.
There is another Death Stranding anime coming.
Wait, what do you mean another? There are two?
Yeah, they already announced one like a few weeks ago.
This was that one.
No, this is different. That was
oh my god.
That was Mosquito. That's totally different. That's an anime movie. This is an anime series. It's called Death Stranding Isolation. Working title. It's not final yet, but it'll probably be called that. It's set during the events of the first game, so that's a choice. It could be interesting. It's elsewhere in America was following different protagonists. It sounds like it almost from the description sounds like a what do they call those compilation series where it's a bunch of disparate events.
Anthology series.
Yeah, like it sounds like it might be an anthology, but I'm not sure.
Mm.
And it's made by E&H Productions, which is a new studio founded by former MAPPA employees who left in 2021. Informed this place.
Huh.
I wonder why people would leave MAPPA. It's a mystery. Nobody can solve it. But they've done one other anime since. It came out last year at Ninja Kamui. I did not watch that because it was only streaming on Adult Swim and HBO Max. So I don't know how good we should expect this, but I didn't hear anyone upset about it. And directed by Takayuki Sono, who directed the animation for Attack on Titan, the final season, which is actually, I think, 4 seasons of anime. Yeah. Also, Mappa. So, I wonder where he came from. Wonder why he would want to leave that.
It's a real mystery.
This thing comes out 2027 on Disney Plus.
What a fucking place for it to end up.
I know, right? That's so strange. That we're finding out about this early and it's only be on Disney Plus.
All right, dude.
Yeah. Man, so many Death Stranding projects. I think that universe is neat, but maybe it can't support this many things.
Yeah, this is a lot of things at this point.
Right?
Because we're getting a live action movie, allegedly.
Mm-hmm.
We're getting an anime movie. We're getting an anime series.
And I feel like there's one more thing.
There's one more thing. I can't remember it.
A lunchbox.
True. Let's move on.
Ease 10 Nordics, proud Nordics that is,
Thank you.
is coming to PS5 next year.
Fuck off.
Yeah, I assume
Can't
still
wait to
no
bring it to Game of the Year.
Oh my god. You won't have the cool co-op I played with. That's a Durante special, fucker.
Assuming this even actually, assuming Nisa just doesn't fuck everybody, like you only Switch 2 version.
No, this actually came out that the Nisa is.
They actually are bringing it over?
Yeah, they're
Okay,
bringing. Yeah, this was apparently part of a financial report. Like it didn't have an official announcement, just like in the financial report. Yeah, these are coming.
Spiff asked me if this is the future that I desired. I wonder how it runs on the GabeCube, because I'm pretty sure East 10
runs
Nordics
good, right?
runs on the Steam Deck.
Right,
so
because and that's a Durante thing. It's got to run great.
oh yeah, Durante's the fucking chat. I think it was maxed out on my fucking PC. It was very good. It also has that one form of anti-aliasing we all deemed too good. And so we all dodged it like it was a fucking plague.
Elden Ring Night Rain DLC, The Forsaken Hallows.
Sorry, I just wanted to get this one last thing in.
Okay.
If anyone's curious about the type of anti-aliasing I'm talking about, because literally this might be the only video game that ever shipped with it, because NVIDIA invented it and then went, nah, fuck this, we need DLSS. SSGSA or SSGSSA or SSGSAA. One of those. Okay, anyways.
All right. Elden Ring Night Rain DLC, The Forsaken Hollows is not the new Harry Potter book.
Despite the Forsaken Hollows really sounding like it.
It comes out December 4th, so right around the corner. It's $15. It gets you 2 additional Night Fares, which are the name of the playable characters in that, and 1 new Shifting Earths, which apparently Shifting Earths is like what they call different variations can happen. Like it'll be some event that triggers a change in the environment and also change in enemies come out. So that's neat, I guess. I don't play Night Rain. I don't know what any of that actually translates to in gameplay.
But it's good that people know and that we told them.
Yes.
You mind if I get this?
Go for it.
Marvel took on PS5 closed beta set for December 5th to December 7th. They showed off Ghost Rider in the X Mansion. So we hard confirmed some people at the X Mansion that are in the background. That makes me go, now, if you're in that background, there's no way you're in wave 1 of characters.
Yeah, there's...
Bye, Gambit.
It also...
Bye, Iceman.
Like, it shows you, like... They had to do designs for them to be in the background.
Uh-huh.
And you can tell some of those designs are not off the snuff with these designs.
They're kind of just straightforward.
Yeah, they're very straightforward. Like Psylocke and Gambit both look kind of really normal. Like I would expect something way crazier, and Iceman especially. Like he looked extremely.
He looked
normal.
incredibly normal.
So that's really sad because I like X-Men more than anything else in Marvel. So seeing just like gigantic swaths of characters, like yeah, you don't get to see a cool version of them, is pretty upsetting.
That's okay. If you're a fan of Gambit, we have good news.
We do have good news.
Gambit is coming to Marvel Rivals today. Exclusive reveal here on Big Thick Dimension.
We did this.
You're welcome, gamers. Rogue the Bat,
yes,
and Cyclops were also shown.
Yeah, Rogue is like absolutely coming. Like she's hugely in this marketing. Cyclops, he's there for like half a second.
He's like, "Hey, what's up?"
I don't know about him.
What is this?
Nah, he'll definitely be in.
He's gotta.
Yeah, like I just don't expect him that soon, but maybe. They just want to be on an X-Men kick. I'll take a Cyclops any day. I'm hungry.
I think it's really funny that I think one of the interactions with Gambit is I think Scarlet is some character like calling him a shit, and he's like, "Sorry, I'm French." He's like, I can't help being a womanizer. I'm French. I'm sorry.
100-player social area also being added today as well.
Yeah, the New York Times Square. You can it's a big social area. You can jump in there and hang out with people and do emotes and stuff. Which I guess that they had like players were already doing this like in random custom maps. So like, what if we just made this big and official?
Oh, that's smart. That's smart.
I was like, that's actually well intentioned. What? You were listening to the audience and providing something they would want? What is this? Oh yeah, I meant to bring it up during the what we played segment. I played more of Marvel Rivals. I played a lot of Blade. He actually has the ice skating uphill line.
All right.
Awesome.
Assignment fulfilled.
He desperately needs a movie design outfit. He desperately need one. I like basically all the Marvel's designs. I feel like they messed up Blade. I don't think he quite
Blade
nails.
specifically feels like it's like, give us money for the movie version.
It does feel like that. But back to news. Blaze Blue Entropy Effect X is coming to PS5, Xbox Series, and Switch February 12th. For people who don't remember, this is a roguelike game made using Blaze Blue characters.
And this thing is like real old at this point, 2-3 years.
At least. It might be more.
But they added like a weird hub cutscene story satellite in this version of it. So it's coming out on console and with that. And weirdly enough, this isn't announced for PC, right?
I don't know. They didn't mention PC.
Everything I saw did not mention PC. So this is the console version, which has shit that's not in the PC version. Real weird.
Yeah, very weird. Tokyo Extreme Racing is coming to PS5 February 26th.
Cool.
Which I believe it's $50 or so. I meant to double check.
I really wish I got that cheaper.
Yeah.
Oops.
Oh, right.
Maybe we skip that.
Yeah,
I think that is more substantive news than the rest of this. We'll save it for last.
Indie Game Awards are set for December 18th. They're hosted by 6-1 Indie. And this is an awards-only show, so no one on Earth will watch it. Sorry. Jeff brings people to the event by having announcements.
You want the most cynical take on this one human can have? You may think that man was cynical. I can get worse. You ready? Brace yourself. Sit the full fuck down, way back in your seat. Everyone excited for the My Friends Direct? Everyone excited for the I'm going to give my friends in the industry an award direct? Because that's probably the worst case how this goes.
Yeah, that's always a possibility.
You know that awful energy that a lot of game journalists had towards the end of 7th gen and the beginning of 8th, where it's just like, God, I hate these guys. You ready for the direct? I don't know who's making this. I don't know a lot about them, but I'm just saying. Super Best Friends Direct? Now come on. That would be way better. I feel like if we had a direct from Castle Super Beast or something, it'd go way better than that thing I just said.
Yeah, this is already doing the thing where it's like your definition of indie is kind of wide. You have Expedition 33 in here.
Fuck. You know what? We're done with this news story.
Yeah.
Let's move on.
Fair.
Hey, Aggro.
Hey, Dan.
I think it's really fucked up they announced Vampire Survivors but in VR. Why did they do that? Why would they want to trap me in a VR headset for hours at a time doing just one more loop?
So that your headset can absorb your vital juices.
Yes. Did you watch the trailer for this?
No.
It's super weird. They have it. I thought it might just be like just looking straight down. No, they put it at like a slanted angle and made some objects 3D.
Ooh.
Oh, damn it.
Yeah, no, I'm like, this is really neat.
It's only for the Quest 3.
Yeah, only
and
Quest 3.
Since Aggro just said, ooh, it's now on me to properly check it out so that way I could be like, is it based?
And it's out now.
Into the device.
No.
Yeah, it's probably like $5 or something. Vampire Survivors is always dirt cheap.
Yeah, it's true. And I've been wanting to play a game on my Quest 3. I still need to figure out if I can write Oculus Labs a thing to be like, hey, that Deadpool game.
Oh, yeah.
I would like to cover it. Anyway.
Oh, right. And then this news we covered a little bit earlier. There's the cover-up story so you don't think about what's actually happening at Rockstar right now. Red Dead Redemption is coming to PS5, Xbox Series, Switch 2, iOS, and Android on December 2nd. It's very close.
Whoa.
This adds support for 60 frames per second, 4K resolution, and HDR.
Whoa.
The Switch 2 version uses mouse controls.
Wow.
And it's a free upgrade for PS4, Xbox One, and Switch users.
That's great.
That's great.
That's
I
great.
don't think about anything else they've been doing.
Okay. Well, won't do. Oh, we got to end real fast. We're almost at 5 hours.
Oh my God. Yeah, this is a huge big thing, of course.
I'll have you know, we cut recording a podcast today because
we knew.
we knew.
It was even like, it's not going to be that long.
No, it's like, it won't be. I literally said, it probably won't be 5 hours. I literally said that. So we got to end in the next 12 minutes. So it is not fucking 5 hours.
So,
I guess the news we're ending on.
yeah, Funko Pop maybe could be going out of business. They said,
Neat.
and this is a direct quote from their earnings report that they put out, unlike Ubisoft, those cowards. There is substantial doubt about our ability to continue is a going concern due to pressure on our financial covenants arising from the current tariff retail environment and potential insufficient working capital. They're basically saying they're at risk of defaulting on their $241 million worth of loans. And they have the rest of this financial reports them having all sorts of plans that might save them. I kind of doubt it.
Here is our new Funko Pop of several members of the Saudi royal family.
Man, GameStop is going to have to start stocking games again.
Yes.
Yeah, no, this is going to hit GameStop harder than anyone else in the industry.
Unless they can do that thing where they just ship them all back to the manufacturer.
That's probably what they're going to do.
and make them implode even faster.
I think they destroyed like $50 million of merchandise last year or the year before because it was cheaper than storing it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the Funko Pops are not small. They take up a large bit of space.
I'd like to point out one funny thing about the Ubisoft thing that I did not know until just now, and they delayed that earnings call 15 minutes before it was supposed to happen.
Whoa!
Chat, have you ever wondered how useless AI is? Of course you have. I asked Google AI, hey, what's the longest episode of Big Think to mention? It goes, well, obviously this one 19 episodes ago. I'm like, there's no way. 3 hours and 57 minutes. I just Googled Big Think Dimension, and already it brought up an episode longer than that.
Yeah, of course.
Just in the top 4 returns here.
Yeah.
That's how bad it is. I don't memorize what the longest episode is. Yeah, Funko Pop's really fucked.
Yeah, no, some of their plans included, we'll do blind bags of small versions of Funko Pops. It's like, that's going to save your company?
No.
That's...
And then their light speed program or whatever that they're calling that they apparently are trying to make Funko Pops insanely fast. Like a winning football team from like a week ago, they have a set coming out soon. Like they want to be on top of the event, basically.
Jesus,
and it's like
dude.
there's no way that.
And
like,
when that falls flat, even once,
right? It's like you're obviously riding the razor's edge there. So yeah,
I don't know how long you thought you were going to be able to do this. Like you make a toy of the decade. Those go away.
Yep.
Yeah.
Sorry, dude.
And it seems like that was sped up by the tariffs.
Jesus Christ. So from what I'm saying, our longest episode of Big Think Dimension, if I remember correctly, is slightly longer than the one we did 3 months ago. And that was 5 hours and 16 minutes and 55 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
So thank God we won't be talking for over 20 more minutes.
Yeah, no,
because
that'd be
we're done.
ridiculous. Yeah,
We're
that
done.
was the last news story.
That was the last news story.
Again, notice how we didn't cover a certain gaming event?
Well, we took some of the things announced there.
Yes, we did.
We took some of the things announced there. Here, check this out. I'm going to type 5 : and then just skip down the list to see. Yeah, what a fucking terrible state of play.
Yeah, no, that
was-
was embarrassing. I don't know why they did that.
That was horrible, man. That was absolutely fucking terrible. Aggro, did you even watch it?
No, I kept meaning to go back for it, but on it, like about an hour after I knew it had started, I pulled up Blue Sky. I'm like, all right, let's see what was in. Nothing. There's people making jokes about Blaze Blue, and I can't see anything that was announced at this show on my timeline.
Yeah. No, that's the experience.
Longest episode of Big Think Dimension was October last year. It was 5 hours and 24 minutes. My God, we are not going to be here for 30 more minutes.
No.
So, that's fine.
That gets to remain the longest. Yeah, no, you I'm glad you didn't watch it. It was worthless. You can submit your F though. I'll allow you to just fill out the spreadsheet with an F. Anyways. Bob and I are playing Keeper tomorrow. It might be the last Double Fine game. We don't know. It feels like all of these Xbox games might be the last ones because they're increased pressure to do AI, and then the AI bubble crashing sometime soon is going to make them do some completely crazed shit.
Yeah.
So,
No, this is kind of crazy.
yep. So,
Oh
look
my
for
god,
it.
do we have even any more that look like they're going to release?
Halo.
I guess, yeah, because they actually made a level.
And the next one, the next step down from that, Fable. And that's it.
We could all keep believing in Fable, sure.
Fable could happen. So yeah, look forward to Blade. Yeah, Blade's totally happening.
Yeah.
That's Yeah. How long ago was Blade announced? 3 years?
Has it been 3 years?
2?
It doesn't feel like that.
2 or 3? I don't know. I have no idea. I mean, it leaked for a while beforehand. That's another thing.
Yeah, that's
Oh
true.
yeah, there's Gears of War E-Day.
Another game we have seen literally nothing of.
That's not true. We saw an outsourced cinematic based on the models used in the game.
Cool.
Yep. So I'm going to say that's way more likely than Blade, but still
Yes.
not exactly promising.
Who was making Blade again? Was it Dishonored people?
Yeah.
Okay. Not a good choice for a Blade game, but
No,
still.
it's a really weird choice. So anyway,
Yeah.
please look forward to Keeper tomorrow. I'm going to be moving. That's going to be a fun adventure. Chris is maybe being terrorized by his internet. We'll find out, and maybe he'll stream something on Saturday. Be sure to follow Chris. Dr. Agro, what are you going to be up to?
I've got that microphone stand coming, and I'm going to have to assemble it and put it into place and make sure it works. And I have seen enough sitcoms and Looney Tunes cartoons in my life to understand that this is going to most likely be a life or death struggle against physics and engineering, with the very forward thrust, the very direction of my life at stake. Will I be able to follow a series of simple instructions and construct a consumer good, or will I spend my entire day in rage-filled battle with an inanimate object, surrendering my humanity and my mental well-being to this unwinnable battle against cruel fate and deadly destiny?
Well, we know which audiences prefer more, so
It's
your
true,
fate's been sealed.
But I can spoil a little bit for you. There's like basically nothing to even screw in on this.
That's not true, Bob. There's that
Bob,
part.
don't do that.
And then
It
there's
makes
this
it so much worse.
Yeah, I know. I do that same shit all the time. Like anyone can do art. Well, almost anyone can do art. Have you seen my art? I would say it's beneath the qualifier of art. Did you see my Jeff Keighley man spreading on a yacht? Anyways, that's going to be it for this episode of Big Thing to Mention. We will now cut to a screen of black for over 30 minutes so we can get this to be the longest episode. Have a good one. Thank you very much for listening to this episode of Big Thing to Mention. Big Thing to Mention is only possible because of you and your support of our patreon.com/DB podcast, where you're getting access to Armchair Devs extras, commentary tracks for movies like The Loathsome Food Fight, which we watched just this week. You get a commentary track for that, and let me tell you, 3 people watching that for the first time ever is a real fucking experience of howling Screams of the Damned. You can get that over at patreon.com/gbpodcast. Thank you for support. Take it easy. Have a good one. Bye forever.